This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh. Man, it's a good brew. Oh. How you doing, guys? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Back again with some more Monster Hunter World, which I didn't think I'd be streaming today, to be honest. My PC was completely broken over the weekend. Nothing was working, guys. Like, it would turn on, but I had no screen, I had no mouse, no keyboard control, nothing. I spent the whole weekend trying to fix it. It was so stressful. Yeah, dude, yeah. It was, it all started with a fan error. There was a fan error on one of my chassis fans, which I've unplugged now. I've just left it off because I couldn't fix it. But I tried fixing it and it somehow broke literally everything. Like, ridiculous. Either way, everything's working again now. And should be working better than usual because I flashed the motherboard, so I got the latest version of the motherboard software on there as well, like the BIOS. So it should be pretty good. Yo, dude, Alex, thank you for the 3.6 years, mate. Cheers, dude. Legend. And so Viv, dude, thank you as well for the resub as well. Thank you for the year. Mate, a whole year.
6 years is crazy. TWAS Marine.
I don't know if you're still there, but because I think that was before the stream started, but thank you, dude. Thank you for the year. Much appreciated. And thank you for the 3.6 years, Alex. God damn, it's been a long time. Holy moly. ID's wrong? Should be right. I just did it. Check it, exclamation mark ID. A year on this account. Yes, indeed. I keep forgetting So5th used to be the thingy. Yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm going to turn the brightness up on my light because... There we go. That should light the back screen a little bit more evenly. It's just having that issue, isn't it, with the... You can see it. I don't know how to get... Like, I have got the lights pointed right at that, blaring at it, but it just doesn't seem to... This side's all fine. This side's all evenly lit. This side. I don't know if it's because my chair's here and it's, like, blocking the light, but... Yeah, anyway, lobby's up, guys. Exclamation mark ID. You can come join. Yeah. The exclamation mark ID is correct. It should be, anyway. And the one on the Discord will be correct as well. 100%. The world is healing. You hope that happens to GPU too. The funniest thing happened to you due to the underwhelming sales of the PS5 Pro. Scalpers are selling the consoles at a loss. Yeah, because it's... Dude, here in the UK, it's stupidly priced. Look, you would have to be a moron. No offense, if you did buy it. I don't mean to insult your intelligence, but come on. Like, seriously. £800 for the console and the disc tray? Dude, just get a PC. Like, how stubborn do you have to be to not buy a PC at that point? Like, 800 quid. I'm sorry, I can't... like, anyone who says, oh, PC's too expensive, but goes out and spends £800 on a console is actually a numpty. Numpty Dumpty sat on a wall. I mean, my controller's not plugged in. Oh. Did plugging my controller and break the goddamn game? It did. It broke the audio anyway. Did it actually? It actually broke the freaking audio. Why did it do? Why? Oh my god, dude, the audio's set to the DualSense speakers on the controller. For God's sake. Unbelievable. Dude. Oh man.
You almost landed a 4060 last night for $150, but after comparing the 3060 Ti, no, just get the 3060 Ti, 100%. Yes, Sophie, well done, 100%. I think the 4060 is cheaper though, but not by much. Yeah, but seriously though, like £800 PC in the UK, you can get a beast of a PC. You can get a 4070 PC for 800 quid. A 4070, like. Dude, what would you rather have, a 4070 or a freaking PS5 Pro? Help this man in his audio issues. Yeah, you saw that. Immediate audio issues, man. What is wrong with my PC? Your ears? Controller mic? What, is it still on the controller mic? It should be on this. Is it not doing this? Is it actually using the controller mic? It's still on the controller? What the hell? God damn it. I just reset it. 1 second. Oh my god, it is as well. What the hell? Okay, how about now? Is it back to usual? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Is it good now? That is so dumb. Still the same? Are you kidding me? I just changed it. Oh my god. So it switched it on the freaking... Hang on a minute. I have to do it manually. Device. There we go. Testing. Oh, but it's buzzing. There's a buzz. I hear a buzz. Oh my god, dude. Sounds like 'twas in a 2007 Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Oh my god, dude. The shit I have to put up with, chat. Ugh. How about now? Is it good? Now there's a buzz. I know, dude. Because since I plugged the controller in. How about now? Dude, I just, like, why though? What is it with Windows? Like, I plug my controller in. Oh, it's like, oh, there's a new mic. I'm just going to switch to that. It's better now? Okay, cool. Dude, it's so dumb. Like, why does it do this to me? Oh my god. I swear, chat, it's so stressful. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do. It's just, you know. The only thing is, I don't see it happen to other streamers nearly as much. I just feel like I'm cursed. As far as I'm aware, there's no setting in Windows to make it so that, you know, it doesn't automatically apply any new device that you plug in. How you doing, Elijah? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. It was also your output speakers to my headset, not the actual speakers. Check settings on Windows 11. I don't have Windows 11. I don't use Windows 11 yet because it's not fully supported by everything just yet. I always switch to the latest operating system when they force you to. Because when they force you to, it's like, okay, it should be ready at this point. Otherwise, I stick with the old OS. Because otherwise, I start having a myriad of issues. Like, if I switch to a new OS, I need to do it when I've got like a month of no stream. Because there's going to be so many problems, like teething issues. You'll have like software not working, you'll have plugins not working, obviously audio issues, standard. Games won't load properly, like it is a nightmare. Windows 10 isn't supported come October next year. Excellent, so I've got like a whole year. Perfect. Literally no reason to upgrade. In like a year? Yeah. Exactly. It's really bad. I know, Gucci. That's why I haven't upgraded to it. I never ever update to the latest OS until they force me. And neither should you, in my opinion. It's like, if you get it early, you're basically like jumping on the beta stuff. Which is the same thing as if you're, if you're on Nvidia, you don't turn the beta drivers on if you're trying to make content or do something. There's a chance that they might be better, yes, but they're not going to be as stable. Windows 11 isn't bad. I've never heard anyone say anything good about it. Not when it comes to streaming, anyway. Although I will admit, I haven't heard anyone say anything negative about audio issues. It's always audio issues for me. That's the only problem I usually have. That and other technical difficulties. Right, who's in the lobby? Exclamation mark ID. Rem is in. Is that Archer Rem and they changed their name? You're hearing the buzzing every now and then. Now what? Why did it do that? As much as I hate buggy games, get Windows never gets... As much as I hate buggy games Windows never gets the same level of hate. Everyone just accepts that Windows sucks and keeps going. I mean, Windows 10 I wouldn't say sucks. Not anymore. So I went from Windows 7 to Windows 10. And it looks like I'll be going from Windows 10 to Windows 11. But Windows 11 reminds me of Vista. It's just Windows 10 that doesn't run as well. That's the vibe I always got from Windows 11. Like, and there was nothing objectively wrong with Windows Vista. It's just, why would I use Vista when I could use XP? You know, there was no point. Just didn't make any sense, you know. Windows 10 can keep it, but you've got to pay $30 a year for security. Oh yeah, bugger that. Are you doing Croft? No, I don't, mate. Leave that to your dad, didn't it? Malware Paradise? Yeah. If you'll run Safi, please, let me join. I'm not doing Safi. Safi's not available at the moment. There's no Safi. Not until Thursday. Yeah, no, there's no Safi at the moment. Well, I guess I could do some tradition. That is a bit indicative of what's happening with Windows, though. Like I said, when they forced us to change from Windows 7 to Windows 10, we had Windows 8 and Windows 9 and Windows 10. But now we're at 10, they're forcing us to do to 11. There is no... It's not like they've gone to Windows 13. You know? And it's been years of Windows 10. They're slowing down. But I guess they're kind of realizing, like, how much can you justify changing an operating system just to piss everyone off when they get... Like, just when you get comfortable with it, they change it. It's like... But what for? They don't make it more efficient. It usually runs worse. So, it's kind of pointless. Tradition. What shall I play for tradition? I don't know. I did Gunlance for tradition last week. Could do a Lance tradition. See how it goes. Check build. Heartbreaker, I guess. Alright. Yeah, looks fine. You gonna be joining in a bit? Yeah, no worries, mate. Take your time. Accidentally rubbed your eyes when your hands picked a oh, god damn. Yeah, always wear, you know, if you're a bit, like, forgetful and that kind of stuff, make sure you wear gloves. Gloves help you because then you'll take the gloves off ideally. I mean, you know, if you're handling food, you're never meant to touch your face in general anyway. You're worried that I just slow down Tradition with your unoptimized build. That's alright, I'll do a solo Tradition. I've been doing solo Tradition a lot recently because we've never had a full team. We don't think we had a full team once last week to do Tradition. Tradition. I might make another new layered. I like my Lumu Knight layered, but might make another new one today. Yes. Alright, let's see. Safi's on Thursday. You're off that day? Nice. I mean, the Safi crew are never usually here. But they might come on Thursday when Safi's around. So there'll be... I'm guessing there'll be people in the lobby doing Safi, but I don't know for sure. Just depends. Oh god, the layered in wild. Well, yeah, you get male and female. Also, they didn't really say how we're going to unlock it, did they? Because in the demo, like, again, we're at low rank, but all the stuff's unlocked already. At least I hope that was low rank, because if it wasn't, damn, that's very easy for high rank. This is a big Velk. Oh, okay. That's very interesting. I don't know what happened there, chat. That was weird. It shouldn't have flown there, because it was amazing. It's too big, man. The wiggles are way too big. I'll just insta-enrage it. Okay, nice. Dude, it's huge. It's so big that it wiggles its head over me. Did I really press L1 there? I didn't feel like I did. Oh, that's... yeah, that's really bad. This is some terrible RNG here. It's so big that when it moves away, I can't even get at it. And its head is facing the wall, which means I can't do the bloody charge attack. Also, it's in the sky for the third time of the fight. Okay. I need to have him not by the wall. I missed too much DPS. Also, I need a smaller Velkhana. Too big. What do you think the chances of Capcom will fix the issues from the beta before the main release? Like 100%. They're a multi-billion-dollar company, and they've got 5 months to fix some pretty easy-to-fix issues. Like, literally, basic optimization and level of detail problems. To be honest with you, that beta, like, I keep saying it, and a lot of people don't understand why, but, like, that beta was genuinely, like, the best beta I've ever played. for any Capcom game. Maybe any game in general, but like certainly any Capcom game. The issues were minor. I know a lot of people make fun of like the pixelated monsters and stuff, but that's so easy to fix. That's literally, if you're a game developer and the worst thing about your beta is that you have models rendering at a really low poly count, dude, you've just had a good beta. Like, that is the easiest stuff to fix. That's the kind of stuff that, like, just a little bit of adjustment in the engine or a little bit of adjustment in the code will fix it. It's shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, no, it was a really good beta. And again, super easy to fix. So for me, 100%. I guess I have to say 99% because there's a 1% chance maybe the issues make it through the thingy, but given that they did like a feedback survey, given that Capcom pays attention to all the footage that people are capturing and what they, what they're doing, especially with the content creators, they'll be fully aware of all the problems. Of that, I have no doubt. For real, like, make the game run 1080p native 60 FPS on a 1060. Well, given that the 1060 doesn't take that much advantage, I don't think, of that NVIDIA's AI technology, that's pretty much it. It's kind of unfeasible to expect that. The 1060, I keep telling you guys, it's time to put it to rest. Time to let it go on to greener pastures, you know? Okay, that's a better start. The size of the Volcana is good, and the positioning's better. Okay, I need to take this off. That's good. I get 2 hits. That's an insta-enrage after this. Guaranteed. Which is what we want. And head is not glitched underneath the frickin' floor. As much as I'd like to charge her, I think I'd end up... try and get the knockdown here. I'm actually surprised that I didn't already get it, but that shock damage does it. Once again, the head is kind of glitching a bit here. It's honestly the hardest thing about this hunt is dealing with the head glitching. Good damage. Nice. I'm not hitting the head. Again, I'm very scared to charge because there's a wall right there. Get me out! Oh, couldn't double back up, guys. Screwed. I got cheated there. Really? Whoop. Oh, come on. I'll just hop off of this. That was a very early ultimate too. No evasion mantle proc, I don't know why. That looked good to me. Clip underneath. Ah, oh, no flinch. Oh. Nice. Evasion's up. Oh, come on, dude. Again? There we go. I mean, that wasn't too bad. We got some bad head positioning RNG. 3 minutes 57. Head went through near the wall a couple of times and Clipped into the ground, made us miss a couple of hits. It's always a shame. The 1060 comment was making fun of the dude saying the game. Oh, no, I know. I know, but there's a lot of people that genuinely feel entitled to have that level of performance on their 1060 still. But it's like, you do realize the 1060 came out when the PS3 was transitioning into the PS4, right? That's what I always think. Like, you're essentially asking a card that has slightly better performance than a PS3 to be running modern games at 60 FPS. That's a big thing to ask, like. And again, like, that's value. The fact that the 1060, the fact that it's even lasted this long and people are still using it is a testament to how good of a card it is. But like, there comes a time where you got to upgrade. Yeah. Almost a good run. Yeah, I mean, we played it as good as we could. I think maybe if I'd got the evasion mantle on a bit sooner, that would have been good, but because then I would have been doing that extra shock damage to keep the knockdown chain going, stop it from moving around as much. Are you doing Coco? You were doing Meow event. There was somebody in the team kept healing everyone. You wonder if that's an actual build or what was it? Yeah, it's called Wide Range. It's something that a lot of players use to help noobs that get hit too much. But I refuse to use it because so back when I used to play and do Behemoth runs, I would take Wide Range Sword and Shield into the hunts to help people. And then one day I went through 360 healing items on an Extreme Behemoth and we lost. And I realized, like, there is no point in carrying people in a way where you're just always healing them. Because what happens is, if you're healing, they never heal themselves. Like, they never learn to dodge. They get hit by everything. Because they just think, oh yeah, they don't learn the movesets. Or it just doesn't help people. People think that it helps, but it doesn't. It just makes people lazy. And then you never... You never gain... You know, you just spend a load of resources doing it. So... Yeah, not to mention you end up dealing no damage. So they're basically playing... The hunt takes a lot longer because they're playing with a player that's doing substantially less just because they're running wide range. I guess it gets a bit easier when you've got Fatalis armor to fit wide range 5 in. Or you can easily get wide range 3 in. At the very least, I guess, to get 66%. But again, then you've got to use suboptimal healing items. Because it doesn't work with max potions. It doesn't work with ancients. So you have to bring, like, what they called gourmet scales, or yeah, pluses, gourmet fish. You have to use that, and then to get like the good heals like Mandragora and stuff with it. I don't think Mandragora actually works with wide range, or does it? I think you have to use Mushroom Mancer like level 3 as well if you really want to make it good. But again, it's like, it's just so much invest. Twas, you just beat the final boss of World. First try, you're so hyped. What, Fatalis? On your own? Well played. Oh, sorry, Base World. Yeah, well done. Freaking, Xeno. Good stuff. You agree and disagree. Depends on the situation when to use your healing. The thing is, it doesn't matter about when you're using it. What matters is the fact that you put it on your build and you've had to sacrifice something else to put it in the build. The only exception I would say is, I guess, Hunting Horn. Because Hunting Horn, the only real thing you have to sacrifice is like Slugger. And there's a lot of fights where you're not really going to get more than one knockout anyway. So I guess you can put it in Hunting Horn without... Yeah. But again, if you're walking around and healing people like that, you're not maintaining your buffs. You're not attacking the monster. Again, you're doing less damage. Like, you have to consider the fact that, number one, your build's going to be weaker. Number two, you're going to be doing less damage because you're walking around and healing people. That's the big thing that people don't realize. And then you're losing 25% of your damage if you're in a team of 4 players. That's why I say Hunting Horn's probably the best option to use something like that with, because you buff all the other players, so they're doing about 20% bonus damage to make up for the fact that you're perhaps not doing as much. In which case it's, yeah, that's what I'd usually go for, but again, I can't recommend it. It doesn't encourage people to get better at all at the game. And if people need that level of healing, they're bad enough to the point where they need the help. They need someone to, like, not do that so that they learn to avoid attacks and not get hit as much. I mean, you can play the game like that. You can brute force it, absolutely. But it's not conducive to producing better players at the game. That's why I never use it or teach people it. Because otherwise I just end up with a bunch of shitters who run around, get hit by everything, die all the time if I'm not healing them, and don't learn any of the movesets of the monsters. Which is not the kind of players that I'm trying to train or teach or coach at all. What's a great Insect Glaive build? 4-piece Fatalis, Arch-Tempered Volcana legs, or you can use Alatrion gauntlets. Depends on whether or not you want Power Prolonger. And then Fatalis Insect Glaive. And make sure you use the Veristag Beetle with the appropriate element to whatever the monster's weak to. So, for example, if you're doing a Volcana, bring a Fire Kinsect. If you're doing Alatrion Fire, bring an Ice Kinsect. Stuff like that. If you're doing Cool, bring Ice. So on and so forth. What would you recommend for upgrading from a 1660? You're having thoughts on trying 1440p. If you want to get 1440p, 60 FPS on like most games, the minimum you're going to want is like a 3070 Super probably. Or is it 3070 Ti, sorry. If you want it on like most games at 1440p. Like there's a lot of games, yeah, a 3070 Ti is what you'd want for 1440p 60. If you want 1080p 60, then a 3060, you'll be able to get like 1080p 60 on like almost everything. But if you want 1440p, 3070 Ti or above. So that includes a 4070 Super, 3080, 3080 Ti, 4080, 4080 Ti, 3090, 4090, stuff like that. All the better AMD GPUs. Like, some of them are really good. I think they're £800 one. That will easily get 1440p 60 FPS on, like, everything. Yeah. Then there was Sunbreak, having to heal Berserk bow users. Yeah, but you had Dust of Life for that. You can use Dust of Life in this game. That's the other reason why I don't recommend wide range. Dust of Life is so powerful. Dust of Life is better than wide range Mega Potions. And you don't have to invest anything into it. And your whole team has it. So, it's really freaking good. Like, really good. I think Dust of Life is even better than Mushroom Mancer 3 Blue Mushroom with Wide Range 5. Again, think about it. That's an 8-level skill, and you have a Dust of Life that does the same thing as an 8-level skill. Why would you ever invest into that when you've got Dust of Life? Now, yes, you can only carry 2, but you can carry the crafting components for 6 of them. If your whole team brings them, 6 times 4, there you go. 24 bloody team heals, collectively. That's really good. Again, another reason why I just don't recommend it. You would like to see how you operate the Insect Glaive so that you can have an idea, because you're mostly doing aerial attacks. Okay. Let's see. Is it just the 3 of us still? Oh, well, yeah, technically. I'll come and give you a hand in a bit, guys. I'm just going to do one more tradition quickly. And do an IG. I'll be right back. It's only take a minute. Sunbreak with no Gloam Grass on the farm was in... I don't get why they didn't add it. You know what? You know they didn't do anything for the farm between Base Rise and Sunbreak. Which was just so weird. Like, in Iceborne, they gave us the Gloam Grass, like, to add to the farm. That was one of the things that we could get. And obviously we got the extra slot on the farm and everything. It's almost like they forgot about the farm in thingy. Was really, really weird. I don't know what happened. Almost forgot to fire there. Who's that? Dude, Bane, thank you for the bits, mate. Much appreciated, you legend. Cheers, me dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I forgot to put evasion mantle on. Whoops. Damn it. Kinsec Pierce got stopped there, that was a shame. Can't hit the head because it's glitching into the wall. Story of my life, man, I swear. There you go. That's kind of the gist of it. Twas, how does the low poly models get fixed? Isn't it a VRAM issue? Yeah, you just adjust the parameters for your level of detail settings. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that their RE engine, again, it's proprietary, I've never used it, I don't know, but most engines will have some kind of level of detail adjustment feature built into them. It'll be baked into the game because it's, you know, it's grunt work to go around and frickin' manually adjust values, but you also have the option to manually adjust values in the code for, like, how things are rendered if you need it for certain objects. So the way I see it is they'll probably just adjust the settings. So what it might mean is you get slightly lower frame rates at less VRAM, but it ensures that the models are rendered in properly. But then what you can do is you can adjust environmental level of detail to compensate for that. So you can ensure that, like, high poly models within the environment past, say, like 100 meters are lowered out to a lower level of fidelity. It's just all a, think of it as like a scale. So your scale is balanced, and here's your 60 FPS in the middle. As your... Well, no, we've got 60 FPS here. And as it goes down, your level of detail goes up, right? So, assuming this is your rig, the scales is your... That's your PC, right? So, let's say I increase the number of polygons, the level of detail in the environment. So, perhaps this could be any number of things. Could be like texture, resolution... it's going to be poly count. It's going to be the number of vertices, all sorts of things. But generally speaking, we're referring to textures and the amount of polygons in a model, right? So as the number of polygons go up and or textures quality goes up, the frame rate comes down, right? But you can change all of these factors and bring them down to bring the frame rate up. So what Capcom has to do is they have to create like a generalized setting for managing the textures and the poly count based on the system, which that's the thing that's hard for PC, because you're balancing for millions of different configurations of PCs. But what you'll usually do as a developer is you'll configure it based on like core configurations, things that are very, very popular, and then most of the other stuff should fall in line. So they'll probably be balancing around, you know, all of the Nvidia cards, so all of the latest ones, and the ones that, because again, they'll have all the data on the markets. They'll be able to see what cards are out there, what's the percentage of people using them, so on and so forth. That's the kind of stuff that you need to kind of go with. And then there's going to be some cards where like they wouldn't have thought to balance it for the beta, but then they'll get all that feedback and they'll like, actually, there's a lot of people still using the 1080 Ti. Maybe we can get 45 FPS on the 1080 Ti. Let's adjust the settings. And they'll do stuff like that. Yeah. You have no audio? What? No, you can't hear me? You probably muted your thing. Do they use Steam hardware survey? I don't know. I don't know. That's all going to be in-house information. Again, it just depends. When you're making a game that is as technically demanding or like hardware demanding as thingy, then you're gonna have to gather a lot of data. Like, that's why they did the beta, guys, because that's the kind of stuff that like you don't learn how well your game is going to perform until you give it to people. So there's a very good reason why they gave us the beta and why they gave it so early. Either way, Banix, does that help in any way, shape, or form? Hopefully you noticed I kept recalling the Kinsect and trying to angle it so it was piercing and getting me extra damage. Another thing to note is whenever you're in ground combat, if you haven't unleashed the Kinsect, hit the R1 button and get the Kinsect out first, and then start attacking, because it will give you a lot of bonus damage whilst you're doing ground combos. But for me, I was getting my Kinsect out through the pierce, and then recalling. So that's going to be like basically your highest DPS. Certainly when the monster's up and about. It can be a little bit different when the monster's down. It's harder to get the pierce off, but... How you doing, Koshiro? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I can hear you, but your mic sounds different than usual. Oh, damn it. I don't know. Let me have a look in settings, maybe. Like, I did have PC issues over the weekend. A lot of stuff was kind of messed up. My mic sounds different, yeah? Let me go to device properties. Bring it down a tad, maybe. Let's listen. Testing. Oh, I can't hear it for some reason. I actually can't hear my own microphone. That's a bit weird. Can you guys still hear me okay? I'll go to like audio devices. Let me have a look here. 1 second. Sound settings, audio balance, settings. Let's open this. No, I don't want audio balance. What do I want? I want like I want audio devices, but not device manager. What's the name of the thing where you get all the sliders and everything and you can, yeah. You can hear me 2 times with an echo? What? You can hear me twice? That's very weird. Hang on a minute, let me check and make sure there's not like two things in the mixer. Having a look now. Oh, yeah, something might have gone wrong with like my audio settings. The mixer? No, not the mixer. Do you guys know what's it freaking called? I always forget. You wouldn't say there's an echo, more like the mic is saturated. Oh my god, dude. No, not yet, Banix. 1 second, dude. It's Roblox static. It's hurting your ears, to be honest. Okay, best go away then for now if it's hurting your ears. Because, again, I can't... I don't know what to do about it, like, honestly. Yeah, if it's hurting your ears, then don't sit here and listen. Certainly not with your headphones on. That's kind of masochistic, don't you think? God damn it. Let me have a look here. I need to find my microphone. No, I don't want to remove the... Dude, Windows used to be so simple. It used to just be you'd open it up and it was like... It was so easy. Why did they change everything, man? Sound settings. Input device properties. Is it input device properties? That's not what I'm looking for. This is frustrating. Guys, do you know the thing where it comes up with a little Windows bar and it has all of the mics listed and all of the all of your speakers listed, and you can like disable and enable them, right click on them, you can change how many the frequency of them, you can do everything. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I can't remember how you find that bloody thing. I can't remember what it's called. I've got sound mixer, sound settings, sound input, and it's none of those. It's not any of those freaking things. It's stupid. Do you have Windows 11? No, I've got Windows 10. No, I don't. No, don't use 11. Dude, how do I get into it? For God's sake. It's not sounds, is it? Is it just sounds? No, it's not sound. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sounds. This is it. Sound. Right, let me have a look. Headset microphone, disable. Microphone USB, disable. Okay, I've only got my microphone enabled now. Did that do anything, guys? Checking properties. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Microphone boost is turned on. We don't want that on. It's changed all of my settings. That's why. Oh, yeah. It's reduced the frequency as well. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not set to the same frequency as... Okay, here we go. Better? Better, guys? It's changed all of my settings, guys. Everything's changed. Let me listen. Oh. I hear the buzz. I hear the buzz. See if I can get rid of it. The good news is that, yeah. That should be a little bit better. Sounds similar to last time. It's better. Yeah, Windows has adjusted all my settings. It put microphone boost on. It turned the gain on my microphone up to 100, which I always have it on 75. And it also changed my channel to like a really low rate, but I always keep it on 48,000 because my stream settings are set to 48,000. I've just got to get rid of the buzz now, which is I did get rid of it earlier. I think it's just cables interfering down here. 1 second, guys. You've been hearing you perfect. You don't know what they are doing wrong. Well, there's definitely a buzz, so it's there for me. Okay, how do I sound now? Better? Any buzz? I've removed some stuff that could have been interfering. Yeah, very nice. Awesome. It's, the only problem is now my controller won't respond. I've got to get my controller responsive again. Ugh. Hang on a minute, guys. I'm trying to get my controller to plug in at the front and work, but it doesn't seem to want to do it. What if I plug it into there? Will you work on there? Is that? Do you like that? Let's see. Oh no! Don't tell me it did the audio again. I swear to God, chat. Can you still hear me? Okay. I think it did the audio again. I think it messed with the audio again, guys. Audio's fine for you. I can't hear the game audio anymore. It reactivate. Okay, wait. Disable. Yeah, guys, it made. You know what it did? It made my mic. It made my. Every time I plug the PS5 controller in, it makes it the default device. Even if I disable it, it re-enables it. What is it doing? 1 second. I'm just trying to fix... I can't hear anything now, guys. It's broken. It's broken everything. Oh, my God. Hang on a minute. Disable. Disable. I'm disabling everything. I just... Oh, my God. Disable. 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 Okay, I've only got... Why can't I hear anything? Okay, there we go. I can hear the game again. We're good. Can you guys hear me? Audio's fine? Okay, cool. Basically, there was a load of stuff plugged in around it. I think it was causing electrical interference, so I unplugged it all and I plugged it into the front. So hopefully that's better. You think everyone's trolling? No, they're not. I did a test and I listened to the device and there was a buzz. 100%. It's good now? Nice. Yeah, I unplugged the stuff that, like, I didn't need plugged in. I've got a lot of USB devices plugged in, so it's better. Yeah. Nice. Right. Have we got any helpers in the lobby yet? No. Someone is out on a quest, though. It's to be expected. I was fixing a bunch of stuff. Like I said, my PC broke over the weekend. Wasn't even working. And I had to pull the whole PC out, you know, open it all up. So I was expecting today to have some, like, audio issues and whatnot. You're fairly new to the game. What decos for the armor would you use for Insect Glaive?
Well, this is my experimental build. This is what I'm using. Attack, crit eye, agitator, evade window, crit boost, Wex, peak performance. The flinch free 3 is actually quite nice. You don't have to run it. Level 1 is fine. But 3 gives you all the buffs on the Kinsect. And then handicraft, airborne, coalescence, clutch claw boost. Yeah. That's what I would recommend. At least 1 level of coalescence. The most important stuff on Insect Glaive is just crit and crit boost and then damage. You don't need to play into element. I mean, if you're playing an element Insect Glaive, you can. Let's say you don't have access to Fatalis. Then yeah, then play element, put the element in. But I would say element Insect Glaive is not that strong. A little bit on the weaker side. Can I check your build and upgrades? I can do. Okay, is this still the first one? You haven't killed this one yet? I swear I made it drop a pod, but didn't get anything. I'm gonna try and make it drop a pod again because I can't. I need a. There we go. For now, you only have access to the Paralysis Insect Glaive. Which Paralysis one? The Tobi Kadachi? What's your Master rank? That's one of the better ones if you're at like MR7, then that's pretty good. But if you're like, I don't know, beyond that level, I'd highly recommend upgrading it, getting a better one. The Bear Toda spawns here, Earnhardt. That's why I'm waiting here, dude. Just so you know. Just a random quest for HRMR. You didn't know what to do. Not this quest. This quest is very bad because it takes forever for the second Bear Todas to spawn. And they're not worth a lot of master rank at all. Yeah. If that's what you're going for, you don't want to do this quest. The best quests are the ones that actually give you useful stuff, as well as you can get them done quick. So Farewell to Zenoga and the Brute Tigrex in the arena quests are brilliant. Because they give you bonus rank, but they also give you armor spheres or fuel. Obviously, Wrath of Thunder Descends is great because it gives you... I mean, they are attacking us. You might want to attack them. Who's that? Villa, how you doing, Villa? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How's things, mate? How's things? Tekkenzar, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Dude, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today.
Oh, I've got him. No. Oh, man.
How was stream, dude?
Got two.
Yeah, shouts to Villa, guys. Fellow Monster Hunter.
That is a clip, though.
All good here, mate. Thank you. Good to see you. Yeah, how have you been? How's things? What were you up to today? What were you streaming? Oh, you were playing Monster Hunter? Oh, shit. You getting back on? It's about time. On World, you need to solo Fatalis eventually. Dude, you have to, mate. You have to. What weapon are you going to use? What are you thinking? Oh, you're going to use Insect Glaive. Easy then. Easy done. You've got your Fatalis gear though, haven't you? What weapon do you find to have the slowest solo Fatalis time? Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn. Yeah, it's tough. Hunting Horn is the weapon I've played the most on Fatalis. It is the weapon I have the most experience with, and yet it is still my slowest solo completion time. Because you lose the benefit of buffing 3 other players. A lot of your damage is tied up in those buffs. Some of my best times, I've got like 6-minute Fatalises with Hunting Horn. With 3 other players. But in solo, it's rough. You can't use the Greatsword after being a Dual Blades main. That's good to hear. Yeah, you have it. You love the videos. What have you got? Sorry? Oh yeah, the Fatalis stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you've got the Fatalis gear and you've got good decorations, you'll easily solo it. Insect Glaive's a great weapon on Fatalis. Proxy has no sleep. Thank you for the follow, dude. Because, well, you got the sharpness loss mitigation, which is excellent. Just make sure you're running the Veristag. 3 4s. Put Dragon Element on him. Because you're going to be going for the head quite a lot. And the body. So you're going to, you know, you get quite a bit of bonus damage if you put it on thingy. A bit late? Yeah, welcome B. How you doing? Thank you for joining the raid. Much appreciated. Just getting the Guiding Land stuff to augment. Yeah. Augments are as follows. Affinity, health, and element for Fatalis. Don't do attack, because otherwise you won't get to 100% affinity. I don't know if you have AT Volcana, but... I mean, you could use this build. Maybe get rid of the flinch free, because it's not going to do much. And then just go Part Breaker, because you can just headhunt the whole time. Just be careful. Make sure you're only committing to head attacks when he's finishing an attack. Don't commit to head attacks when he's idle if you're doing a DT, because he'll do a charged fireball and one-shot you. That's the best advice I can give. If you keep that in your head, make sure you're committing as he finishes attacks. Don't commit when he's idle. With Insect Glaive. That's the one piece of advice I can give to you to save you on the solo. Because if you commit when he's idle, let's say he's standing there, he's done his attack, and you go in for the DT...
he's gonna do it. Like, he's programmed to do that charged fireball. You'll land the DT. He'll already be there. Ah! Boom, you're dead. One shot. So, yes. He's got, obviously, all of his attacks are an opening for IGDT. I think the only one that isn't is the standing up sweeping flame. But you can just attack his chest on that one. Do like a DT on the chest. You don't have to hit the head. How you doing, Sarah? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You only have access to the Paralysis Insect Glaive. What would you recommend? Yeah, but I asked you which one, and you didn't respond. I don't know. There's a lot of Paralysis Insect Glaives. Is it Kiar Paralysis? Is it Tobi-Kadachi Paralysis? Is it Acid Glavenus Paralysis? Thank you so much. Mate, you got this. You can do it. No problem. Like I said, a few alterations to this build. I would highly recommend Evade Window 5. That'll get you out of a lot of sticky situations. Makes, obviously, iframing a lot easier. But you could... If you're doing it solo, you don't need Brace. So you can get more handicraft in. Oh, wait, I say that. That's to buff the Kinsect. Par off the Kinsect buffs. Keep one in. But don't do more than one. And then go for... what is it you want? Maybe some Part Breaker. You could go for level 3 Coalescence, but honestly, level 1 I think is still fine. Especially if you're trying to do the solo. I don't know how much you're going to be able to keep it up. But, like, maybe consider getting a Part Breaker. And I don't know how easy of a time you have breaking the head. But obviously, Part Breaker is going to make it a little bit more manageable. I'd say something like this would be good. Yeah, you can just truck to Destroyer and it gives you 10% increase. So you'll break it 10% faster, which means you have to do a little bit less. You could even go attack 4. So if you are having a hard time breaking the head, sacrifice maybe a bit of it. Like, attack's not necessary to solo it at all. In fact, you could even make the argument that it's not really going to do much for your run at all. But you could go, like, extra Destroyer. It doesn't have to be Destroyer Protection, obviously, but Destroyer whatever you've got. As long as it's not Vitality, because it ain't going to do shit for you, but... Yeah, maybe do that. Obviously, you want Shaver. Shaver for the fight is huge. Yeah, something along those lines. The Viper Tobi-Kadachi one, you think? What's your Master Rank, Banix? Where are you at? Oh, Saru's here. How you doing, Saru? This would be a lot easier if you were in the lobby. Then I could actually help properly. We pray for anyone who's trying to solo Fatty. Nah, you'll get it done easy. You don't need prayers. Yeah, you just need knowledge, mate. You just need knowledge. No prayers needed. You got this. I can't remember the last time I soloed a Fatty with Insect Glaive. Maybe I should go do one quickly. The only thing is, Saru just joined. I feel kind of bad to go do a solo. Oh, and we got White Walker in as well. Yeah, there's no need for me to solo right now. Your audio is more clear and the buzz is gone. Yeah, I unplugged some stuff from the back, mate. Windows changed all my settings again, dude. It changed all my settings. It put the booster on, like the audio booster. It did a load of nonsense. Let me go join and help with this. You're on Xbox. Oh, okay, I can't help you then. Damn. No, it's not, sadly, dude. That's a shame. I'd give you a hand otherwise. What a bugger. Maybe I'll do, if you stick around, Villa, maybe I'll do a solo Fatalis just to kind of see if I can remember how the run goes. Oh, yeah, don't forget to put heavy artillery in your temporal mantle. That's the other thing. A lot of people always forget that, but, you get that free knockdown on the transition between phase 1 and 2. Put down your smoke bombs, and, I mean, I'm sure you remember that, but... make sure you don't forget to do that. That free knockdown's huge. Not to mention, it does do, if you buff it properly, you get 8600 damage in, even without eating for Bombardier. Obviously, you want to eat for Black Belt for the extra stamina. Yeah. Weak spots, wall knocks, guys. Sarah's got it. Oh, God.
Get myself some proper pods for the buff. Damn it, I was gonna go for another Warlock there. I didn't have pods anyway, it's fine. Oh, I forgot to put Ice Kinsect on. Whoops. My bad. Try and get the knockout. Oh yeah, Warnock. He's ready. Damn it. I'm losing a lot of damage on my DTs. 3, 2, 1. Prayers can save people. Look at Goku with the Spirit Bomb. True. Can't argue about that. You've got that part in your mantles. Good. Does artillery scale with agitator? For what weapon? And no, not typically. Heavy artillery and artillery are separate. Artillery boosts impact files, sticky bombs, and like sticky bombs, not bombs, and gun lance shelling. Let's have a look at Earnhardt's build here. 1 second. What's he running? Oh, it's actually not bad. Nice, you got some spread shot in. What have you got on the weapon, though? I don't think non-elemental boost works on the Zenoga bowgun, because I think it has thunder ammo in its thing. So, for those of you using non-elemental boosts on bowguns, you need to look at the ammos. If it's got thunder, ice, water, fire, or dragon ammo on it, you cannot use Elementless with it, guys. It doesn't work. You miss Wilds, but mostly Wilds Gunlance. Wilds Gunlance was amazing, dude. So I think you've got... Yeah, you've got Elementless in there, but it won't work with this. See how you've got Thunder ammo on the capacity? You can't use Elementless. It won't do anything. So... if it has the capacity to fire element ammo, Elementless does not work. If there was no Thunder on there, then Elementless would work with it. Yeah? So yeah, you don't need Elementless in your build. You don't need Fire Attack either. Oh wait, that's on the Lavasioth. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Never mind, no, ignore me. That's on the Lavasioth Greaves because you're using that for spread up. Yeah, it's quite a good build actually. It's not bad. You might want to consider getting some more crit in there. You could switch the Elementless with crit boost. But crit eye would probably be quite good. I also would say this. Given that you're using, like... This has a huge magazine. You don't actually need the spare shot charm. Given that your crit is only about... you're nowhere near 100, let's put it that way. You would gain a lot more damage just by getting the Master's Charm on instead. So, in your case, it's probably better to wear the Master's Charm, get your crit up, than it is to run the Razor Sharp Charm. In my professional opinion. Don't get me wrong, this charm's quite good for spare shot. And there are certain builds where you would definitely consider using it. But given the inconsistency of your spread shells at the moment, the amount of damage you're losing, you might as well just have the consistency on the reload. You don't have any of that stuff. You don't have the Master's Charm. get the Master's Charm. Blues Minis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It's worth having as a bowgun player. You're going to want it for your Pierce builds later on as well. Capcom gives the Gunlance a proper element scaling. And my 3,000 hours of playtime is yours. Read it in Kratos' voice. Capcom! Give Gunlance the proper element scaling! And my 3,000 hours of playtime is yours! Is that about right? Could get the Safi bowguns. No, I guess he doesn't have Safi yet though. There's no Safi available. This is his best. Well, he can actually upgrade the Lightning. He hasn't upgraded it yet to its final form. So technically he could get the second upgrade for this. The gods of Capcom have abandoned me. But yeah, the Naga Essence Safi combo is a legit combo. I used to use it for my Pierce Heavy Bowgun before we had like Fatalis and that. It was really good. 2-piece Naga, Safi Pierce Heavy Bowgun with the Naga Essence, all attack up, and then I think it was like Raging Brachii armor pieces. No, it was Furious Rajang pieces to get maximum might and heroic secret, and then you could proc the heroics in that. Banix, dude, thank you for the 50 bits, mate. Much appreciated. I appreciate you would want to help me even more that I'm on Xbox. Yeah, I would do. That's alright. When Wilds comes out, there's crossplay. You'll be able to join the lobby. May not be able to play in this game, we'll be able to play in the next. Timberland Troll, oh, that's high rank. Shall I just post something? I mean, I might as well. I'm tempted to do the solo of this, but I won't do while it's a bit lively in the lobby. If it dies down a bit, I'll do a solo fatty. Oh wait, why am I putting it to one player? Whoops, I'm talking about doing solos. If anyone needs armor spheres, Darkstar and I will help you get some armor spheres. I'm going to play something different other than Insect Glaive for a bit though. I'm going to play some, you know, I play some Longsword. I actually like Longsword a lot in this matchup. And given that Darkstar's playing Longsword, we should be doing the same combos as one another. If we sync up, this should be a good quest. You need a Nergi gem. Yeah, that's fine. Just do a high rank Nergi investigation. It doesn't take long to get a Nergi gem. You're feeling like Wilds will be the game where the average playtime will be the highest. It's hard to say. I mean, depends how long the story's going to be. Because the thing you have to remember, most players, 80% plus, sign out when they're done with a story. Like, or before that. So 80% will either stop playing before they finish the story or as they finish the story. They won't do the post-game content. The majority of gamers don't do stuff. Look who's back. What's the problem with your PC? There isn't one anymore. I fixed it. Come join us, Earnhardt. This will get you some... you need some armor spheres, mate. This will be good for you. Anyone have a Nergi investigation? I'll have a look after this. You might as well come get the armor spheres for now, and then we'll check for Nergi invest. I might have one. I can't remember if I used it all up, though, because I was helping someone else get a Master's Charm. Master's Charm should be the go-to standard for every single player in the game as the first charm that you make. And then upgrade through. It is the single best basic charm. Because you can use it with basically everything outside of sticky bowgun builds. That's the only thing that you don't use it with. There are more efficient charms than it, but if you have it, you've always got a good efficient baseline for your builds. Once you've got the Master's Charm, you can preemptively start making the Agitator Charm for endgame. That's always a good one to go for. And if you're playing Dual Blades Bow or, you know, Element Charge Blade, then you can get the Element Charms as well, because those are incredibly efficient, and you can upgrade them very early on. Weak spots on, guys. Do your thing. Damn it, he went over me. Need to pull him away from the ledge for the longsword, guys. Wait, who's on Clagger? Oh shit, Earnhardt is... Close. Whoa. I'll hold that in place. You can get the next one, Darkstar. Oh. Wait, he didn't hit me with that? Damn. This quest is going terribly for me. I missed that? Dude, how? He's so big! Motherfuck, dude. Oh my god. I do a quick solo, I think, of him. Earnhardt, future reference. If you're with 2 longswords and a greatsword, you're on Clagger, mate. Go get those Claggers, dude. Also, someone should be going for the capture. It's really inefficient to kill here. Because you get nothing in the bonus rewards. And you can get like up to 8 things in the bonus rewards, whereas you only get like your regular 3 calves on the kill. You're ready for the Clagger, but you told Darkstar to do them instead. No, I said for him to get... Because you weren't getting them, so I said for him to do the next one. You missed 2, so I figured I'd get him to get 1. Because I got 1. Always don't forget to learn your Clagger priorities, guys. If you're unsure, check the team composition before you start. And if you still can't tell, then ask me. Be like, who's on Clagger? It was Enraged, no. Enraged has nothing to do with Clagger. That's not what a Clagger is. Exclamation mark Clagger. I'm just going to go do one quickly solo. See if I can get the evasion mantle up. Check my decorations. Don't need this. I don't need any Phoenix. I can't get that up in this quest. I just realized my build was freaking pointless for that mission. The hell? Let's get Part Breaker in. That explains why I wasn't breaking the wings either. At the start. There we go. That'll be better. Wait, how did I only end up with evade window 4? The hell? I don't need that. Let's see how this goes. I mean, actually, we could go multiplayer again. I've got a better build now. 1 second. Come join again. Let's get you some more thingies. Might as well, because at least then you're getting some armor spheres, because I don't bloody need them. But you're going to need a lot of them. Because there's going to be a lot of armor that you want to upgrade. And this is the best way to get them, guys. If you need armor spheres, this is the quest you should be doing. It's too good. Is there a good place to check the claw priority? You play bow, charge blade, and hunting horn. Okay. Hunting horn is like very high priority. Yeah. So if you're doing a hunting horn, and let's say you have no hammer and no switch axe or dual blades on your team, then you're higher priority than everything else. You can also do it at the same time as, say, like switch axe. You're about on the same priority. Switch axe, if let's say you've got a team with 2 dual blades or sword and shield or any other weapon that stacks, then you take priority over switch axe. But if you've got, let's say you're a hunting horn with 2 bow players and a switch axe, you take priority over the switch axe because the switch axe takes priority over you because it doesn't gain any damage by being in sword mode off the clagger, whereas it does gain damage on the 0-sum. Charge blade is like low priority. The only time you get clagger on charge blade is if you have longsword and greatsword in your, or sword and shield. If there's longsword, greatsword, sword and shield, then you take the clagger. But if there's like anyone else, let's say there's a switch axe, a lance, dual blades, gun lance, any of those weapons, hunting horn, then they should take clagger over you. Bow is kind of an interesting one. Bow can always do clagger because it doesn't really lose much. So, like, you could do it even if you've got a hunting horn player in the team because the hunting horn player might need to play notes. And you can do it if there's a switch axe player in the team because the switch axe player might want to do sword mode. You can even still get it if there's a hammer or a dual blades player in the team just because they might miss it. The reason why bow's quite good for clagger is you jump on, you hop off, your stamina goes back up. If you're running Frostcraft bow, your Frostcraft recharges. All you have to do is a spread shot, normal shot, spread shot. You're back up to max damage. You don't lose any damage. And you can shoot 3 times before you get the clagger. So you can do shot, spread shot, clagger on. Perfect timing. You maintain damage. You don't really lose too much. The rest of the team's going to thank you for it. So bow's pretty high on clagger priority. They don't have to. They don't gain anything from it, but they don't really lose too much. So, yes. Charge blades are basically a no-go. Like I said, unless you're playing with longsword and greatsword and sword and shield, those are the only weapons that are going to gain more than you out of doing the clagger. Charge blade also has an incredibly slow weak spot generation attack. Doesn't do much damage on the clagger either. You might lose your cycle or lose your charge on a savage axe. It's just not high priority. But it would still do it for a greatsword team. Let's say you got 3 greatswords, 3 long swords, 3 sword and shields, or any mix of those, and you're on charge blade. It's your duty to clagger in that scenario. Some people would argue sword and shield, but here's the thing: sword and shield can get 2 perfect rushes off if charge blade gets the clagger, and sword and shield is the 2nd highest DPS weapon in the game. So in terms of melee weapons, so I would say, yeah. Snake Wells and Bocamino, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Hopefully that helps anyway. That way at least you know where you are in the hierarchy when you're playing with other players. And then it's just down to you, whoever you're playing with, to establish and be like, okay, let's say you are playing with longsword users, just establish it. Longsword technically can take priority over charge blade in certain matchups. Hypothetically, let's say let's say they're at yellow bar and the charge blade can get off a big SAED, then it would take priority over charge blade, because charge blade can do. But if assuming longsword has a helm breaker on Clagger, it always has priority. Basically, outside of maybe Lunastra. On Lunastra, it doesn't, because you'll do, or Diablos, because Ice Charge Blade's going to hit so much. Oh, here we go. We've got Spoken. Spoken's on Clagger priority, or Saru here. Neither of them got it, though. So. Damn it, dude. How did that miss? So we have two people, Dual Blades and Hunting Horn. Pretty high on the priority list here, but neither of them are doing it. That kind of lost both of us a bit of damage there. Damn it, dude. Right on the foresight slash, too. That sucks. Wait, I just realized the person we were supposed to be helping isn't even in the frickin'... Not even in the goddamn quest. That quest sucked again. People aren't getting claggers. I'm gonna... okay, now I will do a solo quest quickly. Damn it. That was... No, dude, that was terrible. That wasn't clean for me at all. I didn't hit anything. I landed no helm breakers, because the claggers missed. I was waiting for them, and then no one got them. Olaf Mega Smasher, yo, thank you for the follow. Someone got one at the end there, but I was at bloody yellow bar. God damn it. Spoken was playing wide range horn, so I suppose he's taking them. I mean, Dual Blades can always get them without losing DPS, though. You got the circle-circle combo baked in. I mean, if you can land it on the head, it's very good. Does like 1,000 damage. If you're running Tower of Water Dual Blades. How you doing, Viseri, mate? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing? Better, mate. I had the worst weekend ever, let me tell you. My goodness. You like the Azure Starlord and the Azure Age layered combos. They're good, mate. What was the PC problem? I don't know. I don't know what the problem was. I flashed the BIOS. I never got to see what the issue was. When I flashed the BIOS, it was gone. It was a fan error. There was some kind of fan error. Gassy Rayart, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Well, I'm going to run a quick solo. Let's give it a go. Should be able to land everything here. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong, dude. Genuinely. Something. Who's that? True. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Let's send it. Oh, we got small Tigrex as well. Perfect. That's what we want. Close to 10k. Yeah, mate, we're getting there. But yeah, how you doing, Viseri? How's things, mate? How was your weekend? At least it works. Yeah, dude. That's all I care about at the end of the day. Like I said, no idea what went wrong with it, but... Like, basically what happened was, the long and short of it, fan error popped up. I went into the BIOS to fix it, restarted the PC. Nothing, it didn't boot. Like, no screen, no anything. I had no mouse, no keyboard. The computer would turn on. The motherboard wasn't registering any errors or anything, which was one of the most confusing parts. What attack did he just do there? What was that? Did anyone see what he just did? Oh, you bastard! No! That's such a bummer. Nothing I can do about that. Needed to land that frickin', I needed to land that Helmbreaker. That fucked up the whole run. What a prick. How did that not break the wing? Holy jamoli. Too slow. Oh, you prick! You prick! Jebaited. Oh, now it breaks the wing. I think he's done anyway. GG. Oh no, not done. Too early. Oh my god, dude. I'll put the trap down, that's gotta be it, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Oh! That was a shit. That could have been a really good run. I messed up. I messed up! I made one mistake. Missed. Twitch says 10k. You don't know how accurate it is on mobile, though. Ignore mobile. If you scroll down, if you're on PC, you can see the exact number. I don't think we're at 10k yet. $13 left. 13 left. Shit, we could do it today, man. Why does the shout-out only break for Visceri, by the way? The shout-out broke. Again. By the way, I just fixed it. Like, literally last week it started working again and now it's broken again. It doesn't like you, Visceri. Dude, it freaking keeps breaking. Is it because two people are doing, like, the shout-out, or is it just one person does the shout-out? No, only one person's doing the shout-out. What the hell? Thank you for doing the shout-outs, guys. I don't understand. It's not able to draw the clip from your channel. Can we do another one to fix it? What happens if I do... What happens if I do this? Can I, like, force fix it? No, it's busted. Yeah, it's not working. Let me turn it off. Turn it off and on again. Actually, I do have a setting on it, which is to play the most recent clip. That might be what's causing issues, because... Yeah. Oh, I can't see any... Like, I've got this
my pot of pens, and it's sat there, and I can't see what the sources are. Because the pens are covering them up. So I'm like going through, like just trying to guess where it is. There's so many things here. Hang on a minute. Where is it? Dude, where's the... I can't find it. Should be Twitch Guru. There it is. Twitch Guru. Turn it off. I'm gonna get a new one quickly. A new Twitch Guru. Bear with me a second. A pot of pens. Yeah, mate. A pot of pens. Let me go to Twitch Guru. Stupid bloody thing. Twitch Guru. I swear, man, he needs to do something. Like, he's charging for it, but it just never bloody works. I need the paid Shout Out Player Volume 2. Yeah, that's fine. Choose an option off. It does also, whenever I create it, it doesn't remember any of the settings. Why doesn't it remember any of the settings? Dude, this is frustrating, chat. It's really annoying. I'm going to have to make it again, but I've got to... It could be something to do with the... Okay. Select a font. None of the fonts work. Like, I need to message this dude. I'll be like, yo, dude, listen. I love your software. I'm paying for it. But your shit doesn't work. Like, please. Please fix it. For the love of all that is twas. Okay. I don't need the most recent clip. Max duration, 60 seconds. Recent clips, no. What's turn text display off? No, I want that on. Okay, we're good. Copy. I'm just making a new one. Here we go, guys. That should be good. Control V. It's still coming up as doing the shout out to your channel, oddly enough. It's not anymore. Right. Fresh code in. Fresh text in. Are you ready? Please work. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to turn it off.
But she's flying, which is not so lovely, jolly.
I always like her better when she's angry.
What a clip.
Out of context, twats. Here we go. Here we go, guys. You know your job.
It picked a good one.
Look at that. Look at that beautiful CC. You ready? Look.
I'm looking.
Taken down. Look at that.
I'm still looking. Oh.
Yeah, look at that. How'd you like it?
Gonna
How'd you
unload.
like it?
It works. Yeah. I fixed it. It's a good clip.
Some good gunmen's unloading I'm doing here. Oh my goodness.
How'd you like it, mate? How'd you like it?
I like when she's
all
waiting
day.
on the ground.
All day.
Then what a clip, mate. What a clip. Legends. I remember that. Oh, okay. They're doing thingy. Right, who's in the lobby? What's... Oh, you need Nergigante, don't you, Earnhardt? Let me have a look. I don't have Nergigante, a high rank. I don't have one. Does anyone have a high rank Nergi investigation? Bit of an odd request, I know, but... Twas Gacha is 100k. Yes, because, I'll give you the reason. So, number one, back when I started the Gacha, we were making a lot more money on the channel. Alright, so I could afford to do it. So I bought loads of them from Japan. I was buying them, you know, like every week I was checking and buying whatever I could on the cheap. We've basically bought almost every volume. There's a few that I can't find or I can't get yet. But the ones that aren't available, to put it in perspective, they're like £230 a box for 6 figures. 6 figures at 230 quid. We go through them every 2 weeks when I make it 50k. 2 weeks, £230 every 2 weeks. That's £115 a week of expenditure. So £460 a month at the moment is too much. So I have to make it 100k because people are getting them too fast. I do have a box available, but once this box goes, I don't know what other gacha I'm going to get. So I have to make it more expensive, otherwise they'll be gone before Christmas, and then, yeah, that'll be it. So I put the price up, because especially if we want it to continue during Wilds, yes. But, Viseri, in the new year I'm adding a new feature. It's going to be called 'Twas Steal. And you're going to be able to steal for 50k, half the price, a gacha from someone else. And you'll be able to put your label over it. Exactly. And then people can fight over the popular ones. That way, if you can afford the 100k to buy a new one, you get it. And you'll have a month grace period. So if you buy it for the 100k, no one can steal it. For a month. But after the month, it becomes available and people can spend their points to get their name instilled on it. At which point, it's, again, people can just trade and steal as much as they like. Well, I'll have a limit per stream. Maybe like 2-3 steals per stream, something like that. Or I don't know, maybe one's, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but yeah. If you don't have Laggy, you don't care. I've got Laggy. Laggy's in the box over there. He's sitting in there in one of those boxes. I will steal it back all the time. And you've got the points to do it too. We've got Into the Bowels of the Veil, the Eater of Elders. I guess we'll join this. We want to get an investigation, don't we? We want to get a freaking Nergi invest. What shall I play? I'll just play some Hammer. Hammer's always fun here because we can spin to win. Wait, it's your birthday, Bane? I didn't know that. Dude, happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday to you, dude. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Chat, wish Bane a happy birthday. Who's this? Who's this? Nani sore? Who's this cheeky fella? How you doing, Sif? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? I was lurking when you were doing some Elatrion earlier. I was having a little lurk. I hope the rest of the hunts were good, mate. How you doing, Pixie? How you doing, Cans? Welcome back. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Shawarma? Shawarma? You enjoying some shawarma? It was fun. Lovely jubbly, mate. Lovely jubbly. Oh, I tried to re-grab that, but... Some cursed AI, you know how it is. Trust me, I know how it is. I'm a somewhat of a cursed AI specialist myself. Should you get Raging Bracky, his weapon? What's your master rank? Where are you at the game? And what weapon are you using? Most of the time the answer is yes, but it depends. I'm glad you had fun though. Dude, shoutouts to Sif, guys. Again, another freaking awesome Monster Hunter content creator. Legendary. Speedrunner. 14 weapon extraordinaire. Minus the heavy bowgun for the same reason as me, because special scope. Because screw that. You're master rank 41 and you're using the switch axe. Yeah, absolutely. If you're looking to farm for the Raging Bracky switch axe, get the Frostfang Barioth one first. That'll help you farm for it. Not to mention the Frostfang Barioth will help you on Elatrion. So it's worth getting. Very, very good switch axe. Yeah. Best eye switch axe in the game. So grab that first. Do Frostfang. You get that from the Tempered Frostfang in the event quests.
on the final page. You only need the Warhead. Okay. Well, you could get the Raging Bracky Switch Axe first then, and then use that to farm the Frostfang one ready for Elatrion. Guys, welcome in though. Thank you for the raid, dude. Sif, freaking legend. Guys, let's get some love for Sif. Make sure you go hit the follow button. You gonna go grab some food? You gotta... Yeah, dude, I'll have a good one, mate. What you eating? Are you having a shawarma? Is that why freaking... Oh, Vro's here. How you doing, Vro? Welcome in. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Is that why Thingy's talking shawarma? You actually do? Dude, you're having shawarma? You know, dude, on my 24-hour... No, well, my 30-hour stream that I did for Wilds, I had shawarma. I got myself... What was the place called, chat? Ugrika. Ugrika, that was the name. And they had shawarma. I had a shawarma Ugrika. What the hell? It smells like... sulfur. Gas leak? Hang on a minute. Let me ascertain where that smell's coming from, because that's a concerning smell. It smells like shawarma. No, dude, there's a smell of the poopies. Did someone just go to the toilet? It smells sulfur around here. No one's on the toilet. The window's closed. I don't know. It stinks. Oh. I'm gonna leave the door open and put the fan on, because that stunk. I can still smell it. Dude, it's a stench of sulfur. It's not out there. It's in here. Yeah, dude. I can't smell it coming from the bathroom either. What the hell, man? I'm putting my fan on blast. Dude, that's disgusting. Is it the PC? No, I just had a sniff. It's like I haven't got the window open. It smells like sewage. Like it's really bad. God damn. Just a portal to hell opening up. Want some shawarma as well? Donna and shawarma. Dude, I'd love some shawarma. I actually had a really nice dinner today, though. Right, well, do we need more Nergi? Wait, someone's got a Nergi. Yo, post it. Let's go again. Twas, is the Fatalis set is the ultimate one for every... No. No. No, this is the one of the biggest misconceptions of the game that's often made by... It's honestly, I think it's probably one of the best determining factors to find out whether someone's a noob or not. Is when you ask them... Is the Fatalis set just objectively like the best? It's not. It's not even close. It's like technically the set bonus on the Safi Jiva is better. And the AT Velkhana with Frostcraft. It is very good, don't get me wrong. It's got some great stuff. And for a lot of raw builds and general purpose use, it's going to be your #1 choice. But there are tons of builds out there that are just better. Yeah. You posted one? Awesome. Yeah. But it's always, like, the Fatalis set is always fine. Like, if you use it, you're always gonna be good. You'll have a good time. It's, for a general purpose build, it does really good. And for some weapons, it is just the best. Like Hammer, for example. It's the best for Hammer. Like, you're not gonna use Frostcraft or Safi, really, on Hammer. They don't really gain much from Element. You're not going to be sheathing your hammer, so it doesn't make sense to use it. You love Frostcraft, Thousand Dragons? I mean, it's a meme build, but it is, that's the best way to play Thousand Dragons if you're going to play it, yeah. Same with Dragon Piercer. The best thing about the Fatalis set, really, is just the slots. That's what makes it as good as it is. Because you can just put all of the raw damage skills in. But obviously, if you're talking about element builds, and certainly any build where you're sheathing your weapon, then Frostcraft and Safi are going to be better. Most of the time. Even, what's it, Silver Rathalos and Azure Age are pretty freaking solid. They always get forgotten about, but... if you're doing Taroth weapons, or Taroth for dual blades or bow, then it's an absolute go-to. You'll feel that you're going to need the Safi set one day. I'd say everyone should get it. Yeah. She jumped into the shower with you today, so you had a clean after. I don't think cats are, like, predisposed to hating water. I think it's a learned response, because if you bring up a cat and give them baths and stuff, like as a kitten when they're young, they have no problem with water. Yeah. When will you play Rise again? I won't. I'm not interested in Rise. Yeah, I didn't like it particularly. Sunbreak I enjoyed, but I wouldn't go back and play Rise again. Yeah. It's a good game. It's just not a great Monster Hunter game. You know? I feel like every Monster Hunter game is going to be better than your average game. Even the ones that I don't particularly like Try, it's still better than like 9 out of every 10 other games out there. And it is the 10th game. But it's the same with Rise. I just don't have a reason to play it. You know? There's no big lobbies. There's no social elements. The event quests kind of suck. The endgame system with the randomly generated stuff, there's just no point. Like, it's just pure luck as to whether or not I get what I actually want. Pajama Plunderer, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Whereas World, I've 100%ed the game. And the endgame's... whilst the endgame's probably not as expansive as Sunbreak, with the AR system, I can play it with everyone. Like, I don't have to wait every 20 levels to play with somebody. Because you get, for those of you that don't know, in Sunbreak, every 20 levels, you basically get gated out of playing with anyone that's 20 levels below you or 20 levels above you. And that's a big problem. Like, it leads to a state where, well, especially when you can only have 3 people in the lobby, you're like, oh, what's that? You're not a high enough AR, you can't do this quest. Alright, sorry, I've got to kick you. And then if you want them to come join you later, it's like, oh, sorry, I kicked you, now I've got to make a new lobby again. So, it's just a game that loves wasting people's time. Or, it loves wasting streamers' time, content creators. It was a game that wasn't created with communities and content creators in mind, at all. Like, it was created, you know, just to play by yourself or with a couple of mates. But as a streaming game, it's not good to stream. It's not fun. Not a fun streaming experience. Definitely not. Especially when you got to sit there and just roll for augmentations and charms. It sucks, man. You love Sunbreak Rise, but you're definitely modding your save file to mimic your Switch Rise with all the augments and charms. Yeah, why not? I mean, you know, you'd never get them again. You wasn't feeling the visuals. I actually liked the way it looked. That's not one of the criticisms. I like the gameplay. I like the combat. I just didn't like streaming it. It wasn't, like I said, it wasn't a fun game to stream. And as a streamer, that's... I don't expect anyone who just plays the game casually or, you know, even off stream to understand that. But this game is fun to stream. Everyone can chill in the lobby. You know, I can see everybody. People can post quests. I can just join dynamically. I don't have to keep kicking people and, you know, there's none of that nonsense. I really enjoy those factors. And that's why I think Wilds might be one of the best streaming games that Monster Hunter's ever had, if not the best. 100-player lobbies. Literally, every single person that's in chat can come and join my lobby and chill with me at once. And they can just cycle in and out whenever. Not to mention it has an auto kick feature, so if people go idle for a certain amount of time, it just automatically removes them from the lobby anyway. Yeah, it's really good. I think Wild's social and multiplayer features are going to be hopefully the best so far. Krebsdot, dude, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you, mate. Enjoy the emotes. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the subscription. Good to see you fix your rig. Yo, cheers, Big Chi-Chi. Yeah, I know. It feels good, man. Oh, there was one other big problem with Sunbreak that I had. Because of the Enigma, the anti-cheat, the game kept, like, the frames kept, like, lagging for me. So it was running, like, unbelievably poorly. And I couldn't get it to work. It would just keep constantly, like, messing up. Like, World runs beautifully since they got rid of Denuvo. But whatever was going on with Sunbreak, like, it was really bad. Anyone who watched my streams back in the day will remember. The frame lag, like the stuttering, it was all the time. Lowering the settings did nothing to it. Like, you just couldn't get rid of it. You basically just had to keep rebooting the game every time it started frame stuttering, like every 1 to 2 quests. Massive, massive issue with that game for me. Add anything new to it, or just fixed it? No, I didn't add anything new. I thought it was the RAM that went wrong. I bought this, Zhangzheng DDR4 16GB. And it didn't do anything. I got that just because I was like, oh shit, I need some emergency RAM. I thought it was a RAM problem. I replaced the, what they called, the battery on the motherboard. Zhang Chong? Nah, it's just Zhang Zheng. Sorry, it's Rangina. Rangina. From Shenzhen, Guangdong Province, China. Zhangzhina. Yes. Super cheap RAM. Super cheap. Cost me 30 quid. For 16GB DDR4. CMOS battery, that's the one. Yeah, I replaced the CMOS. That didn't do anything. But I've had the motherboard for about 4 years, I think, now. So replacing the CMOS was probably a good idea anyway. I mean, that could have been part of the issue. I still had to flash the motherboard, though. I would mispronounce the name so bad that it would accidentally summon a demon. What? Zhangzhina? What, for the RAM? Roberto Krabs. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. When I read your name, it reminded me of freaking... what's it called? Sekiro. Wait, the guy in the suit of armor that you knock off the bridge. Roberto! Nani! Who remembers that in Sekiro?
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
DDR4 memory, a rig upgrade is due. Yeah, I'm upgrading it this thingy. I'm upgrading it. I'm gonna get that 6,000 megahertz RAM. I'm waiting for the 5090, man. I'm waiting to see if it's 1,500 quid, a 5090. I'm gonna upgrade my entire PC. The whole thing. I've got everything in my trolley ready to go. It's from SpongeBob. Roberta Krabs. Oh, is it? That makes sense. That's why Mr. Krabs. 1.5k. Yeah, if it's £1,500, I'll buy it. Because I've got money saved for it just in case. If it's 2,000, I won't buy it. But 1,500 quid, I don't mind. That's about how much... So my godmum got me the 3090. I think that's how much she spent on the 3090. Was around that. 2 grand is a bit too much for me. Like, as an investment. I mean, you could argue that it's going to be worth it. 9800 X3D is out of stock, though. That's alright. I've got until February to get the new motherboard. Like, I've got time. I got plenty of time. There's no rush. There's no rush. And there's a lot of sales and stuff between now and then. The other thing is I need to be able to get the Founders Edition. Because those aftermarket cards are always, like, stupidly expensive. Why you never run AT Velk, Fatalis, etc.? Well, no one needs it. Yeah, as MZ says, if someone needs it, and they're ready for it, a lot of the time people come in and say they need it. They're like MR50 with like a freaking Tigrex armor going, oh, I need Fatalis, can you help me? It's like, well, let me help you get ready for it first. Very few people are usually ready for it. Yo, Kasumi, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How was your weekend? You just watched the GPU you was wanting to go buy, go up by $100 and then go on sale for the previous price, Chigi. You thought you were following? I do that all the time. You have no idea how many creators I've been in, watched, and like been like, oh yeah, I'm following them. And then they come down in my recommended on the left and I'm like, why are they in my recommended? I'm following them. No, I'm not. Just do something fun. You want to see the jewel blades from you? Yeah, okay. Bro, I follow on the TikTok and whatnot, and you were like, dang, I never see him in the stream. But he's always posting. Yeah, I'm on every day. I'm on every day. Well, not Saturday, Sunday. I'm always here. Or at least I have been for the past 9 years. 9 years in March, at least. Next year, 9 years. March. Not that long now. We're closer to 9 years than we are. I think we're like 8 years. Wait, November, December. Yeah, 8 years and freaking 7 months. Did you not install the quest mods? I'll give you 3 guesses as to why I might not have been installing mods on my PC. Over the weekend. I can't remember. Where does this guy spawn again? I haven't done this quest in ages. Is he actually down here? Yeah, he is. Earthquake in the UK. Stocks of tea ran low. Jammy Dodgers went out of business. I can see you've been watching the news at least. Yeah, how... One, you don't need. 2, you don't care. 3, memorized. Come here. You bastard. No, Darkstar, what are you doing? The best laid plans of mice and men. I'll start again. There's always one. Mother Leroy Jenkins over here. What just happened? You missed it. I had a plan. I was going to use the rocks and the wall knock, man. Lure it over so we could wall knock it and then knockdown chain it. Had it all set up and everything. You're not a mind reader, sir. I wouldn't expect you to be a mind reader, but observational skills of just watching. You came in behind me. Surely you should have seen. Like, me run over to the right. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, chat. I don't know. Perhaps I should have said, come over here, stand by the wall so that I can get the wall knock. But I thought that was like... I thought that was a given. Never mind. Where's my freaking pods? Next time, now I've said it, so now you know. Let's pull him. Wait, where the hell is he? Is he not down here? Oh, you know what? He's not even down here this time. Okay, so he doesn't... Okay, oh, well. He's not there. He's up top. But it'd be nice if we could just crash land on him, wouldn't it? For once. Third time's the charm. Minus €5. You think that €5 makes a difference? It cost me $90 to refill my car, Matt.
Minus €5.
That €5 doesn't mean anything to me. Did you guys see that? Did you see that bullshit? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months. Much appreciated. Right. Yeah, I'll take that. Which way is he this time? We down or we up? Okay, we're down, we're down. This time we're down. This time we get it. I need to wall knock, then get the teeth after the wall knock. That's what I gotta do. The plan is simple. I mean, he should be quite big, so yeah. I'll try putting these along. It doesn't matter if he hits the bombs or not. Here he comes. Right, we're going to pull. Here. Go crouch. Bring him. Nice. Is he underneath them? He is. Get ready to shoot that one above him, Saru. Assume we don't back up here. Ah. Well played, mate. Good stuff. That is textbook execution. Lovely jubbly. We've got one more too. Four, 3, 2, 1. No enrage? Yeah, it's because he's 4-player scaled and there's only 3 of us. I don't think one of us was here for the start of the quest. Oh, oops. Zombie time? Not yet. Oh, I'm zombie. Sharpen up. Four, 3, 2, 1. Yo, who watched Arcane over the weekend, by the way? I'm actually a little bit pissed. I didn't know we were only getting half the, like, a third of the season. There's only 3 episodes. I was like, what the hell? We gotta wait until, like, next week to get more? Absolutely brutal. Dude, freaking Dual Blades are good on this hunt, man. Just the movement you get. God damn. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm no longer a zombie. Oh, now I'm a zombie again. Four, 3, 2, 1. Sharpen. You're still sad that this is the last... Wait, they're finishing it after this? They're only doing 2 seasons? What the hell? Yo, cheers, Bane. Yeah, we're alright. We get by. We get by. You think... No, they would be mad to finish Arcane after just 2 seasons. It's too popular. Oh, crap. It's the last one, but they'll look into other stuff. Really? Yeah, it's going to feel a bit rushed, though, isn't it? Like, there's so much for them to kind of delve into. That seems like wasted opportunity to me. I was watching it. And I just, like, I came to that, I had that epiphany that this Arcane is some of the best 3D animation of a TV show I have ever seen. Like, it's up, like, it's that good. Netflix are like, dude, killing it. Blue Eye Samurai, Arcane, and freaking Love, Death, and Robots. Oh my god, dude. They've got talent, man. Like, when people are looking in the gaming industry, certainly in the West, going, where's all the talent? That's where it's freaking at. It's over there.
Happy Big Bitty Monday.
That's where it's all
Glad
gone.
you got the PC up and
The Black
running.
Rose introduction is just too much content. It should be a series only for that. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff that they're doing in a single thing. Digi, dude, thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dear. What about light bowgun next? Could do. For someone getting back into it, you have an overall weapon or just raw DPS, would you suggest? Well, what weapon did you play before you got out of it? That would be my question. I need to go make some tea, guys. Tea time. I'm a little bit late on the tea. Switch axe. Okay, so get back in with switch axe then. It's always better to come back to the game with something you're familiar with. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I need Steamworks. Coming back to new weapons, not necessarily the thing you want to do. I guess if you're starting a new playthrough, it's fine. But if you're continuing when you're coming back, come back and stick with what it is that you know. If you're starting a new playthrough, by all means. I mean, if you liked Switch Axe, the two weapons to kind of branch off from, you either go to Longsword, or you go to, like, Charge Blade. Those are kind of the two natural weapons that you switch to. So Charge Blade is more if you want to have the same mechanics of charging things up, but just heightened. Like, complicated a little bit more, and then there's more steps to it with a shield, so you can block. Longsword is if you didn't mind not having a shield, and you want the charging process of charging your weapon to be a bit simpler. Or, well, no, not necessarily simpler, but just different. Yeah. But that's what I'd recommend. You have a question. What was the hardest weapon to conquer? Well, to, like, master? Greatsword. There's no question about it. Anyone who says the Greatsword's not the hardest, I'd ask them to show me their Greatsword gameplay. Let me be the judge. Because first things first, I'd genuinely question, like, have they mastered it? Greatsword is hard. I wouldn't even say I've mastered it still. It's the hardest weapon to play at the highest level, in my opinion. Yeah. And then after that, it's probably Longsword. A lot of people are going to shit on me for that, but to play Longsword at the highest level is something else, mate. It's difficult. Your inputs have to be perfect, and your input timings are like the smallest in the game, you know, to execute your EI slashes and stuff. People make fun of Longsword players, but like, if you're really good, no, Charge Blade's hard to pick up, but it's not as hard to master, I wouldn't say, as Longsword. It's still very difficult. I'd probably put Charge Blade in like 3rd or 4th spot. Actually, being efficient with Longsword is crazy. Yeah, being very good with Longsword and Greatsword is extremely difficult. Takes a lot of practice. Like, you know, thousands of hunts. Yeah, and how many players do you know that play at the same level as Aris when it comes to Greatsword? And that will answer your question. There's probably not that many more. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of really... Like, Kfax is a fantastic... I don't know if he's here. I saw someone say hi to him. How are you doing, Kfax? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Also, another brilliant Greatsword player. And there was someone else, Ceci. They were really good. I was playing with them. They taught me a lot about Greatsword recently. Helped me get a lot better. Longsword Fatalis speedrun is way more situational than any other weapon. You rely on RNG a lot. Same with Greatsword. You need the good move RNG to give you the openings, but Greatsword is positioning and timing. Longsword is reaction. Being able to react. Positioning is still important. Distance is very important. But Greatsword is like... Positioning is everything. And timing is everything. What's a good weapon to solo Diablos? What? At that stage in the game? Does Legiana come before Diablos? Any ice weapon is decent. Yeah. He's weak to ice. If you've got a weapon, so ice element file charge blade, ice element dual blades, ice element bow, ice element light bow gun, ice element switch axe with element file, ice element I guess insect blade with insect. The rest of the stuff you can run raw mostly. Yeah. It has to do with your positioning in your previously executed move. What, for longsword? Yes. Yeah, you need to be getting off a lot of EI slashes to maximize DPS, utilizing all your openings effectively, and then landing your Helmbreakers. And the openings for Helmbreakers are tight. They're not as tight as the openings for TCS, in my opinion, though. TCS is still harder to land in general, especially on a lot of the endgame fights. The openings are harder to execute. But that doesn't mean that executing like perfect Helmbreakers from EI slashes is easy. It's very difficult. And again, then you've got to consider executing those things in multiplayer, where the monster is not just targeting you. And it becomes a lot harder. Most people that say longsword is easy, you'll watch them play, and all they're doing is spirit slashes. They're rolling around and doing spirit slashes, and then popping off Helmbreakers whenever. But that doth not a good longsword player make. Patience, timing, and accuracy. Yeah, and then obviously, like I said, reaction times. God damn. Yeah, guys, let me go make a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Should be an ad break coming up in a second.
Got myself a cup of tea. Got myself a cup of tea.
Oh,
got myself a
yeah!
cup of tea. Got myself
Now
a
we're
cup
talking.
of tea.
Oh, we all got winded. Crap, I don't have it yet. Hi. Everyone else got to launch one. I should have just gone for the flagger there. Yes. Yes! Oh! I can't see what I'm shooting at. There's too much dust. Ah, my God. Guys, I'm just getting ragdolled into it. What the? Dude, this is... You cheating bastards. Oh, stop it! That's about it. It's there as a, you know, if someone joins... Oh, he's limping. A minute. There you go. I'm helping! There we go. Weak spot on. Oh man, that felt good. Yeah, this is clearly the best purchase we could make. Yeah, I don't really need to justify it beyond that, do I? Let's be honest. Solid hit. Go on, hit him. Oh, feels so freaking good. That was... Did you freaking see that? Oh. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta love that greatsword. Whoo! What a finish. Better start this time, though. Nice. Got all the ceiling up done. That's good. Hey, legend. Well played. Excellent.
Five, four, three,
I wanna
two,
take
one.
you there. MSI is so generous with the discount on the 4090 laptop. It went from 5,300 what dollars to 5,000. Mate, find the biggest orifice in your bumhole and shove it. The thing is, if you get a laptop with a freaking graphics card that makes that much heat and draws that much power, your laptop's going to be bricked within a couple of years anyway. There's like nothing you can do. Unless it's like this chunky and it has like a built-in water cooler or something. Like, there's no way. I wouldn't trust it, man. I would never trust a laptop with like a really high-end GPU. It's chunky. I just wouldn't do it, man. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. If I'm getting a 4090, I've got a 3090. The same thing applies. I'm getting a desktop. I'm gonna get proper cooling, proper fans, an AIO, and get it done right. Twas, how do you stream to YouTube vertical? Do you use Restream or something else? I use Streamlabs OBS Premium. So Streamlabs OBS Premium has an option to... You can simul broadcast. So here on my feed, I have the horizontal and I have the vertical stream. And you literally redo all of your scenes. So when I switch between this scene, it's got its horizontal version and I've got the vertical version. So it will just, like, you have to make them all again. And it does it simultaneously. I'm also using Restream as well to rebroadcast YouTube horizontal. Because with the Streamlabs Premium, you can't do 2 YouTube feeds. It only lets you have 1. So if I stream to Restream, I can get the vertical stream to do it. Does it double the bat? No. No. It doesn't. I've been using... So to put it in perspective, I've been using Restream since day 1 when I started streaming, and I had a 10 megabit internet. And I was able to use it. So it doesn't affect anything. That's if you want to do the vertical with the horizontal. You have to, then you've got to use, yeah, I have to use Restream. But with the thing, no. They've got an option called simul broadcast in Thingy. And it basically takes all of the same assets, and all it does is it just rearranges them. So this camera is the same in my vertical camera, but it's just putting it in a different position in the software. So it doesn't take like extra bandwidth or anything like that. At least when I monitor my upload rates, nothing changes. So it should be good. But take it with a pinch of salt. Remember, I've got a 3 gigabyte upload speed. So if it did take an extra 10 megabytes, I wouldn't notice. Because I've got 3,000 bloody megabytes. But I like I said, I've used it when I had bad internet. And it didn't make any difference. So I didn't notice it anyway. Yeah, Restream I think handles all of the... It just takes your initial feed. I think you can do vertical feed on Restream. I just didn't look into it. I was just like, this was the simpler option for me, less stress. But Restream definitely doesn't take more bandwidth. Because all it does is it takes the one feed and then they use their servers to redistribute it. That's why you have to pay for it. It's like $20 a month. But honestly, I think it's worth it. Because it gets you on every platform. The only thing is I still can't get with an agency on TikTok. And I need to get on an agency with TikTok to broadcast the TikTok. That was the main reason I paid for the vertical. But the YouTube live streams, people seem to prefer to watch the vertical. I'm guessing more people use it on their phone. Yeah, because whenever I look at the metrics afterwards, the vertical stream always does better in terms of view numbers and engagement than the horizontal stream does. I don't really know why. I don't think YouTube promotes horizontal streams. I think that's one of the things. Like they've never promoted my streams. I don't think they've ever done well on horizontal. Yeah. When I first started doing vertical though, with the Elden Ring, it was getting good numbers. I was getting like 7,000-8,000 views a stream. And then that went... When I came back to Monster Hunter, I went back down to like 100 views per stream.
But I think it will go up for Wilds. Fingers crossed. I think the Wilds beta did like 1,000 views on the stream, but that was a 30-hour live stream, so that's about the same as what I would get if I did like my normal 7-hour stream, I think, for like 200-300 views. Yeah. Hopefully that helps anyway, for anyone looking to do vertical stream, including you, Viseri. Yeah. Like I said, I think it's worth the investment. It's one of those bits of software where I've used it for years and it's never let me down. Oddly enough, the restream stuff is so good. Oftentimes when the broadcaster's cut out on Twitch, it hasn't cut out on restream and it's kept broadcasting to YouTube. That's how reliable it is. Yeah. So even when the feed gets cut off from Twitch, restream keeps going. Which is excellent because it means my VODs are all, you know, put together. Right. Hopefully I got a bunch of Steam tickets. That's what we need. I'm going to go grab my tea and we'll get on another hunt. What are people looking for help with, by the way? I might as well go for the full desktop with every top-end part to power the system. So to make a 4090 here in the UK, like a proper good GPU, like a proper good computer, like a rig, put it together for desktop, I could put one together for about £3,500 with like the best components, the best case, everything. £3,500. That's how much it would cost me. And I know because I was looking it up to see. But I won't get the 4090 because I want to get the 5090 if it's not like over £2,000. Because the 3090 is still doing everything fine. I don't think I need more GPU power. Like, there's nothing that it hasn't run at like over 100 FPS. So yeah, the most important thing for me is RAM, motherboard, power supply, and CPU. That's my next upgrade for sure. Maybe a new case just to put it all in, like a bigger case. Right, this is done. I'm gonna get my tea. Right. How did you like Longsword in Wilds? It was fantastic. It was basically, it felt like World Longsword, but with just better usability options. It was more fluid. Yeah, it was awesome. I loved it. It was really, really good fun. The new additions were fantastic. It's like the weapons become less punishing to new players, which I think is excellent. But it still plays as good as World, and it's basically World Longsword with all of the benefits that Rise Longsword came with, and then some new stuff as well, which I thought was fantastic. I know you pay extra for the labor in gaming laptops, but like a 2,000 difference. It's not just the labor, it's the price of components. Making the components more compact, and obviously, yeah, like putting it all together. Yeah, it costs a lot to build laptops, a lot more. What's the new ultimate move for Longsword? It's I forget the name of it. Spirit Flow. It follows after the Helmbreaker. Oh, we got zombies in the lobby. I don't have the Devil May Cry guns to start shooting them down. I need ebony and ivory, man. I forget the name of it, but yeah, the new move for Longsword's good. Especially that you can, like, hold down the Spirit Slash and then go up in one fell swoop. It's freaking awesome. Spirit Whirlwind Slash, is that it? Yeah. You don't have to do it. You can just land the Helmbreaker, go into an EI, but the Spirit Whirlwind Slash gives you hyper armor, which is really nice. So you can like do the Helmbreaker, land it, and then if the monster does an attack, you can do it and you won't get hit. You can still do a Foresight Slash out of it. You can still do a EI stance out of finishing the Helmbreaker. Yeah, you can do everything that you're used to doing, but it's just a new option. Or you can roll now. So there's more things. Spirit Release Slash. Oh, is that the name of it? There you go. Spirit Release. Either way, you guys know what I'm talking about. What have we got? Across the Lost Path? Alright, I'm coming. Any nerfs? TCS, motion values, heavily nerfed for the Greatsword, but they buffed all of the other hits. So, Greatsword hits harder now on all of its other hits, but it does less on the TCS. Perfect Rush, nerfed to the point of like, why am I even using this thing? I think Perfect Rush needs a bit of a buff, because it does less damage than the easier to use combos, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it still feels good. It just doesn't do as much, which is a bit weird to me. Anything else that was... Oh, yeah, Switch Axe. Switch Axe felt very underwhelming. Its sword mode uptime is like... I don't know. They've driven it into the ground. You spend as much time in Axe mode, more so, than you do in sword mode a lot of the time now. You can maintain it with counters, which is great in single player, but in multiplayer that makes it kind of rough. And it doesn't gain any bonus damage by slashing through other players anymore. So it's lost a lot of its bonus damage functionality and playstyle. I think Switch Axe, honestly, out of everything I played, Switch Axe is the weapon in need of a buff the most. It feels good. Like, the new moves, it feels good to use. It just, it did feel weak. And then when other people came in and told me, no, that wasn't just that it felt weak, twas. I think Sif came in and said, like, it's been nerfed quite a bit. I was like, yeah, I felt it. Like, I noticed it. SAD got gutted and shot down. SAD... Yeah, it's hard to tell with SAD, though, because we don't know what element SAD is going to be like. So, I still feel like element SAD will be the play and not impact file. But we'll just have to wait until the thing comes out so we can see. Oh, Warnock time. You know the drill. Oh, no. He's gonna leave. Don't ask me what happened there. I guard pointed it, ignored it completely, and then... That was weird. GG. Hammer felt great in Wilds, in your opinion? I loved it. Like I said, my 3 most improved weapons, in terms of how they felt, I don't know about their DPS, like, relative to other things, but in terms of how they felt to play, there's 3 standouts for me. I guess you could put Gunlance on there, but I won't talk about Gunlance. Gunlance is better. I wouldn't say it feels better than World. It's just got really cool new moves. I guess you could put it a 4th. But the top 3 for me, Hammer, Hunting Horn, Insect Glaive. Mwah. Beautiful. Like, they are so heavily improved off of the World's formula in every way that they should be. Hammer, more KOs, more flow into combos, less start and stop, you know. Hammer had a really big momentum issue in this game, and to some extent in Rise, just to a lesser extent. It wasn't too big of an issue in Rise, because you had a lot of the cool Wirebug moves that helped you transition. But in Wilds, the flow, the fact that you can do a Big Bang into a Spinning Bludgeon, into the other big slam, I forget its name. You can do a Spinning Bludgeon into a Big Bang. You can do a Spinning Bludgeon into a Golf Swing into a Big Bang, which I think you could do anyway in this game, but it's the fact that you can chain between the two. Hunting Horn, its highest DPS now comes from playing notes. Playing your file damage, or your note damage is like, that's what you want to do. Because the attacks that you do intermittently in between playing each song, that's your highest DPS. So you actually want to play the horn to do damage, as opposed to spinning the horn in this game or breakdancing in Rise. Which, of course, Rise Hunting Horn, whilst it is fun, it's a very different weapon, or some breaks Hunting Horn at least. And then Insect Glaive, goddamn. I mean, I think Capcom were trying to tell players in World, listen, aerial moves are to maneuver, they're not for damage, but players didn't get their hint. They just spent the whole time helicopter. They do nothing. They don't help the team by doing it, and they just keep constantly mounting the monster. And it obviously, little do they know, that's not conducive to helping the team. However, in Wilds, you want to mount because you want to put weak spots on the monster. So mounting, having a good mounting weapon's good. You can't helicopter anymore. That's fine because it encourages players to downward thrust and actually do good damage with the Insect Glaive. It's got the Pierce back as well with the Kinsect, which is excellent. That's going to be really, really good. The new charging mechanics, the finishers, the way the Kinsect can like gather essence after doing the finishers is fantastic. Insect Glaive is just, for me, miles better. It feels very weird at first. It takes a lot of getting used to, but once you get used to it, it is so freaking good in Wilds. Don't you think that the Hunting Horn will become even less popular since you can self-buff because of weapon swap? No, because it didn't work in the beta. I think they got rid of it, Capcom. How you doing, Carlos? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, if a Hunting Horn user switched their weapon in the beta, the buffs ran out. Like, they disappeared. That's something that I noticed when I was playing. So if someone was playing Hunting Horn and they switched, the buffs went. That could have just been a coincidence that they ran out of time, but I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure when they switched weapon, it was gone. So you can self-buff, but I think if you change and there's not a Hunting Horn in the party, then you lose your buffs. You think a lot of people will cry about Insect Glaive, but it's objectively better. I think people will, because people are reluctant to change. Myself included. I'm usually very reluctant to change unless something is objectively better. Which it is. The new Insect Glaive, in my opinion, is. I think it feeds into the most fun playstyle from World, which is the DT playstyle, and then builds upon it. The DT playstyle is coincidentally the highest DPS way to play Insect Glaive in this game. Not helicopter. Ground combat is fine, but again, they've beefed up ground combat too. You can charge your attacks for DTs, and you can charge your attacks for ground combat, giving you different combos, which is fantastic. Really, really good. Neo Taket, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Can you check my gear for Greatsword that you put together? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's alright. The issue is... Okay, so you don't have 100% crit. More so than any other weapon in the game, you have to have 100% crit with Greatsword, because you need to ensure that your TCS that you're landing is critting. That is essential. You're currently at 75%, which is not enough for Greatsword. You should realistically... you get rid of earplugs. You don't use this and you don't use that, these two pieces. Because you need more crit eye. The idea of Greatsword with earplugs is not a bad one. Like, it's pretty decent because you're less likely to miss TCSs for roars. But once you, like, you should be able to shoulder barge through the roars and land TCSs most of the time anyway. Yeah, the issue is with this helmet and this waist and the legs. The skills are good, but like it's way more important to get 100% crit. Yeah. Very, very important. What's DT? Downward thrust. SAD, super amped elemental discharge. You played forever ago and you quit high rank. And you just... Oh, sorry, I missed that message. You're back? You've come back? Do you think changing the weak spots was a good idea? What, the new combat in Wilds? Yes. I prefer it. Because you don't have to stop what you're doing to engage in the mechanic. It flows into the combat a lot more nicely. So making weak spots happens naturally by attacking the same spot on a monster consistently. Or by getting a mount, which again brings back mechanics from World that were basically useless, like you didn't want. Mounting in World is bad. Like, you don't want to mount in this game because there's not really a benefit, but instead now you can make weak spots, which allows people to use focus mode. You yourself get the focus mode buff at the end of the mount, so you get the benefits of that. It's really good. What do I think of your sword and shield build? Why can't I see you in the... Oh, there you are. It's more efficient to get the Fatalis Alpha waist piece on the build and go with the Rime Guard gauntlets. Yeah. It's good though. But you can get a little bit more out of it if you go Fatalis Alpha waist, Rime Guard gauntlets. That's the only thing I'd switch. Just because the Fatalis Alpha waist comes with large slots as well. So you can put flinch free and what's it called? Flinch free and clutch claw boost goes in the waist, and it's slightly better slot efficiency. Yeah. Hunting horn buffs still stay if you change your weapon, but they changed how much attack the buffs gives. Self-improvement gives 20%, and attack up small gives you 4%. I don't think people understand how big attack up small giving 4% is either. But yeah, self-improvement at 20% is good. Like, again, 4%, even at low rank, is massive for the whole team. Alpha coil. Fatalis Alpha waist. Yes. That's what you need to run on the build. It's more efficient. Then swap your flinch free and your clutch claw boost into the large slots. I've got Master Rank Odo. You thought the buff stays. You saw some radar hunts with buffing and swapping. It stays, as far as I'm aware, it stays so long as there's a Hunting Horn player in the group. So, because what I noticed was we had a Hunting Horn player in our group. They switched, and they were the only Hunting Horn player. They gave us the buffs. When they switched, the buffs dropped. Oh, in solo runs? Oh, well, I don't know about that. I imagine Capcom will get rid of it, though, because it's kind of stupid. Because it means everyone's just going to run Charge Blade is their secondary. 2, 1. Lag. Yeah. In one of their events, they said the buff should stay when you switch. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It should they need to. I think, in my opinion, they need to change it because I don't think they realize like the issues it's going to cause for like. Well, it's going to make runs for the game a lot more boring because it's always going to be. You know, get your freaking Charge Blade buff. Get your Hunting Horn buff up. Switch. Oh my god, I fat thumbed freaking R1. God damn it. Nice KO, well played. It's going to create a bad meta. Yes, it will. It will. It won't be satisfying to play. Do you think there'll be more than one open wide map in Wilds? Maybe in the DLC? I would imagine that all of the maps are going to be interconnected. And I would also expect the DLC to be interconnected with the base map that we get in Wilds. Let me see, is there an Emerald Helm Crab? Did we get rare spawn? I didn't actually see. Is he here? No. Not that I can see. There's a lot of rare spawns in this area. You've got an Augerfly spawn up here. You have the Moonlight Gecko up here. Then just down below you have the Emerald Helm Crab. Do you think we'll get more than one? No, I already read that one. Yeah, you agree it shouldn't. I think the other thing is, of course, in multiplayer, if they do allow buffs to persist, if that is a thing, it does diminish the Hunting Horn's purpose. Because the Hunting Horn itself, the point of it is to maintain and give your teammates buffs. If your teammates can all give themselves buffs and then just switch to their main, they're going to do more DPS than you, so... You know, and what are you doing? Maintaining a buff for people that are buffing themselves. I guess it means you could all give yourself different buffs with different Hunting Horns collectively, but... Like, that's gonna be... Like, if they leave it like that, that will be the meta. Like, everyone will go, right, if you're not bringing Hunting Horn, then don't join us, because this is the meta, and it's like, oh, god, you know, like, it's just annoying. It's like, yeah, judging by the trailers, there'll probably be more maps. No, it's gonna be, it's one big map. They've already said everything is interconnected. There isn't multiple maps. It is one big map with different areas. It's all connected. That's how they're doing it. They've already confirmed that. They've said it's, everything goes from one to the other. You can seamlessly travel between all the areas. There's no load screens. Nothing like that. How it works is, you go to the town. So that's why it's 100 players. You have a village, 16 player village, in every single portion of the map. So there's a camp everywhere. You start there, and you go to the area where you want to post the quests. So if I want to go to the Wildspire, the friggin' desert area, I have to make sure I'm in that area posting quests for that area. And then if I want to go to the forest, the Scarlet Forest, I go there and then I post quests for that area. That's how it's going to work. I still think there'll be a central hub.
I think what will happen is, again, just because the logo design is 5 different circles, so there's going to be 5 areas, and there's a central motif in the middle. That's probably where we're going to end up building a guild hall. So there'll be a guild hub, and it will be interconnected to all the different places. My bet would be we probably fly out on a wing drake, like from a central hub, and we can go to different areas, like we do here. Like there'll be an area like this as well, so you can still kind of have a central guild hall. There will be more maps and areas than there was in the beta. Yes. Have you watched any of the trailers? They've already shown 3 different areas. And they've confirmed there's going to be 5. They said 5. Well, they didn't say 5. They said after they showed off the forge, they said there's 2 more areas that they're yet to announce. So there's going to be 5 total. That's probably not including like special boss arenas and things like that. But I'm pretty sure that's what they said in the interview. It was translated from Japanese, but sounds like there's going to be, yeah. You're heading out? Yo, take care, Blues Minis. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Wait, did I thank Neo Tackett for the follow? Neo Tackett, thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I don't think I said thank you. I don't know if you're still there, but I appreciate it. Okay. I think I've got better Odegarons than this, dude. Do you want me to post one? That one kind of sucks. If you're going for the mantle, you want one with a lot of gold rewards, ideally. I think I've got a 5 reward box one. There's a 1 gold. Let me see. I should have better than a 1 gold. Give me a second. I'll see what I've got. First things first, let's get rid of all the junk. Oh, I actually do have a Nergigante. That's good. I should probably register that before I accidentally delete it. Get rid of the 2-player quests. Don't need those. Damn, I've got a lot of junk that's built up, haven't I? Okay. I don't need that. Let's see. Target, Odo. Oh, there's no way. Is that legit my best one? I've got this. I've got an Odegaron Nergi, Odegaron Deviljho. We could do this one. It's a lot better. I mean, yes, the rewards are split, but at least it's got 3 golds, so yeah. I'll post it up. You're hyped to see how the weather changes affects the maps as a whole. Yeah, if you want to unpost the Odegaron, I'll post my one. The weather effects, my only concern with them is, and it's something I mentioned about the beta, how prominent they are. Like, they seem to be active the whole time. Like, there was no downtime, there was no chill. I think 80% of my experience was in the thunderstorm with, you know, very little visibility and everything grey. I was watching back my clips that I was putting up, and there was no clips of, like, the game looking beautiful and lovely and nice. And I think it's one of the best looking Monster Hunter games ever made, but the colours are all gone half the time because of the inclemency. Anyone mind helping with the first time Safi Recon? I could probably give you a hand. Go give it a go though, Rem. He's only got like a few thousand health. It's just a demo.
All you have to do is get him into Area 2, survive 1 Sapphire Star. That's it. How do you unlock Savage Joe as a hunt? Well, you could just do the event quest version of him, and you should unlock him. Otherwise, you do Guiding Lands. He'll show up when your Guiding Lands region gets high enough. Yeah. I don't get why Odo always misses. I want to get a wall knock on him, but I don't have any bloody pods. There's none in this area. Four, 3, 2, 1. See how he misses whenever I guard point? 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. I'm down. The fallow is ugly, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's meant to be kind of rough, though, isn't it? Like, I do feel like those periods last a bit too long, though. I would like to see more of the plenty. For me, I feel like the plenty should be the natural state on the maps. And then the fallow should come about, you know, give you some hardships. Let's put it this way. Let's say there's an hour clock, right, of game time. 40 minutes should be plenty. 10 minutes in inclemency. 10 minutes in fallow. That would be the perfect way of doing it, in my opinion. Because that way it feels like the negative effects in the environment are special events and not just the norm. Interesting. No guard point. No guard point again. Why not? 4, 3, 2, 1. No, what the hell? I pressed L1. Why did you do nothing? What the hell was that? It ignored my L1 input completely. I don't know why. Having some input issues here. Go for the chest, mate. The chest. Come position at the chest. there we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm down. Oh, my sharpness is way down. Whoops. Oh, he got me. How the hell did we not push him straight into a... Shoot him, 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 shoot him! You gotta hit him when he does that, mate. Don't just look at him. Otherwise, you don't get the knockback. I don't know why we didn't get that chain off straight away. Damage was good, or at least it should have been. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go, got him. That's better. On the next Clagger, I'll make the weak spot again. Oh, never mind. Dead. That Devil Jaw went really badly for me. I guess because I was trying to chain him when I was on my own. A little bit hard to do a 2-player health scaled thing. Oh, this Joe is mean. Dude, Joe's a pushover, but you just need to make sure you're targeting the chest. Very important. Also, spread bowgun. You want to bring Pierce for this fight. It's better. Spread bowgun's okay, but Pierce is just more consistent because you can just angle through the chest from basically anywhere you're standing. Whereas with spread, you've got to like hug the chest the whole time and shoot. Why is the gunner shooting the arms? It's better to hit the spot than the head. This spot right here is where you want to shoot. With Devil Joe. If you have a pierce, you can aim through the head to the chest. That's fine. But you wanna hit the chest, guys. Spread's all you have at the moment. It was your first time fighting him. You were shield stunned a lot. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't, what's it? You probably don't want a shield for Devil Joe. You want to just move out of the way. Because he's got a lot of multi-hit attacks that will, what's it? Get rid of your health. Also, I was blocking there and it was just ignoring my block when I had the freaking Temporal Mantle on. I wasn't getting my block at all. A lot of people sitting around in the lobby doing bugger all. There's lots of people that need help, guys. How comes you're not doing anything? Could have come and joined my quest. Any luck? No mantle? That's alright, we go again. I've got more. I did get a mantle. Of course I bloody got one. You just got out of a 6-minute fatty? Oh, you did? Oh, okay, fair enough. 100-player lobbies will be nuts. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be good fun. It's one of the features that I think... Probably one of the best features they could have added. The funny thing was like, they kind of debated us. Do you guys remember? They said, yeah, lobbies are going to be 16-player. And we were like, oh, well, at least it's back to world, you know? We were happy. And then when we played the freaking... By the time the beta came out, when they announced the beta, they said, the beta will be 100 players in the lobby. What? You said 16! You said 16! 100 players, man. God damn. What a beast. We haven't had 100-player lobbies since Frontier. That, to me, makes me think that they're going to try and make the game into a Frontier kind of game. You know, they're going to hopefully try and extend it. You're excited for the potential crossovers. I actually want them to go a little bit less hard on the crossovers this time around. I know that sounds a bit weird, but I want them to really focus on making some new fun monsters from Monster Hunter. Because don't get me wrong, Leshen and Behemoth, yeah, they're good, but like, they ain't as good as, say, like, Kulve or, you know, the Devil Joe when they brought back Lunastra, I wouldn't say. But they were good, they were fun. If they do a crossover, for me, there's only one thing I care about. Elden Ring. Elden Ring crossover. Oh, come on, dude, you wanker. Toe, how you doing, Toe? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? Dude, thank you for the raid. Shout-outs to you, mate. I'm not chaining anything here. How you doing, lad? How's things? How was your stream? What were you up to today? Oh, you were playing Monster Hunter as well? Good stuff, mate. How were the hunts? Things is good? Back on the world? Yeah, dude, you gotta be, ain't you? It's the way to go. How you doing, CG9? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. I'm going to head up this way. I think Joe's probably up here. I mean, he might not be, but let's see. There's quite a few places that Devil Joe can spawn. He usually spawns here where the Acid Glav is. It's not guaranteed, though. You had to take it easy as we've been on Rise for almost a year. That's just, for me, getting back into... getting back into World from Rise was easy. Going to Rise from World was a lot harder. Dude, where is he? Oh, he's down. What the hell? Oh, he's all the way down. He was right outside the the Odogaron chamber. Okay, I didn't expect that. He spawned right at the bottom. CG9, yo! Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Clutch Claw. Works 60% of the time, every time. Spot on. Get a weak spot on the head. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just in case I do the perfect rush finisher on it. The hell? I got quaked there. Nice, good shot, Bobblade. Yeah, you're getting the hang of it. That's the way. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. See it. Keep going, lad. You're good. You're doing it. You're doing it. GG, well played. That was better. That was much smoother. Good stuff. Since you have so much time in Rise, do you think it's worth playing through Rise and Sunbreak before Wilds, or just stick to World? Just stick to World. For in my opinion. The thing is, your skills from Rise and Sunbreak aren't going to carry over as well as your skills from World, in my opinion. Because a lot of the movesets and skills necessary in Sunbreak and Rise are just scrapped. They're gone. Some of them come over into Wilds, but those are the things that, like, if you're better at World, you're going to be better at using those things. For example, Longsword. The EI / no longer loses bar, but it gives you bar if you execute it successfully, right? Well, you don't have that feature. You have that feature in Rise, but you don't have it in World. So playing without it in World is going to actually make you better at the mechanic. You'll be able to, you'll use it a little bit more sparingly. Do I have any tips for Black Veil Val Hazek? What weapon do you use? With the sword and shield, there's a way to do the backstep without attacking first. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually quite a good endgame shot. I like that. Ominous. Yeah, like having played every weapon in the Wilds beta, there is more DNA, I feel like, from World that's getting carried over than from Rise Sunbreak. Like Gunlance, for example, it's nothing like Sunbreak's Gunlance. It's more similar to World, but with a couple of extra moves. I'm just going to show you how to do the back hop quickly. What else? Insect Glaive. Nothing like Sunbreak's Insect Glaive. Longsword is honestly the most similar. Longsword feels like... It feels like a hybrid between the two. Some weapons do feel like a hybrid. Hunting Horn feels more like World Hunting Horn. But again, with a couple of extra things. You got 321 on Alan because you got so much lightning rain. Well, you got the God RNG. Right, so who was asking about attacking without, well, doing the perfect rush without thingy. Your first input you're going to press is R1. Yeah? Sounds dumb, but like, this is what you're going to need to do, yeah? This is your initial stance. If you do it too slow, you just do that, right? If you do it too slow, that's what you're doing. Or, you're going to draw, turn around, and do that. Yeah? So you got to be quick. So you press R1, and before it does the block, you're pulling back on the analog stick and pressing circle. Okay? Like so. The input has to be executed within about 1/5 of a second, roughly. So you got to be quick. Yeah? It will be a fluid motion on your hands from your index finger through to your thumb, through to your other thumb. Yeah? So index, thumb, other, and then other thumb, yeah? And then obviously you press triangle to initiate the perfect rush, yeah? Does that help? So R1, then pull back, then circle within about 1/5 of a second. It can't be all at once. I'll show you what happens if you press it all at once. You ready? Well, actually worked there, but if you press it all at once, it doesn't usually work. If you press it all at once, it does like some weird shit. Seeing Sword and Shield hit for 300 to 400 baffles me. It just means your builds aren't right. Sword and Shield's max hit is like 900, I think, on the final thing of a perfect rush. Yeah. Like 900 and something if you get the evasion mantle on and everything. It's kind of ridiculous. You didn't play Sword and Shield at all, but still, it's nuts. Oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, Sword and Shield is the most consistently strong melee weapon in the game. It's very strong. The only melee weapon that hits harder is the Greatsword. What's my favourite weapon? Don't have one. The damage is mediocre compared to World. Who's in what? Is the Perfect Rush combo in Wilds? Yeah, they've nerfed the motion values substantially. It's not as good as Petite says. I think they'll buff the motion values, though, because it doesn't make any sense. It's weaker than just doing the normal hits, which is pointless, because Perfect Rush is harder to execute, requires more inputs, timing needs to be better. It doesn't make sense for it to be weaker than just doing the Reaper Slash, which the backslash Reaper Slash is currently the highest DPS. That with, like, the sliding uppercut into Reaper Slash, I think those are the two strongest. The sliding slash, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah. Banborough Blockade. MR2? Hell yeah, I'm coming. Oh, get your camps. MR1 builds, guys. MR1 builds. Don't join unless you have an MR1 build. MR1. Let's go. Switch axe on Banborough. Like, one of the worst matchups. No block. Massive hitboxes. Can't iframe through them all. Rough. You won't rush to learn Sword and Shield then. No, the new moves in the demo for Wilds were like the strongest moves for it. Yeah, Reaper Slash was very good. It was still fun to play. You could still use Perfect Rush. It's just the other moves were the moves that took you to Reaper Slash faster were the better moves. Right, where's Banborough? Do you know the way to Banborough? You use the Switch Axe and the Greatsword the most. You want to learn some more? Great weapons. Peck92. Yo, thank you for the follow. Good year, mate. Good year. Where is he? I'm guessing Ian's attacking him over here. Okay, there we go. What the hell is he doing over here? I've joined this hunt very late. So I'm sort of relying on Ian to show me the way. You use this... oh, no, I already saw that. Just with the random flashes. The lore of Twas is being abandoned. Well. No weak spots. Sorry, I made one on the head now. This fight on Switch Axe is genuinely like one of the worst. Because the hitboxes are freaking massive and it just runs around all over the place. There we go, paralysis up. Oh, dude's using freaking Palico traps. Ugh. My brother in Christ. Why? Why? Oh, right, okay. Oh, I got it. Nice. Here, come stack on me, mate, so I can get my, never mind. I'll just do 0 sums then. Don't forget to stack on a Swax. The one you want to learn is Gunlance and Charge Blade. Both really good. Where you going? What you saying? Right. Getting bullied. Bambaro is literally just shit the Rambaros. Like, I stand by that statement. It's just a really bad version of the Rambaros. With like awful hitboxes, timings. It is genuinely my least favorite fight in this game by a country mile. I do not enjoy it. Not one iota. It's a shame though, because his armor and weapons, well, whilst not good, they do look good. Dude, did I aim up in the sky to... No. Oh, come on, dude, that's lag. There's no freaking way. Also, you just flashed him, so why the hell did he... There we go. Whee! Nice. We should do some Dodo Gamma for you. Dodo Gamma stuff for the Gunlance. Bambaro's such a pain in the ass. Like, if you're running Gunlance, Lance, Charge Blade, anything with a block, it's not too bad. But he has weird delays on all of his attacks. They've got really long, persistent hitboxes, so even if you've got like evade window 3 up and up, it can be awkward to get your iframes through him. His charges just... Oh god, don't even get me started. Massive hitboxes. It's not like a Tigrex charge where, you know, if you time it well, you can go straight through it. Yeah. Just make the Zitzi longsword then. Right, we need to help Thingy get... Ian get some early game Gunlance stuff. What's he got? Okay, he's got the Oolong helmet and the Hornator waist. That's excellent. Okay, so we're looking to replace a couple of pieces. Do you have any weakness exploit decos? Build's good, man. Holy crap. Build's very nice. Could you get the Oolong legs? The Oolong legs are basically just way better ingot van braces. A lot more efficient for you. If you can get them. I don't know if you've got enough tickets to get it. But the Oolong legs are goated. Is ice good for Blackveil? What weapons did you say you used again? Switch axe and thingy. Greatsword. Take the Glavenus fire switch axe. Make that weapon. That's going to be your best weapon for the fight. Make sure you get Effluvial resist level 3 in if you're having trouble with him. That way you won't die to Effluvium if you put Effluvium resist 3. Someone asked earlier, what Elden Ring boss do you think would best fit as the collab? Oh, Bale or Dragon Lord Placiduous Axe. Maybe Lich Dragon Fortis Axe. Yeah, one of the dragons. One of the great dragons. I would love to see Bale. I already said my idea for the collab is you do the trailer for it. It goes Capcom pops up on screen. It fades to black. Bandai Namco pops up on screen, fades to black. Then you start hearing like the ominous music of Bale. And then you hear Egon, curse you, Bale! And then it just cuts to the hunters like running in against Bale. Bale the Dread. And there's a full Egon skin with like an Egon bow for his great bow and everything. Like, pop that all in the game. It would be the greatest collaboration of all time. Of all time. That's all they gotta do. If they do that, holy crap. It's the only collaboration that I give a damn about. Like, all the other collaborations, yeah, sure, they'll be fun. That's the one that matters. What was somebody asking me, by the way? I lost track of what I got completely silent. Oh, it was armor. That was it, armor for Gunlance. MR1 armor, yeah? If you can't get the thingy legs, you could always do the Dodo Gamma Greaves beta. They're not too bad. They do give thingy capacity boost. The thing is, the most efficient piece is the waist. But you've already got the Hornator waist. I don't know if you've got Weakness Exploit. If you've got Weakness Exploit decos, then you might want to consider the Dodo Gamma waist beta. But if not, then you don't need it. The top's not all that good. I don't think there's another better top for you for a while until you get access to the Rathalos Master Rank top. Like, this isn't as good, not really. Because you've got 2 levels of Weakness Exploit, your current one. And that's just better. You didn't even think about Egon's bow, that's what I'm saying. So long as there's no platform-specific events and crossovers, well, there won't be. Elden Ring's on everything. So, it wouldn't have to be platform-specific. But yeah, I hope they don't do a freaking Horizon Zero Dawn thing again like that, where one of the meta weapons is locked to the PlayStation. That was so dumb. Like, I don't think you'd have that anymore, though, because Horizon's on PC now. So I don't think it'd be a problem. You have one Wex deco. Oh, in that case, you could get the Dodo Gamma waist. It's more efficient for you. Yeah, you could do. But then it's just the Oolong legs. Can you get the Oolong legs, Digi? You'd need to meld another ticket for the legs. It's worth doing. If you can do it, do it. Because the Oolong legs are like basically the best legs you're going to have for a long time. They're freaking amazing. You got them? Nice. So yeah, Oolong legs. We should get you the Dodo waist then. Dodo Gamma waist. And then the gauntlets? Oh, we could wait. Oh, what if we get you Paolamu gauntlets? They're way better. No, forget the Dodo waist. Keep your current waist. Let's get you the Paolamu gauntlets. They're huge. 2 medium slots on the alpha with 2 levels of artillery. Can you do Paolamu at your current level? Have you got it? The quest? If so, post it up. Let's do a Paolamu. I'll bring my MR1 build. We'll go do it. I don't know if you have access to it yet, but if you do, then just post it. We can do an investigation after if needs be, but yeah. Guys, do you want to grab some MR1 builds and come help Ian? Do you want more Street Fighter skins? I'm not fussed about the Street Fighter skins because I can't mix and match any of their stuff with anything else. Like, that's the thing. I have to wear the whole outfit. I don't like that. I'd rather just give me like parts of their armor. That would be cool. If you gave me a Chun-Li outfit, but I could wear it on my character, that'd be awesome. You don't see it in your optionals. Let me just see what level Paolamu is. You might not be a high enough master rank yet. No, you're not. It's MR4. You need to get one more level. Let's do your next quest. And then we can do it. You're not high enough yet. We'll do Paolamu in a second.
You're close to 10k. You didn't realise. I am looming, yeah. I think we only had like 20 left last week. Something like that. 22 I think we needed. We're close. Off to the Hoarfrost then. Yeah, let me grab I don't want paralysis against Viper Toby. Bring something else. MR1 Charge Blade. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. The new character creator is pretty damn good. Yeah, no, it's very good, the Monster Hunter character creator. I didn't really go too deep into it because I just wanted to start playing. But I'm sure we'll be able to edit our characters on the day that the game comes out. Honestly, though, I was really happy with how my character looked. No complaints. You're at MR19. Yeah, no, I know, because you can't do Black Veil. You need to get, like I said, the Glavenus. The Glavenus Fire Switch Axe. That's going to be your best option. GR Besaurus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Where's your assigned quest, mate? You posting it? Once you discover the next monster, you're going to abandon and... Oh, right, okay. You've got to go out onto an expedition to find it. You're disappointed with the hairstyles. You couldn't find what you were looking for. There was like 47 base. Chisoom! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Thank you for helping us towards the 10,000 follower goal. How has your day been? Yeah, it's been good, dude, bro. How you been? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. After seeing a lot of speedrun cheating videos from Carl, there's a ton of them on Elatrion, dude. There's a lot of cheating runs on a lot of monsters. The problem is it's so hard to look at a run that was made before that. Unless you know the creator and they did it live, it's very hard to like, know if they edited the AI. Especially after all the cheaters said they know a lot of other... They said they weren't going to say who, but they said they know that, like, apparently 80% of the people that they were conversing with were all using those AI mods. Which is nuts. Like, that to me is crazy. Yeah, very scary to think about. But, honestly, at the end of it, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. People are going to cheat because they don't want to put the effort in to actually get the good RNG. And that whole excuse, I swear, man, I can't remember who was it. But there was that one person that said, well, I'm good enough to get the time. I just need the RNG moves. You know? It's like, dude, do you have any idea how many thousands of players are good enough to make world record times? But they have to grind out the RNG, but they just don't do it. Because they're like... It's like, come on, man. You got to put tool assisted in the freaking thing. Tool assisted speedruns. Because at that point, like, bloody hell, I mean, you guys have seen me do runs. And I've gotten, you know, like sub 3 minute, sub 2 minute, but I had to work for those. And again, they're not world records, but like, I had to work my ass off just to get the RNG to come by. Now, if I just cheated the good RNG, I'd have world records, man, like, easy. Yeah, because I'd just grind it out with the good RNG. It would be like the good move RNG. 100%. That's like, I don't know, it's like 70% of the battle is being consistent whilst attempting to get something good to happen, like the good movesets to play. Is that Glav? No slap on. What, my Charge Blade? It's Dodogama. It's MR1. Dodogama Charge Blade. I'm just waiting for Digi. The monsters in the cave in the region, dude. Just go into the cave. I might go do something else in the meantime. Because we could be here a while. I can't join that. I don't really want to do a Dawn of the Death Star that's already in progress. How long does it take for monsters to respawn in the Guiding Lands? The second a monster's body decomposes or disappears. Sea Shanty, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us.
What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Hey ho, and up she rises, hey ho, and up she rises, hey ho, and up she rises early in the morning. Up da 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 da, up da da. Friggin' CJ, good name, bloody hell. How did you get that one on Twitch? That's a good one. Oh, there we go. It's up. We're good. I'm in. Got my MR1 build. I'm ready to go. Do 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 do. Booty to the starboard, sir. Ah, yes. I spot a fine booty, I do. Gather it up and bring it aboard, lads. Fine booty for everyone. Actually got the name from old school RuneScape. Yeah! OG, mate. OG. Freaking sea shanty. Dude, I should get that as an audio redeem, man. RuneScape music. Dude, RuneScape music is so good. It has no right. Like, MIDI tracks have no right being that freaking slap, but they're amazing. So memorable as well. Like, so catchy. Oh, what the hell? Seriously? Apparently I didn't have pods. I could have sworn as I walked past I picked them up, but... Oh, there you go. Thank you for the recover. Oh, War's got the egg hammer. Just call him Dr. Eggman. Oh, someone's playing a Dota. Thank you for your doots. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, we got a hammer. Why the hell am I taking thingy? I should be taking Clagger there. Time to farm Raging Bracky for the upgrades. Oh yeah. Wait, one of our helpers died. You're not supposed to die. Nani. Viseri. Better than the original? What, is that the sea shanty, mate? Oh, another KO. Very nice. Dude, thank you for the clip. Legend. Wait, Viseri, did you play RuneScape? Oh, War saw it too. We both saw that, mate. We both had that. Oh, Blade. You did, but only the very early one. Well, same. Oh, wait, do you mean RuneScape Classic? Not RuneScape 2? Yeah. I played them both. RuneScape 2 was so good, though. God damn. They're on, like, RuneScape 3. I think the lead designer of RuneScape released a new game on the weekend. Not called RuneScape, but it's literally RuneScape 4. Like, I was watching some gameplay for it. I was like, dude, this is RuneScape 4. It's just a new RuneScape. I can't remember what it was called. Swaz, have you turned off the renown system in chat? Like, co-op? Yeah. I've turned off, like, the minigames. Because they were getting spammed in chat a lot, and I was doing joint chat with Viseri. And the issue is, when it does it, it spams it in other people's chat. So it's, like, too much shit popping up. And, like, I couldn't read things, because there was a lot of people talking. So, and the problem is that, whilst I know most people will just do it, you know, when things are quiet and chill, Miguel likes to spam it, so that I literally can't read chat at all. So, for that reason, I've turned it off. 'Tis off. But I might renew it in the new year or something, you know. But for now, it's going to stay off. Just because it makes it easier for everyone to kind of read and see what's going on. But when chat's, like, dead, if chat's, like, dead and no one's talking, I'll turn it on. So people that are there can, like, farm it up. Your friend wanted to kill Fatalis for a while and I recommended you. I said, the big guy's pretty good. He may help you. You would, right? If your friend's ready, then yes, absolutely. If your friend comes at me with bloody full Shara Ishvalda armor and a goddamn Velkana insect glaive with a level 6 Kinsect and no augments, and their armor, their defense rating is 786, something like that, I'll be like, probably best we help you upgrade first. Speaking of that, Twas Day tomorrow. Sounds like a plan, mate. Sounds like a plan. That's the one, Gossels. Yeah, Brighter Shores. Adam Gowers. Brighter Shores. You're so kind. Yeah, no, dude, I'll do it. I'll help him. I'll help him with it. Like I said, if he's ready for it. I don't want to carry him, but I will help him if needs be. Right, we doing Power Lamu? Is it Power Lamu Gauntlet time, yeah? Nice. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Toby Membrane is normal Toby, right? Yes. So, well, it's Master Rank Toby. Membrane Plus. Old Twas Boy and German Potato string together once more. Do Germans like potatoes? We like potatoes here in England. We do like them. All of our dishes have potato almost. What am I bringing for Power Lamu? I was going to bring the Paralysis Switch Axe. I'll play that again just because it's funny. We can zero sum him out the sky with it. Who doesn't like potatoes, honestly? Can people with celiac eat potatoes? Or is that... am I getting that mistaken? Is it something else that they can't have? It's not wheat. Oh, right, okay. So it's celiac's for wheat. Oh, so they can have potatoes. Oh, they probably love potatoes then. I don't know. Is there an allergy to potatoes? Twas Day tomorrow then, mate. That'll be good fun. How you doing, by the way, Gowdy? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Mate, Twas Day, mate. Twas Day. And we got Corv still. You know it's a good Twas Day when we still got Corv. You're beginning to think that the mini gold crown Glavenus is a myth. Guiding Lands, mate. Guiding Lands, Tempered Glavenus. That's why I had to farm to get it. That's the best way, honestly. Get level 7 in the in a region that Glavenus can spawn. Just keep summoning him in, and you'll get it eventually. Took me like, I think total was like 65, 70 glabs to get it. Not to mention you can spam him out in the Guiding Lands. Plus you can run Fortify, even Heroics if you want to on the fight, just to get him done quicker. But at the very least you can get Fortify. I know a lot of people aren't privy to using Heroics. I don't blame them. What with all the shave damage and whatnot, but... Sorry, War. I didn't think I'd get the paralysis that quickly. I think you can still get it though. Yeah, do it, mate. Do it. Nice. Thank you for the stack. Oh, whoops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was not paying attention to my... Oh my god, look at that lag. Holy crap. Lag Lamu. That was weird. I thought I could do a pod after that. Funny rat dragon. It is time. Wait, why the hell am I on the tail? I pulled to go to the head. Trying to get the paralysis, guys, but... Dude, wow, my sword mode ran out quick. Status file, man, it doesn't last long. After a quick Google, apparently potato allergies are very rare. And you were curious too. It makes sense why I've never heard of anyone with one. Oh, you got to love the potatoes. Woohoo. Ah. Oh, he's not yellow-eyed. Hang on a minute. Yeah, honestly, good play. Watch out for the sleep frog, War. You're about to hit it, mate. I mean, we could put him to sleep. 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn it, I ran out of sword charge at just the worst moment there. Oh god, is he blind? Ugh. Oh my god, what a time to get a paralysis. Hell yes. Weak spot back on. Cheers, War. Coincidentally, this is why I always recommend the Pookie Switch Axe over this one. That power file makes a big difference, man. The damage on this Swax is not great. 4, 3, 2, 1. He's almost ready for capture. Oh, hello. He's leaving. Is he limping, though? Doesn't look like it. He looks pretty goddamn strong and cushy to me. You're gonna head to bed? Yo, much love, dude. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, mate. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, I'll be on at 9 o'clock. Well, just stay pinned to me Discord just in case I have any PC issues that resurface, because, again, we're sort of on, like, a bit of a weird one, but assuming everything goes well, should be good. Oh, god damn it, dude. I was trying to find my other pod, but it really did not want to do it. Nice, good Kinsec Pierce. There are certain times in this game where using aerial combos on the Insect Glaive are actually not that bad. This is one of them. Because you can actually get him out the sky. Dude, there's been a free spot in this quest this whole time, and I just watched Leona leave. Why didn't you come join us, guys? MZ Leona. Could have come and helped with a freaking... Yeah. Get a little build together. Oh, he's done. He's done skis. Did all three of us just put down a trap and trank in sync? I think we did. Nice. Well played. I might actually get the Pookie Switch Axe for MR1. Like, this build is fun for MR1, but it's, the file damage is so low. Oh, you're helping someone else? Oh, are you? Okay. No, it's just I saw Leona leave and I thought, oh, that's weird. Why didn't they just come and join us? I need to go get some tea, guys. More tea is needed. Oh, wait, I've still got tons of tea, though. It's because I went at 9:30, isn't it? So I haven't finished my tea yet. Yeah, see, the thing is, if you look at the raw and the physical attributes of the Swax, it's actually not bad at all. But then you consider its paralysis file, not power. I think I'm going to get the Pookie Swax instead quickly for my MR1 thingies. The Pookie Swax is just really good. If you're a Swax main, you're starting Master Rank, that's probably the one that you should make. Not the Chrome Machina, because it's poison file. This is what you want. Power file. A real good amount of sharpness. Good slots, no negative affinity. The only downside is compared to my Barrel Swax is the 200 less raw. But because of the sharpness and the power file, it kind of makes up for it. Most Pookie weapons are good for MR1. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, really solid. Just good all round. And the poison damage, it's a nice bonus. Got to get crit boost in. Yeah, I don't need Elementless. Got one single slot. Just put health boost in, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, looks good. Nice. Pookie. Switch Axe. Bookie, bookie. Bathosite ore, where's that from? Bathosite ore? I think that's from the Coral Highlands. I'm pretty sure. Anyone correct me, chat? Coral Highlands for Bathosite ore? Master rank? You've been using the bone swags. What's your master rank? Wait, didn't you say you were MR19? If you're MR19, let me show you. This is the you're stuck on Val Hazak, yeah? MR19, the best switch axe you have access to. There's a couple of really good ones, but one of which doesn't get fully powered up until after Black Veil, but you've got two major options. Option number one is the Glavenus thingy. So you make the Paolamu and then you just upgrade it to the Glavenus. This thing's really freaking strong. If you're using this on... This might be the best option for Black Veil. It's got good element, good raw, fantastic sharpness, no negative affinity, and it's power file with some slots. This is what you want to have. Even the one before it, this is what you want to have for Black Veil Val Hazak when you're doing it for the first time. The alternative option has to be... Where is it? You can go for the this. The Acid Glab Swags. Better raw, but you do need to get the handicraft, and you have to have protective polish if you're using this at MR19. If you don't have protective polish and enough handicraft to make this work, then don't use this one. But you can use Elementus with it. It has power file. It's got incredible raw, and it has sharpness. You just have to use protective polish. So honestly, this is what I'd recommend for Black Veil Val Hazak. Is use the final tier of Glavenus switch axe if you're a switch axe main. So that's for you, CG9. That's what you want to use. Master rank Coral Highlands. Yo, thank you, Tandashi. There you go. Tandashi says, you're going to try and get the gloves real quick? Yeah, dude. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. And I'm going to go to the loo. And then we'll continue. Oh, yeah, let me check your build real quick. But I need to, like I said, I've got to quickly go to the loo. How you doing, Sai Surge? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Nice. I wouldn't bother with his switch axe necessarily. Yo, Kuda! Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We're just helping... if you're coming in, Kuda, we're just helping... was it Christoph with a build? Okay, so, number one. Guard 4, get it to Guard 5. You want to have Guard 5, that's very important. Yeah. Obviously, you want Crit Boost 3, but you'll get that eventually. The rest of it looks good, though, mate. Yeah, it's good. So, what you really want to search for is offensive guard decorations that have expert with them. So you can get offensive guard expert into your build. That would be quite good. Because then you compare the two, get 100% crit. I would try and get the Raging Bracky and the Frostfang Barry off Switch Axe. The Raging Bracky Switch Axe is incredibly strong. If you go... So what is this? 575? White sharpness, right? Let's check the Raging Bracky real quick. You ready? So it was white sharpness 575 versus the Raging Bracky. Not to mention the Raging... So the dragon element is negligible. It basically does nothing with Lance in this game. Also, my box is full again. God damn it. I'll have to free up some space. Where are you, Raging Bracky? There we go. 690 with purple sharpness, pink sharpness, and better slots. 575 to 690. So you're looking at like a massive increase in raw damage. You've already got it, then you should be using it, mate. Don't use the other Lance. There's literally no point. Lance in this game scales with raw. this is going to be your best option. The second, like, the only other lance that you'll use other than this Fatalis and Elatrion is if you're doing Elatrion Fire and you need to get the knockdown, you'll get the Saber Fang. Again, 621 raw, 15% affinity, so again, very good stats. Yeah. Everything before those weapons, once you have access to them, is obsolete. Like, you just don't use it anymore. There's no point. What about Teostra 3-piece for sharpness? Just use Protective Polish. It's fine. You can do 3-piece Teostra, 2-piece Raging Bracky, but that only works if you've got the decorations to make it work. And given the fact that he's missing a level of crit boost and doesn't have Offensive Guard 3, I'm guessing, Christoph, you're still working on your decoration collection. So for now, the Raging Bracky is very good for you. Not to mention, if you look at the sharpness bar on these, you're going to be able to maintain white sharpness for quite a long time, even without Teostra. So it's fine. How you doing, Monster Hunter Man? Yeah, doing good, mate. I'm literally just trying to get away, but I keep helping people. I need to go to the loo, guys. I'll be back in a bit. Stay tuned. I'm just going to put the clips up.
Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! Mika Mika just comes in like, that's hot. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, by the way, if you're an ASMR streamer. Is he gonna blow up? What the hell? What? Why? A little bit awkward. Oops. Just keep shooting. Wait, what the hell? Oh, the Delixes killed Grami. They also killed Jarhead. They also killed Seb. You guys just saw all three of you died to Delix. Yeah. There it is. Yes. 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 They're doing it. They're doing it. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good for me, because gives me a bit of time to get this. Might Pill's going up. Should be huge damage there. Head break. Taking another one. You ready? Might Pill up. Should leave immediately after this. Tip for you, Millsy, is get on the outside of the head. Nice. Oh man, that Might Pill made a difference. That was quick. That did make a difference. Obviously not. Damn, my aim's terrible then. I thought that was... You're still glitching through the walls, I see. Yeah, dude, they are literally climbing through the... I literally watched them all just walk through the wall. They clipped through it. I don't know if you saw that. Because Call of Gear was, like, obviously very, very good for
Oh, wait, what? I was on his head. Did you guys see that? Don't like fighting with bow in this area, I'll tell you that much. Really? Okay, tea's brewing. Down to 10%. Get myself some tea, mate. What are we talking about? 'Twas ASMR. Oh, did it play that clip? That's an ancient clip, man. FQ mods updated. That link will not take you to an updated version of the mod. That clip will not take you to an updated version. Spleen Murrow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How far are we from 10k, guys? We got to be getting close because we were at like 11 earlier. Or weren't we? Something like that. I fully expect some people to hit the unfollow button. 3? Oh shit, man. We might hit 10,000 followers today. What is your most used weapon? Look, I tell you what, if there's someone watching, if this doesn't earn a follow, then nothing will. If someone doesn't see that and be like, holy shadam, and hit the follow button. Time to unfollow. Be careful because it resets all of your settings in my bot track. So it will say you have 0 hours of watch time. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, my most used weapon is bow. 3,136. It actually was heavy bowgun in high rank, believe it or not. But then they added the special scope in master rank, and I stopped playing it. Like, I think I had like 1,200 heavy bowgun hunts in high rank. Oh, I might have had more with bow still, actually, even back then. You remember being here at 2,000, having almost 10,000 is unreal. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It took a long time, though. God damn. Like, I've been watching, like, I always watch other people's progress to see how everyone's doing. Because it's always interesting to see, you know, people's journeys. And, like, some people just do it so quick. Like, you know, 1 year they're at 10k, like that. And I'm like, dude, how the hell, like, how do you get that in a year? Like, holy moly. Because, again, we're out here grinding. We're out here making content 7-8 hours every day. And then, obviously, we've got the YouTube, which I do on the Sundays, make stuff for that. And, yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard. VTubers and boobs? No, actually, it's not usually VTubers that I see having, like, massive amounts of success. Like, not to, like, that level of getting, like, 10k in 1 year. And boobers, again, it depends. I mean, a lot of the people I know is in the Monster Hunter kind of crowd, so... But some people just do it. Like, they just get it, you know? It's really, really impressive to see. You don't like VTubers? I don't mind. For me, it's a case-by-case basis. Like I said, it's the energy that's more important to me. And the vibe. Like, if the vibe's good, if someone feels genuine, like, I don't really care too much. Obviously, I like real tubers. I like being able to read someone's emotions and stuff. But, it doesn't have to be like that. Like, it's not like a... I think it's an essential thing. The avatar is 50% of the screen. You can't even see the gameplay. I tried to make my thing as small as possible, and I put it in the least most important spot. People always say, why don't you put it in the bottom left? And the reason why is because the map's in the bottom left. There's nothing up here. This is empty. So it doesn't stop anyone from being able to see anything. Yeah. That's why, if you're ever wondering why my camera's up here, that is why. Because if I put it down on the bottom, most games have important information in the bottom left and the bottom right. And it winds me up. Like, it's just a personal pet peeve. So some people, it's not going to bother them. But whenever I'm watching someone's gameplay and they're covering up the essential stuff, I'm like, you know, that's always present. I like to be able to see the map. I like to be able to see, you know, whatever's in the bottom right. In Monster Hunter, like, all your important stuff is down there. Up here, it will just say, like, monsters to be tracked at the top, usually. Which, again, I've got the green screen, so you guys can see that as well. What happened to your moustache, brother? It's messy. Probably not enough wax. We'll fix it. Also, I've been drinking tea. Like, the problem is when you drink tea, it washes the it washes the moustache wax out of the moustache. So, like, it doesn't hold as well. Yeah, when you drink, it gets washed out. And I'm always drinking tea. Tors, can you put together a pre-Fatalis longsword build for you, please? It's on the Discord, mate. It's on the Discord. There you go. Sorted. But look, watch. I'm going to go get my tea. Once I start drinking it, it will just lose its form again. There we go. Alright, what's next? Let's see what's posted. I kind of feel like doing a Fatalis, man. Is anyone doing a fatty? They are. Yo, could someone make me a space for the fatty? So I can do one. I haven't done any today. I would like to join one. Also, we're about to hit 10k. It would be good hitting 10k and freaking getting in the fatty. That would be cool. Oh, there's a spot? Yo, nice. I'll join. Alright, I'm in. Let me get my... Wait, who's doing artillery? Let me get my sword charged up before we do the wall knock. Oh! I'll make sure I focus the head. You better play Greatsword. Leona needs a Greatsword duo. I'm gonna play some Switch Axe. I played a lot of Greatsword on Fatty recently. Well, a couple of weeks back I was playing so much. The thing is, with this team composition, Dual Blades, Greatsword, and Heavy Bowgun, I don't want to play Greatsword. That's just a... What's it? That's a recipe to miss TCSs. Wi-Fi, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Wait, I'm doing artillery? Wait a minute. I don't even know if I've got it in my build. Yeah, wait. But I have to charge up my Switch Axe. Shouldn't... No, Heavy Bowgun. Saru can get it. Saru can get the artillery. Because I got a charge. I'm lowest priority here. Because otherwise I don't get my sword charge up. Which means I do, like, no damage when he gets knocked down. The weapons that don't need charge... I mean, Greatsword... It's probably lower priority than... Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun's not getting the head break, so... Yeah, doesn't really lose too much either. You just run in and start shooting. There's no prerequisite for damage. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Yeah, thank you, Wi-Fi, for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You deal more damage. Doesn't matter. My fastest run, my 4-minute run, was with Heavy Bowgun doing the artillery. Because you don't... Yes, you deal more damage, but you know what else? You also stop the head break cycle from coming at the good points. Because you're not dealing the head damage and you're over DPSing on the chest. So it sounds less intuitive, but not to mention, like I said, when you get off, you're straight at max damage. There's no... You don't need to do anything special. Let's go. Good luck. Oh, technically Leona, I guess, does it, because they're on freaking Hunting Horn. Yeah. Someone couldn't have put a smoke bomb down. Oh, he was doing the look around. Damn it. Oh well. Smoke, guys, smoke. Yo, whoever's hosting the quest wasn't smoking at the start. That's why he wasn't going under. You gotta start getting that smoke up, guys. The hell? Yo, host, don't forget to smoke. I don't know who's hosting, but charge. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that head position couldn't be any worse, could it? God damn. No head break. Oh, for God's sake, dude, this is a shit run and a half. Oh my god, what a mess. What a shitter of a run. See why no one's going for the head either. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I usually recommend that heavy bowgun goes for the artillery. Case in point. Yes, they lose DPS, but it allows the melee weapons to focus head so that we get a consistent knockdown. And then by the time he's knocked down, heavy bowgun's going to be there on the chest doing damage anyway. So the DPS loss is... it's minimal. Now I don't have a sword charge, we have no head break. And Thingy's got to get the thing. Are you kidding me? Dude, oh, he freaking shifted me, man. Try and stack on me, Dual Blades, Hunting Horn. Also, heavy bowgun, shoot the head when he lands here. Someone didn't smoke. What a shitter of a run. Oh my goodness. Heavy bowgun, shoot the head, it's ready for break. Shoot the run, shoot the head. Saru, shoot the head. Oh my god. Saru, shoot the... Oh my god, it kicked me off. I'm dead. Are you kidding me? Why the hell did Saru just shoot the bloody head? For God's sake. He could have broken it, like... Also, I was denied a 0-sum there. Could have broken it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poor bugger forgot to heal. GG. Yeah, see, the problem with Leona doing the thing is they're not there to spin to win. I lose 100 damage on the stack. They're not there to give me the might pill either for the head bonus damage. I still stand by it. Heavy bowgun is the best thing to do artillery with. That way you can ensure that you get the head breaks consistently. Because we missed the head break there. That's so much DPS loss. This is why my best runs are with Kate on heavy bowgun. And they get the artillery. Even when I'm on freaking hunting horn. It's just faster. Yeah, again, it sounds counterintuitive. But like, it leads to higher DPS for the rest of the team. Because it just doesn't quite match up otherwise. Either that or Rockshock wasn't running Part Breaker. But I think he probably was, right? Oh, no, Rockshock's not running Part Breaker. That might be why we don't get the head break then. I'm guessing MZ is. I mean, Leona. Not that you want to run Part Breaker on Frostcraft Dual Blades. Is Leona running Part Breaker? Am I the only person running Part Breaker with a bowgun in the team composition? Yeah, they're not running Part Breaker either. Yeah, guys, you've got to run Part Breaker if you have heavy bowgun. You have to. You got to run it. Because you're missing 1/4 of... You're missing... Well, heavy bowgun's going to be like 35% of the damage, up to 40% on the run. So we're missing 40% damage on the head. So to compensate, you have to boost your part break damage by 30% each. It is important. Without heavy bowgun, obviously it's not necessary. Like, you don't need to worry about it, but... Yeah. I'm gonna see, can I buy? I don't think I can buy demon powder, can I? No. I have to craft it. Gotta meld it. I won't meld demon powder, I don't think. It's not hard to craft. When you've got that many god bugs and might seeds, that's a craft, not a meld. Melding points are for mega demon drugs. That's easy. You can grow both of these things on the farm. There we go. Nice. you want to go again? One more? I can host if you want. I'll get those smoke bombs down. Because he usually targets host first. It helps at the start of the quest. Try, yo, Saru, get heavy artillery on the mantle, and you try going for the knockdown. Let's see if it makes a difference. Again, like I said, I know it's not intuitive, but because yes, of course, Leona's lower DPS than the heavy bowgun, but it will allow for the stack damage on the head for me on the first knockdown straight away, which is going to be an extra 100 per hit, and it will allow them to get the might pills off straight away too. So it should make quite a big difference. You can do the heavy artillery. No, because you're on switch axe, dude. we just had this discussion. You don't want switch axe on the heavy artillery because it doesn't have its sword charged, and then it's losing like tons of all that stack damage. Just goes. Wait a minute, yo, Mapnox, could you head out? I was gonna do same team again, just for the next one. I wanted to not change any variables on this one. Someone else can do second binder. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Second binder can go to somebody else. Absolutely. That you don't want to do. Could you just hop out for Leona, so that they can do the dudes? I can go if you want to. Yeah, I'm going to go one more time with this team. Just because I reckon we can do a better time if we switch Hunting Horn off of the artillery. I think we can. Because we should get the head break then in phase 2. And then we'll get the third head break in the other phase. And that'll make the difference. Hypothetically, it should be better. Let's see. What about Dual Blades? Dual Blades could do the binders and the heavy artillery, given that they don't have Part Breaker, but the same problem. I lose a ton of damage because Dual Blades are going to stack in front of me. I've got Part Breaker 3 and we want to get the head break consistently. So, yeah. And heavy bowgun's not targeting the head. In phase 3, it doesn't matter, but phase 1 and 2, we need to hit the head a lot to compensate for the fact that we're losing a ton of damage against the heavy bowgun. You cannot play Sword and Shield with Stick Drift. No, you can't. Yo, well done, Compound. Good stuff. Congratulations on the win. Hey, let's give it another go. Let's see. Because this way, again, we're all focusing head when Saru does the stuff. And then immediately, Saru gets in and does the chest. But he's not going to lose any damage. That's the benefit of heavy bowgun. Whereas if one of the melee players isn't there at the start, I'm going to lose damage. They obviously do nothing. Bowgun's doing great damage on the chest, but we don't necessarily need that in phase 1 or 2 as much. That's a phase 3 thing. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what was that? Why did he not aggro on me and then aggro on Rock Friend? That was weird. Okay. No one got the head for some reason. Uh-oh. That should have been Longsword to get bar. Longsword missed the Foresight Slash. That means he's not got enough bar to do a Helm Breaker here. Or an EI. Damn. Good start for me. There we go. Head flinch number 1. We're doing good head damage. That was a very good area 1. Very, very good. Alright, nice. See, now Saru does the heavy ballista. Don't forget to get your heavy artillery on, lad. I'll charge up my sword or make sure it's charged, hopefully for the down. So keep going, lad. Already getting a bit of extra head damage in. The only issue is my sword ran out there. Area 1 was a little too good. He left when I still had sword charge. That's okay though. I think Leona took a might pill, so... With the Helmbreaker longsword and thingy, that should have been a head break. I'm not sure why it wasn't. Hopefully Rock Shock lands this and gets a break. It got flinched. There it is. That should be a head break for me. There it is. And Rock Friend missed another Helmbreaker. The poor bugger. He's having a bit of a rough one. Now I just need Hunting Horn to stack on me. I'm not sure where that Helmbreaker was going, but oh no. Okay, good smokes. We zero something the head again. Cool. Poor bugger. This is why I don't like Rock. Oh man, I feel for you, Rock Friend. I'm feeling the pain, mate. Heal everyone up. Buff up. Saru gets on the first binder. Again, we missed the head break, but I think I'm gonna put that down to missed Helmbreakers. Because that head break should have been pushed in. Nice, well played. Just gotta charge up that sword mode. Maybe we made up for it here and we get a really quick head break on this portion of the thing. Nice. That landed clean. That was good. Also, my switch axe is just not lining up. My sword mode is running out perfectly every time he freaking comes in to do a thing. Which sucks. So I'm not getting that stack to line up. But hey, we got the head break in area 2 this time, so that's... We're definitely doing better. No. This is good. There's only one person MIA here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I survived. What the hell? Saru did not. That is very unfortunate. think I only got hit by one hitbox there. I mean, this is going to be a worse run just because we lost. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just because we lost Saru. The worst timing, yep. On the binder. That was very unlucky. We still haven't gotten the second head break. Honestly, Saru, I think again, if you shoot it, it might be done. Yeah. That was faster even with your death. So, yeah. And even with the missed helm breakers on the head, that was still faster. But we didn't get the second head break again. Those flinches, yeah, that's the heavy bowgun. Saru needs to learn to not shoot the arms. If you hit the arms with the spread Saru, it flinches him. That's... Honestly, you might want to watch some of Kate's runs. I don't know if you know Kate, but her with heavy bowgun, if you don't hit the arms, you don't flinch him. So, but if you do hit him, you'll flinch with the heavy bowgun. You just got to make sure you're not hitting the arms at all. It's tough. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people say, oh, heavy bowgun on Fatalis is kind of easy. It is in terms of just like pure DPS, but making it easy for the rest of your team is a skill. You're going to miss the extra ticks you get. I know. I hope they bring that back, Map Nox. I don't know why they got rid of it. But even so, with a death and worse play, we still did faster. Just by having Saru on the binders. That's just because Leona gets there with the Might Pill, and then I gain all that bonus damage per swing. Kind of makes up for the little bit that you lose between you doing the binder and running into the attack. The bonus damage that I gain, plus of course Leona having no damage versus some. You played better as well though. That fireball was unfortunate. You couldn't do anything. Yeah, no, dude, it almost killed me as well. Only reason I survived was because I had the Rocksteady mantle on. Otherwise I would have... And I think I framed the first hitbox, got hit by the second. If I got hit by both hitboxes there, I was dead. 100%. Okay. We have Wrathman on Black Veil Valhazak. Who is that? They've got no weakness exploit and no element. You want to get some weakness exploit, Wrathman. You've got poison attack on... I mean, I guess they do have poison on the dual blades. Wex. Number 1 most important skill, guys. Alright. Ian, you want to do another one? You were going to die too in the same attack, but Rocksteady... Yeah, Rocksteady saved me. Rocksteady saved me. It's that 30% physical damage resist. Saved me on the second hitbox. Oh, Digikane's gone for dinner. Okay. I won't lie, it took you longer than you would care to admit to actually get Wex on builds as a priority. You can get it literally the very first armor on the Hornator armor. The helmet and the waist both give it to you, and they're not too bad for early game pieces. They're more efficient than a lot of the other stuff they give you. So, yeah, the waist piece certainly. The Hornator beta waist at the start of MR is like, yeah, and then you've got the Fulgur Anjanath, not to mention... Fulgur Anjanath is like the best armor you can use at this stage in the game for dual blades. Why? Because it gives you the stamina boost. You get extra 50 stamina on your stamina bar. So the Fulgur Anjanath waist is 2 levels of Wex, and the helmet gives you a level of Wex, but much more efficient on slots. Yeah. Fulgur, guys. Always Fulgur for dual blades. It's good. Yeah. Weakness exploit. It's the set bonus. 2 pieces. Bonus stamina. Always recommend it. It makes the end game a lot more manageable because you can keep your demon mode up for longer. Right, what are we doing? Under the veil. I'm guessing you're just going to watch the cutscene and come back. We got a fish to whet your appetite, and we've got the place where winter sleeps. I haven't done any quests with Zoe today. I guess I'll do a place where winter sleeps. Wait, have they already started, or are they? Oh, they're in. Oh, they might have been trying to solo and just forgot to lock it out. I don't know. Should I really join when it's in progress? I don't know. Oh, well, they're on Greatsword. You know what? I'll stick with Switch Axe because I can get the claggers for them. That works. Yeah, that's fine. I just need Nalbury. Who's that? The Sardino. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. He could use Azure Age at this point. Oh, yeah, he could. Yeah, no, even better. Just get Azure Age. You're on Dual Blades. That gives you true crit element. And weakness exploit level 3. And constitution as well. For a little bit of stamina. There's room for one more on a... what's it called? 80 Volcana, guys. I'm a bit late in. I'll get claggers for Greatsword and Sword and Shield. Press this. Oh crap. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. How did I just miss all of that? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Too far away, man. I pressed forward there. Don't ask me what happened. That's bad. Oh god, I might be dead. Is my analog stick broken? Dude, I'm pulling to the left. Nice knockdown, well played. Oh my god, dude, I wasn't charged after all of that. Bastard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got a lot of players here stacking, so going into sword mode is higher DPS. Reopening. Refresh that. Oh god. Someone was behind me. Should have bought an evade mantle. Nice, well played. Oi. Damn it. Oh, I'm getting hit. Oh my god. Ran out at the worst time there, chat. That's an ultimate. Oh, what am I doing, dude? Trolling, man. God damn it. 5. Oh, I can heal from that. I'm just gonna zero sum. Get out of there. Too much ice for me. Wait, what the hell? Why did I... Oh, I got launched by an upswing. Someone upswinged me, goddamn. GG, what play? Tools, I'm so glad to hear you got your PC. Yo, cheers, Lily. Yeah, it was a nightmare. I was panicking about it all weekend. Like, literally, I was sat here on the floor, sleepless nights. I'm exhausted, man. It was a stressful weekend. I was trying everything to get it fixed. Everything short of, like, buying a new CPU and GPU. I narrowed it down and I thought... I tested everything bit by bit, each component. And it got to the point where it could only be the CPU or the motherboard. And it was the motherboard, but... And the thing was, I tried flashing it multiple times and it just didn't work. I think it was on, like, maybe the 8th or 10th try of me flashing it. I finally got the flash to go through. Nightmare, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't play too good there, but... Can I zero sum the ultimate without getting hit? I don't think I can I? I think if I'm on the head, I'm pretty sure I remember trying before. And you get like frozen and one shot off, I think. That's like the worst one too, black screen. The computer was all fine, and there was no error on the motherboard. This was the thing that confused the hell out of me. No errors posted. There was an error. It booted up to the BIOS. I couldn't boot. It said fan error, not CPU fan, the chassis fan 1. I just unplugged the fan. Like, it's not plugged in anymore. I don't know what was wrong with it, but it was causing serious issues with the PC. A chassis fan. Like, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but it was. Anyway, just more reason for me to get a new case, I guess. Under the Veil of Death. I mean, we could join it. I could go and help. I just feel a bit... I thought he was going to come back and we were going to get him some... after this, we need to get you Azure Age, man. You need Azure Age for your dual blades. Definitely. Do I have like an MR20 build? I need an MR20 build, guys. MR20. MR20 longsword? Yeah, sure, that's fine. That'll do. I'll use this so I can just, like, brute force my way through the fluvial. Possibly causing a short that was throwing in a ton of errors. I honestly think that was the issue. I think it was causing some kind of power issues. And that was causing the motherboard, like, again, like, the motherboard wouldn't even boot to BIOS. So if you ever get a fan error, guys... Old Twas boys learned what you want to do is unplug the fan that's causing the error from your motherboard. Get your motherboard, your latest thing, flash it, replace the CMOS battery just to make sure that it hasn't, like, you know, because it might have broken your CMOS battery. They're super cheap, thankfully, CMOS batteries. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's over here. And, yeah, flash the motherboard. If you've got a BIOS option, do it that way, you know, plug the... Hopefully, if you've got, like, that's the thing. This is one of the times where I'm really grateful I bought a more expensive motherboard. Because it's got all of the all the operations are on there as physical buttons. So it made flashing it very easy. Even though it didn't work like the first few times I did it, when it finally did work, it was, you know, no trouble. Weak spots, mate. Always invest in those weak spots, lad. Whenever the monster's down, you've got no weak spots. Other than on the tail. I already put a weak spot on that bit. Try and do weak spots that don't have a bit on it as well, guys. It's always a wise move. Weak, that's why I say weak spots, wall knocks, guys. I got the wall knock, pop on the weak spot. I thought that tail would hit me there. Come on, dude. Stop running away from him because he's gonna keep giving us the old run around. Come on, dude. Where are you? Who are you attacking? Because I know you ain't fighting Val. One life left. Make sure I'm not standing on this effluvial because it'll get me killed. Sharpish. I'm already blighted again? Jesus. Holy moly. Fucking floor blight is brutal, man. Dude, I'm blighted again. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. What the hell? Mofo. Good old Nulberries. Four, three, two, one. That lance is only any good if you've got bloody what's it called? Guard up here. Otherwise you won't be blocking too much. I'm not even seeing you attacking the bloody thing. Come on, dude. You gotta be a bit more aggressive. Plus, you got Lance. You can put weak spots on, dude. In one. I'm out of Dust to Life. I can't save you anymore. Make sure you heal yourself. Careful, you almost killed me there. Careful, guys. 1 life left. Bring some dusts. That's bad. Gotta get the hell out of that. Oh, tail went up. Well played. Oh, damn. You're probably thinking to yourself, this hunt's taking a while. It is, because Monster Hunter Man has no weakness exploit on his build. Another good way to highlight the importance of having Wex. 50% of your crit, guys. 50% of it comes from Wex. It's so important. I can't stress it enough how important. It is the most important skill in the game. If you don't have it on your build, you're losing 25% damage on half of all of your hits. And if you have crit boost, you're losing 40% of your damage on half of all your hits. GG. You're welcome, man. Now, let's get you that build upgrade. You need better builds. You've been watching my stream for years. What do I always say is the #1 skill on 90% of builds? You know what I always say. Don't pretend like you don't listen to old Twosboy. It took 20 minutes. Yes. Defense up. Botanist. I'll give you a clue. It's not on your build. There's 3 levels of it. It's blue. And it gives you 50% affinity. And for some reason you've ignored it. Geology. Artillery. I mean, if you're playing Gun Lance and not Slap Lance, it's pretty important. But even then, I'd argue Weakness Exploit is more important. Artillery. Oh yeah, artillery if you're playing Longsword. Wex in the mantle. How you doing for reals? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? Right, let's do some Frostfang. Bring your max builds because we've got to farm a lot of him. We're going to have to get you 5 tickets. What is Wex? Weakness Exploit. It is the single most important skill in the entire game. For like 90% of builds. There's a couple of things where like at endgame, let's say if you had to pick one skill, there's some specialist skills that you choose. So certain fights you'd go Guard 5 for example over Weakness Exploit. But like if you're just looking at like what's the single biggest increase in DPS for anything, it's Weakness Exploit 3. 3 medium slot investment, 50% of your attacks, assuming you're targeting a weak spot, which you should be, are now doing 25% extra damage with the crit. It's been a while. How you been, Twazzy? Yeah, I've been good, mate. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right, I'm putting up Frostfang, guys. Let's do this. What should I play? I might play some Dual Blades. Right. I'm posting it. Come join us, Monster Hunter Man. Time to get you some Azure Age. Yeah. How you doing for reals? How's things? You having yourself a lovely jubbly one? Two helpers for Frostfang Barioth, guys. What is Azure Age? You've seen it in your build in Discord. Azure Age is an armor that you get access to through Frostfang Barioth in the events page at Master Rank 18. It is the single most important armor that you'll get in the game for a very long time for dual blades and bow. And actually even elemental light bowguns and heavy bowguns. Not that you usually use them, but if you are playing that archetype, if you are playing those builds, then it's pretty important for those two. Because it's not until MR70 that you'd otherwise get true critical element as a skill. Otherwise, you'd run the Velkhana pieces. 2-piece Velkhana, 2-piece... what's it called? Fulgur Anjanath to get crit element and the stamina boost with weakness exploit. But that's nowhere near as strong as true crit element. True crit element, not to mention the Azure Age has okay slots, good skill efficiency. And it lends itself well to the element builds because it's got a lot of 1 slots, level 1s. Which allows you, of course, to put in elements. Which you can get at the Elder Melder. If you don't have element decorations, you don't need to rely on RNG either. So yeah, it's very, very good. Highly, highly recommend. Again, just one of the best sets. It's just a really freaking strong set at that level. You know, if you're going Raw, you get Kaiser, and then if you go in Elm, you get Azure Age. That's kind of the it's kind of the rule of it. The funny thing is you can't get the Frostfang Barioth armor and weapons from this Frostfang. Honestly, I think they probably could have put it the other way around. It might have made more sense. But then I think the Frostfang Barioth weapons would be so OP for going through the story. Like, wait, but now he's not playing dual blades. Nani sore? Nandaska Monster Hunter Manu? 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. GG. Yeah, we've got to farm him a few times. Get you them tickets. Azure Age, mate. Probably have to do a bit of Velkhana as well. Unless you've got a Velkhana crystal already. But this armor is going to be your best in slot for bow and dual blades until you either get the Safi armor and a Kiar bow, or until you get to MR70 and you get some silver Rathalos pieces. That was hella quick. Yeah, because we're all playing our roles. We're starting off weak spots, wall knocks. We're applying the Twas rules. Weak spots, wall knocks, and then I'm on Clagger priority because we have a longsword and 2 heavy bowguns. And then I'm also applying CC, breaking the arms when he's not thingied, so we get the knockdowns. Yeah, man. That's what happens when you just those simple rules. If you makes the difference. That and 2 heavy bowguns. But even if we didn't have heavy bowguns, if we applied those rules, you'd still get it done very, very quick. Not as quick, because again, it's the highest DPS weapon in the game, but yeah. Like, let's say I was selfish there and just kept demon dancing. Didn't bother to put down the traps. Didn't bother to get the claggers. That hunt would be way slower. Like, way, way slower. It'd be like 3 minutes long. Even with the heavy bowguns. You may not remember me, but I stopped by your YouTube lives quite a bit ago in 2018 and 2020. You took a Monster Hunter World break? You were watching me on YouTube? For reals? I do remember your name. It rings a bell. I used to call you Realzy. Because you had a Z at the end. Alright, man. Let's go again, mate. Straight back in, lad. I do remember. Yeah, I remember playing Monster Hunter World back then. Nothing changed. Still play Monster Hunter. Just waiting for Wilds, isn't it? Waiting for Wilds. It's good to see you again. The best Monster Hunter World streamer still. Cheers, me did. We're trying. We're trying. We're getting there. Ah. Are you playing off of a hard drive? Only 2 more? It was 1 more a second ago. Someone unfollowed. I told you, man. I'm not going to celebrate it when we hit it because people will unfollow. Once we're like solidly in, like by 10 or so, then I'll call it. We need to get a bit more. Because the second I do it, you'll get like 20 unfollows. It's just the way of things. Your GPU was screaming at you with all the stuff happening on the last hunt. What GPU are you running? You need to upgrade then, because otherwise you won't be able to run Wilds. You got 4 months to upgrade. PC's not the best? Yeah, make sure you get an SSD for your games. Solid state drive. They'll load a lot faster. Because I'm noticing it's taking you like more time to load into the quest than it does for us to do the hunt. It's the cheapest, best upgrade you can get is a solid state drive, always. You can get like a 500 gigabyte solid state for like under 100 quid, $100. And it will make a world of difference to your gaming experience. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. RPG. Well played. You saw they're coming out with Wilds. You're excited. It looks like World's graphics. Yeah, it feels like World as well. Like, very, very similar. It's like a hybrid between World and Sunbreak, but for the most part, it definitely feels more like World to me. I think it was somebody yesterday was saying it felt like Frontier to them, and I was like, it's got a couple of things from Frontier, but I wouldn't say it feels more like Frontier than World. Definitely feels like, put it this way, if you're a Frontier player and you went into Wilds, you're probably going to take a longer time to get a feel for it than if you're a World player going into Wilds. Let's assume you that the World player hasn't played Frontier and the Frontier player hasn't played World. You know it won't be the World storyline, which you think is the best storylines to play in the game. But you're definitely excited. Oh no, I'm glad it's not. I thought World and Iceborne storyline wasn't that great, to be honest with you. It's a bit dead. Like, it's very basic. I mean, the Monster Hunter storylines have always been basic. This storyline looks a lot more involved. Now, the thing is, Capcom, for me, I never play their games for the stories. Like, their stories are just a means to give you an excuse for fun gameplay. Yeah, I don't play these games for the story. That being said, it does look like they're at least trying a bit with Wilds. Because, I mean, they got dialogue trees and all this other stuff, so who knows? Maybe it'll be good. But, I mean, bloody hell, Dragon's Dogma was meant to be their story-focused RPG, and the story in that game was... I mean, was it better than I wouldn't even say it was necessarily better than Dragon's Dogma 1. It's, yeah, it's kind of a thing. Oh, yeah, guys, I'm selling Wilds on my Nexus. There you go, Argonus. There's the link. If you want to buy a Monster Hunter Wilds, you can get it on there. 10% of the profit that I make from it, I donate to charity. So, if you want to buy the game, help support the channel, and support St. Jude's Children's Hospital at the same time, then you can do that. Right, Monster Hunter Man. Do we need more? Am I going again? We go again. Yo, Triple Forged. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. After this one, check and see what you need. That's fair. You got really invested into the world story. I got really invested into the world's narrative. So just the whole, you know, again, the standard... It's the narrative for me that drives Monster Hunter, not the story. It's that experience of taking your hunter and growing and going through, fighting all these really strong monsters. That does it for me. The actual through line of the story, it's kind of like, yeah. We'll see how it does in Wilds. I'm positive. I'll go into it with like an open mind and hope that it's like a really good one. For me, the best story they ever did was For You. I still think For You with like the frenzy virus taking over, that was freaking cool. I don't think they've topped that. Also, like the whole story that they had with Kushala returning, that was awesome. It was like a really good throwback to 2nd gen. I still think, again, it's one of the best stories we've ever had. Was For You. But I mean, they can always top that. It's a 3DS game, you know. Again, it's a very basic story, but it just works. Monster Hunter doesn't need to go too crazy. I mean, they are doing something. I mean, you got this whole thing with a kid who's lost his parents and his tribe's been wiped out by a monster and you're hunting. I mean, that's pretty interesting. For a Monster Hunter game, that's kind of what you want. That's the story of vengeance, you know. This kid's looking for vengeance and you're going to help enact it, I guess. Or not. It'll be interesting to see. Are his parents alive? Are they dead? You know, all these questions come to light. It's definitely got a grittier vibe to it. Wilds. From what I've seen so far. Now, whether or not that will persist throughout the story, I guess that remains to be seen, but if it does, we could be on to one of the best Monster Hunter stories we've ever had. Potentially. dear. Well, that's not ideal. I guess we can try and control the fight out here. We're gonna have to now. Great. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amazing. That's not my fault. I tried to keep him under control. Just reset. It's literally faster. The amount he's going to be moving around now, it's not even worth it. Try not to launch him out of the cave, guys. Frostfang Barioth is outside of regular Barioth. In fact, he might even be worse. If he gets out of that cave, there's just no point. Like, you're just going to chase him all over the map. He's running everywhere. Good luck even doing enough damage in quick succession to force a Clagger. It's awful. You think that's all you need from Frostfang, actually? Well, come join. I've got one posted. Just so that you've got enough for later, because you're going to need it. When you beat the game, you're going to need his materials to make the Frostfang Barioth Dual Blades. But you'll need 2 tokens from a different quest to be able to make them. So we might as well finish off, get a little bit of surplus. You just need the Velkhana and the Large Wyvern Gem. This guy is good for the Large Wyvern Gem. Let's do it one more time. You might get it from him, and then we'll do Velkhana. Sounds good. Ah. You say, but I'm in the quest. Help attacks. Well, it just means you've got to post a 4 gold reward plus Velkhana to compensate for it, War. If you've got one. Actually, I think I do have a 3 gold, 2 silver. So getting a Velkhana, man, all with a bit of luck, won't be too bad. Yeah, dude, you got to upgrade your hard drive. Holy moly. That is, that's like 2010, like, hard drive. that's definitely, long load times, especially as your game's already done the preload. Like, it's already loaded the map and we've done it back to back. So that's like yeah. You're not completely done with Iceborne yet. You'll do your best to finish before Wilds. Well, you got months, mate. You can do it in a week with World if you play it for like 8 hours a day. It's casually. If you're speedrunning it, you can get it done in like much faster. If you're really rushing through it. Small barrier. That is a small gold crown, I believe. So a bit of advice for you, Monster Hunter man. Bringing an ice greatsword and then targeting the one and only piece on the monster that doesn't have a weak spot on it. Probably not the best. It's always good, mate, to take your time and invest in positioning when you're running heavy committal weapons like the greatsword. So try and reposition at the head, you know. I wouldn't worry about running around to try and get the tail, because you're not going to get the tail chop in this team composition. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, mate. Also, don't forget to pick up pods as well, dude. Pods are going to help you skip into your TCS, which will be really useful for you. Yeah, GG, well played. So what you want to do is with Greatsword, always pick up these pods. Probably better for just regular ones, but yeah, you do this and you do, you know, one shot, pod, and then do the charge for the TCS. So triangle. It's Oxygen, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You do not know how to use pods for the TCS. It is... Oh my god, it popped up. Goal reached. The big celebration thing. It came all across the freaking thing. 10,000 followers. We freaking did it. We actually hit for the first time 10k. God damn, chat. God damn. I mean, that's it. That's it. 10k done. 10k. Oh. Every single person after this. Nah, they're not part of the same crowd as you lot. You're the 10k crowd. God damn, man. All the way to 1 million next. Cheers, me dear. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the celebrations. Mackenzie, Leona, freaking White Walker, Monster Hunter Man, For Reals, Tadashi, MZ, Leona, Whittlecat, Clef. Oh no, Clef didn't celebrate. Oh no, yeah, they did. Quasi. Cheers, guys. Thank you for the celebrations. Rock Friend. Thank you, Rock Friend. Thank you, War. Thank you, Defied. Thank you, Zoe. God damn. Almost 9 years that took. 9 years to get to 10,000 followers. Have you guys ever invested 9 years of your life into anything? My goodness. You'll know how that feels. That's a weird feeling. I've had that goal for so long. I've been chasing 10k for so freaking long. Holy moly. God damn. You've been drinking water for like your whole life. And a goal well friggin' worked towards. To drink water. To keep yourself going. God damn. Is it like a breath of fresh air? Oh, it's relief, Triple Forged. For those of you that were here last year, that was our goal for last year. We failed. And failing it felt terrible. And it was the goal for the year before. And failing it then felt terrible. And to finally get there now. Oh my goodness. Like, yeah. Damn. Every time we started to get close, we started losing followers because I changed playing games. I would go and play something else, you know. So we end up, I think it was a Baldur's Gate, we lost like 500 followers. Space Marine, I lost like 200. Helldivers, we lost like 200. I think I've lost like as many followers as I gained in the past 3 years. Because people just kept unfollowing. And now finally we're here. Quasi, thank you for the follow. Follower goal met. Did you seriously unfollow just to refollow? To get the goal to pop up again? You've just reset all of your stats. Why would you do that? You've just lost all of your follow age and everything. You shouldn't do that, dude. Now the bot is going to track you as 0 hours watched on the stream. You numpty. Why did you do that? You refollowed. Yeah, but you've lost all your stats. I did say don't do that. If you don't... You've just lost all of your stats. All your renowns and everything. It's all gone. It's been 6 years and you only got 66 followers. How many hours a day do you stream? How much content do you put out on YouTube and TikTok and everything else? Dude, you lost it. You lost all your stats. Why? I shouldn't have done that, mate. Oh, yeah, guys, don't unfollow to refollow just to get the thing to hit again. You'll lose all your stats. It will delete your stuff. It will say blimmin' 0 hours again. Right, so what do you need? Just Velkhana? Let me see what I've got. Has anyone got a good... Okay, I've got a 2 gold, 2 silver. Tandashi, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Thank you for celebrating the 10,000 followers with the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, I've only got 2 gold, 2 silvers on Velk. Anyone got better than a 2 gold, 2 silver? You've been live for around 3 to 5 hours a day. What game do you play? What do you focus on? What's the game that you're like really good at? And embed yourself in the community for it. That's what you got to do, guys. You got to pick a game and stick with it, no matter what, no matter how boring or how much you play. Yo, thank you for the hype train, freaking hype train for 10k. Almost. Digi, thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. Much appreciated, you legend. You got a 3 gold, 2 silver. Post it up, mate. Post it up. Let's go.
10K followers.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 1,000 bits for the 10k, mate. Yeah, it sounds like you've got the best one, White Walker. By far. I'll play some bow. We haven't played any bow today. Oh, wait, I want this. Yo, War, thank you for gifting a sub to Quasi. There you go, Quasi. No more ads for you. All aboard the hype train. 10,000 follower hype train, guys. Let's freaking go. Get yourselves on there. Let's get everyone freaking celebrating on the hype train. Dump everything. Fire everything at me, chat. You only hit 10k once. Well, in my case, I hit it twice because Quasi unfollowed and then refollowed. Alright, join Dark Side Monster Hunter Man. He's got the... Oh, what the hell? Wait. Oh, God. Oh, well, actually, this one's better. The 3 gold, 2 silver, I think, is better than 4 gold, 1 bronze. Yeah, we join this one. Sorry, War. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I know. But I think that's even... Oh, yo, Eleanor. Eleanor, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for joining the hype train. Sleepy's Minecraft. Master Angel Joyfell. Kozo. Arm Soul. Shiryu. Enjoy. No more ads for you. Let's keep the celebrations going. Cheers, me dear. Thank you for the gift subs. Freaking legend, guys. Don't forget to say thank you if you got a gift sub. No more ads for you. Metalhead Frank. Dude, Metalhead Frank. You legend. Thank you as well for the gift subs. Persona God. Eaxus. Hyper Ray. Utube. Coco Musuo. T. Jorgie. Gilbert. James DPM. Uncle Jew. And Crazy Diamond. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Metalhead. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Cape Detective, aka Eleanor, as well. Get your celebrations in now, guys. 10,000 followers. We did it. Almost took us 10 years, but we got there. Let it never be said that Twas gives up on a goal. When I set myself to something, I set myself to it. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. Get on the hype train. Get on the hype train for 10,000 followers, guys. What the hell? What nonsense is that? Dude, I'm sorry. Excuse me, Velkhana. I swear to God, guys. Dude, what BS was that? All aboard the hype train, guys. Join your brethrens. Yo, Digi, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the more bits on the hype train. How close? We're almost at another level on the hype train, guys. Get on it, guys. Get on that hype train whilst you still can. Let's get another level. Hype train for 10,000 followers, guys. It's a huge milestone. It is time. Join the hype train. Claim your emotes. Get some freaking hype going in chat. Don't forget to say thank you to your freaking people gifting you. Don't worry, your sub in this community is worth it. Four, three, two, one. Oh, of course it didn't work. Bastard. Out of range. Yo! Digi, thank you for the bits. You've got 2 more minutes, guys, to get on the hype train. Get yourselves on, lads. Get yourselves on.
Another 100 more if you would help.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 1,100 bits, mate. Thank you for getting that hype train going, guys. There we go, I got that one. Nice. All aboard, guys. All aboard. You got 1 minute. Keep the hype train alive, guys. Keep it going. 10,000 freaking followers. You only ever get that once. Let's celebrate the milestone. Keep it going, guys. Somebody keep the hype train going. It's so close to the next level of hype. Oh, dude, what the hell? He dead angled me. Yo, you legends! Wait a minute. Who was that? Who am I saying thank you to? Thank you for... Oh, wait, did it... Dude, you did it! You kept it going. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 10k. Oh, my God, you legends. Guys, thank you for not letting the hype train die. The hype ain't over, chat. The hype ain't over. Dude, Vaseri, Melhead, Frank, you goats. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the hypes. Darth, Ziggy, Rhapsody, Thick Fillet, Panzer, and Moritz. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Metalhead Frank. Metalhead Frank, dude, thank you for the 15 gifted. Vaseri, thank you for the 10 gifted, mate. You legend, dude. Friggin' the dude, Trav, Useless Jack Official, Christy, Komodo, Hypist, Kiyu, Luna, Mars Rapido, friggin' Shadow Prince, Sloppy Joe Blob, Sloppy Joe Blob, and Jordo Monster. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Vaseri, the man, the myth, the legend. A little bird woke you up, mate. 10k. 10k, mate. We're celebrating. Digi, thank you for the 5 gifted, mate. Thank you. McGurkin, name which I cannot read, Cursor Dance, Lasneard, Boo Boo. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to DigiCane. 10,000 follows. Sloppy Joe Blob. What a name. He got a free gift sub. Dude, I don't even remember that person following. I feel like I missed that one. Thank you, Dev Hades. Yeah, mate. 10,000, dude. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. You freaking legends. 10k before Wilds. 10k before GTA 6, mate. Confirmed. Twas hit 10k before GTA 6. Proof that the world can heal, mate. Guys, level 8 hype train. Keep it going. Now's your chance. We're going to get freaking big emote rewards. If you want those emotes, now's the time. It's a level 8. It's not every day you get access to level 8 hype train rewards, I tell you that. 10k before the end of the year. It's finally done, mate. It's finally done, lad. 10,000. Let's freaking go. 5 figures, man. 5 figures. Oh, dude. I still remember when we hit 10k on the Facebook page. But like, damn. Goonies never quit, mate. Twas never dies. That's it. TBD. It keeps going. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. Don't forget, now's the time. Get yourself on board. Get those free emotes. If you got those Prime subs, now's the time to use them. A whole month. You get a whole month of... I'll be streaming all the way through until the 13th, guys. So you'll get a whole month of ad-free content on the channel. Well deserved, man. Ever since I watched you, it made me not only better at the game, but you also made me start streaming again. Dude, I'm glad that I got you back into streaming. Because the Monster Hunter streaming space is all the better for you, mate. Trust me. There's not too many people that do, like, the help for hunters in the way that you do. You know, you get it. You get it, mate. Not that many people get it. And I appreciate the fact that I've got someone else who does it, like, the same way that I do, you know? And treats it the same way, with the respect, you know? A lot of people just think, oh, yeah, you know, whatever, go in, chuck on a Fatalis heavy bowgun, boom, I helped you, whatever. Nah, no, no, no. Dude, you get it. You get it. And for me, I appreciate you too, mate. On to the 100k. Now we can finally get onto the 100k. We should probably do like a celebration at 25 and 50 though, right? I think 25k, 50k celebration. Dude, thank you for the gift subs, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for, you know, not giving up on old Twazboy. I appreciate it, mate. Cheers. Monster Hunter Man, dude, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Get on board the hype train. Apparently we're going to get, it says up here, I'm going to get 2 emotes. Guys, you have 1:30 to keep the hype train going. If there was ever a time to get on a hype train, it's at a 10,000 follower celebration on the Twaz stream. You have the tiniest of windows left. If you want it, now's the time to get on it. Let's see it. This is it. This was what we were aiming for the past... I think I set the goal like 3 years ago on the channel. I'm pretty sure. Like, I didn't have the goal officially down below, but we're officially on it. Oh my god. Oh my god, Frank. Dude, Frank just did another 10. Frank, you legend, dude. 25 subs, mate. Yo, freaking War. War coming in with a 5 gifted. Another level. The hype continues. Yes, guys. Thank you for keeping the hype train going, you legends. Metalhead Frank. Dude, thank you for the gifted to Sparrow, Prime Example, Cesaru, Amateurs, Fitz, Xenology, and Dragon Lord. No more ads for you. War. Oh, and Rushk, Ravine, and JLX Secret. War, thank you for the gifted to Kaho, Murby, Arcano, Elevator, Klepto, Toto. Make sure you say thank you to War. War, thank you for the 5 gifted. Metalhead Frank, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 25 gifted. You legends, guys. No more ads for you. Viseri coming with another 10. 69, mate. 60. Viseri with a 69 gifted. Ferilican. I am Kato. Tripcap. Element E. Ugly Monkey. Arciella. Shadow Prometheus. Lifty the Lurker. Good Guy. And Midnight. Make sure you say thank you to Viseri. Viseri gifting you another 10 subs, guys. No more ads for you. Level 10 hype train. Yo, our channel record is level 13. Our channel record is level 13. Just saying. We're pretty close. God damn. Guys, thank you for the level 10 hype train. This might be the second biggest hype train we've ever had. Guys, thank you for the freaking gift subs, guys. You legends. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the hype. Thank you for the support. Thank you for helping me reach 10,000 freaking followers, guys. I could not have done it without every single one of you. Those of you that are here today, those of you that stuck by it. Goats, mate. Goats. Twaz Gigas. Where's the Twaz Gigas, chat? Twaz Gigas in chat. We need Twaz Gigas, mate. All Twaz Gigas. Also, did you get a mantle? Or do we need to go again, man? How are we looking? Oh, I think we're going again. Twaz Gigas. Let's see them Gigas. Thank you guys for the hype train again. Okay, we're on Wars 1. Let's go. We got another one. We got another one. I'm in. Freaking hell, guys. It just keeps going. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. Thank you to everyone for the hype. Thank you for the celebration. Twas take Allen Bow. Allen Bow on thingy? Alright, okay. I was using my experimental fire bow. I'll bring Frostcraft because I'm on Clagger duty. I've got a Frostcraft Allen Bow here somewhere. There it is. Yo, Eleanor, thank you for the 5 gifted. The hype train's still going. Don't give up on it yet, chat. We might hit level 11. Eleanor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tactic Ghost, Vunzi, Charlotte Ilu, Dio Stando, and Ratatata. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Eleanor. Enjoy the gift sub. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy it, guys. Don't forget to say thank you. Don't forget to say thank you. Yo, Tandashi, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for help keep the hype train going. Keep it going, guys. It's going. We could, dude, level 13. We could do it. We could get a record on the channel. God damn. This is a huge hype train. Humongous. Level freaking 10. Already. It's still going. All aboard. Grab your free emotes. Yo, Inferno, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Welcome to the hype train. All aboard. All it takes is a 100 bit. That'll get you on the hype train. That's your ticket on. Free emotes, guys, for everyone. Get those emotes. I don't know what emotes you'll get, but you'll get something. We'll all get something. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you for the level 10. Thank you to everyone who's joining on. Thank you for the support. Cheers, me dears, you freaking legends. 10,000 follower freaking hype chat. 10,000. It's not every day, guys. It's not every day you hit 10k. Oh my god. Level 11. Metalhead Frank. God damn it. Frank, you beast. I'm so sorry, War. That's on me. I messed up, guys. Oh my god, I gotta do some shout outs. Frank. Dude, Frank. You beast, mate. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Frank. I'm gonna do full shout outs in a minute. 20 freaking gifted. Next level on the hype train. The hype train keeps going. And just as Smash Mouth sang, they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Frank, dude, thank you so much for the freaking God knows how many gifted now. What are you at, like 50? 50 gifted. I don't think I'm hitting as high with this build as I was with the other one. With the Allen Bow. Yo, Maseri with the 1,000 bits! Dude, you mad lad. Oh my god, are we going to get level 12? There's no way. Dude, we are almost at a record. Oh, wait, what the hell? 87s? Holy moly, hang on a minute. Oh, I don't have freaking flinch free in the build. God damn, guys, thank you so much for the donos. Thank you so much for the freaking... everything. Oh my god, you beasts. Guys, don't forget to say thank you if you got gifted a sub. God damn, thank you for the bits, Vaseri, Frank. Thank you for the freaking 20... Wait, did I not put my evasion mantle on? Oh no, I messed up. Whoops. Keep the hype going. Oh, god damn it, dude. Thank you so much, guys. The hype train's still going. I don't know, I think we're at level 11, almost at level 12. We're like halfway there to freaking level 12 hype train, guys. All aboard. Those of you that aren't on, get your freaking level 12 emotes. And for those you already on, thank you guys. Thank you for the freaking support. You legends. And no more ads for anyone who got gifted. No more ads for you. Oh, I don't even have the close range coating on. Whoops. He's not enraged. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy it, mate. No ads for a whole month. I can't hit the head. I think my experimental firebow build is more consistent for Seri. I mean, I could have brought my max dragon Allen bow, but well, this isn't hitting as much. Even with the Frostcraft up, I don't think it's... I was hitting, what, like 95s with the other build? That wasn't really what we were looking for there, but... Yeah, no, I think my other build was better. That being said, I am bringing Frostcraft. Keep getting flinched, man, endlessly. Ah, this is weaker. 100%. Couldn't even get away from me on the last quest. 94 with Frostcraft up. Dragon-proof mantle. Yeah, that's true. But even then, that would only bring it up to where my other bow was, I think, with the thing. Dude, that Safi Firebow is legit, man. It's actually really good. Dun, 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 dun. You've got... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's... Oh, another 500 bits, dude, for Seri. Thank you. I think that's it done. Level 11. Cheers, me dear. Oh, wait. Oh, it was so close. Oh, Frank, you almost had it. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, mate. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the level 11 hype train, guys. Cheers, me dears. Dude, Frank, thank you for the 5 more gifted. You legend. We need to do some shout outs, guys. Cheers, me dears. There it is. Level 11 freaking hype train. I think that was probably the second biggest hype train we've ever had on the channel. Okay, right, here we go. Shout outs to... Here we go. You ready? Metalhead Frank gifted some subs. Lockridare, Ugsy, Leo Hawk, Death by Grim, Tomax Hunter, Big B, Splash GR, Ribane, Amenachuk, Graffiti, The Reaper King TV, Silverlash, Exhausted, Burnham, Mr. Voodoo, Dome, Red Coupes, Kanze1, Pulendi, and Etorino Senzatera. And Mr. Incredible, Lex Tech, Greco, Monster Hunter William, and Xylarius. Make sure you say thank you to Metalhead Frank. Gift subs for all of you, courtesy of him. No more ads for you. Everyone who joined the hype train, thank you so much. For Seri, dude, thank you for the freaking 1,000 bits. For Seri, thank you for the 500 bits. You legend, dude. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you for the celebration of the 10,000, guys. Thank you for the freaking celebration. Legends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No more ads for any of you that got gifted a sub. A whole month of ad-free TWAS content, courtesy of the very generous gifters, guys. Do not forget to say thank you to them. If you got gifted a sub and you're here, it goes a long way. Saying thank you's free, gifting a sub isn't, and they took the time to do it for you. So let the love be shared. Share them some love. Let them know that you appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the gift subs. You legends. Enjoy. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy those of you that got the gifted subs. Enjoy the emotes. You can all TWAS Giga now. You can TWAS Giga across the whole of Twitch. Let it be known. You have a 4 more gold? Yeah, we go again, War. We go again, mate. Again. Let me take this bow out again. 1 second. I just want to see what's the base damage on this thing. I swear this build is a beast. Should you see if you can melt it? Nah. A Velkhana crystal's not too bad to get. Plus, I like the Velkhana fight. It's a fun fight. Twas Gigas chat. Twas Gigas all the way. It's scary, yo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Yo, take care, Metalhead Frack dude. Thank you for the gift subs, mate. Much appreciated, lad. Much appreciated indeed. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you for keeping it going. That hype train just kept going. It was like freaking half an hour long. You legends, guys. Oh wait, can I have a spot in the Velk? I can't get in. There's no space for old Twosboy. Someone give me a spot of Reno. Cheers, me dear. I'm coming. It spawns down here, doesn't it? Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you for the celebrations. 10,000, guys. 10,000. 10,000. God damn, man. It took us so long to get here. I think when the day Sunbreak came out, we hit 6,000. And that was years ago. Like, how long? What date did Sunbreak come out on? That wasn't last year, was it? Was it a year before last we hit 6,000? So it took us over 2 years to get the extra 4,000. I think, was it 2 years ago? Is Sunbreak 2 years old now? Or is it 3 years old? June 2022. 2020. Yeah, so it's over 2 years. I think we got to 7,000, I think, at the end of 2022. So basically we're at the end of 2024. It's been 3,000 followers in 2 years. Oh, I mean, to be fair, it was for Monster Hunter content, it's going to pick back up again now. But these years after Sunbreak, it's been tough. It's been tough. There's been a tough old 2 years for making Monster Hunter content, I'll tell you that. Once Thingy comes back, though, I don't think it will be anymore. We'll be feasting again, chat. Twas, you gotta go back to sleep. Dude, mate, I'm glad you didn't miss it. Thank you for freaking waking up and coming by to watch, mate. Legend. Dude, thank you for all the gift subs. Thank you for the freaking bits, mate. Thank you for keeping the hype train alive, dude. Freaking legend, Viseri. Guys, make sure you go give Viseri a follow. Like, if there was any other Monster Hunter streamer on this platform that embodies the same ethos for Monster Hunter as I do here, it's freaking Viseri. Like, and don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great Monster Hunter content creators, but none of them get it the way that I feel Viseri gets it. You know, literally the GOAT, guys. Before he was even streaming, he was here helping us help people all the time, guys. Doing the help for hunters. Make sure you give the man a follow. It's free. Viseri's also streaming Tuesday to Saturday. Okay, so my max hit is 80, is 90 it seems. 89, 90 without evasion mantle up on this. Get my evasion man. Oh, yeah, let me get this up. Yo, what's that? Boy Gaming, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us, dude. Oh, yeah. 1, 2. Hold it down. GG. You love Bo? Same, Jasmine. Guys, much love, Viseri. Yeah, guys, by the way, tomorrow we're doing 12's Day with Viseri. So, we'll be doing Help for Hunters with Viseri on the morrow. So, yeah, make sure you go give him a follow. He'll be on before I'm on as well. So you can get in the lobby nice and early. Why does it feel like this build is more consistent? Oh, it's because I'm using Safi Jiva for the crit. That's why. Whereas the other build... I should be at 100% on the Elatrion Bow build. I think it's only when Agitator's up. You still haven't finished Monster Hunter World? Most people haven't. Most people never do. I still was saying the other day, I think it's like literally 1% of people will... Like, less than 1% of people will solo Fatalis. You got the crystal? Dude, nice. Whoops, I forgot to leave. Yeah. Legend, guys. What a hype train. I think that is our second... It's either our second or our third biggest hype train we've ever had here on the channel. That was a huge hype train. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you're all here to celebrate the freaking 10,000 followers. Twaz, can you show me a build using the Elatrion Dual Blades? You're planning on using it against Fatalis. Do I have a first time Fatalis Dual Blade saved? It's on the Discord, mate. Oh no, there it is. There you go. That's the build. That's what you want. What you put in these two mantles is up to you. Whatever you feel like. So yeah, there's a template for the build. If you can't get Phoenix, it doesn't have to be Phoenix Vitality. Like, you can do Tenderizer Vitality, Crit Boost Vitality, Phoenix Vitality. If you're playing in multiplayer, you can put Flinch Free Vitality in. But yeah, you'll need one Vitality combo decoration. I think this has 100% affinity on it. Agitator 20%, attack 25, crit eye 15. I think the weapon has... Does the weapon have 10? No. Where am I getting the extra from then? Because that's only 90%. Oh, I think it's because... Yeah, you'd need another expert decoration to get it up there. But yeah, something like this is good. Either that or you do Safi. You can take 5-piece Safi. This is a little bit comfier than 5-piece Safi. It's also got some decent raw damage. So, Fatalis' head is weak to Dragon Element, and his chest is weaker to Raw. So this kind of finds a nice balance between the two. But if you've got 5-piece Safi, you can use that with the Elatrion Dual Blades. The only problem is you... I mean, yeah, it'd be pretty good. You could put like Peak Performance in here as well for more Raw, or Marathon Runner. Again, it's really up to you what you go for here. Honestly, Marathon Runner's probably not a bad shout. If you're good at the circle-circle combo, you don't need this either. But it is harder to hit on Fatalis' head. With the Azure Age stuff you have now, you've seen it also has a base level 3 water attack. So yeah, what you want to do is you run the waste for your water dual blades build. And then for other builds, you can use different waste pieces. So you can do like Kushala waste for ice element, so on and so forth. You know, you can run different pieces. But it's an efficient piece even if you don't need it, because you can put 3 element decorations in the 3-1 slots if you want. So it's still good, but it's just there's other wastes that you can switch out to get more efficiency with your element with. But yeah, let's have a look at the build. Let's see your Dual Blades build. Also, you might want to consider getting the Fish Jewel Blades from the event quest. A fish to whet your appetite for water. They're pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with these wastes though. These legs. They're not very efficient. One level of crit eye with a small slot. They're not good. There's much better legs than this. Also, you're sacrificing weakness exploit level 3. Monster Hunter Man, what did I say to you? What did I say was the most important skill in the game for your melee weapons? And what is on... Have a look at what's on the Azure Age legs. You could have the Fulgur legs. You don't need the Fulgur waist. Because you've got weakness exploit on the legs. You've got weakness exploit on the gauntlets. And you've got weakness exploit on the head. So you don't need the Fulgur waist. You could do the Odogaron waist. The Odogaron waist is actually good with this. Oh, you've got the Azure legs? Yeah, go for the Odogaron beta waist. That's good. Or the Odogaron alpha. I can't remember which one you've got. But, like, you should use that with your build. Come out of the thingy. The box. Yeah, so if you're not using the water jewel blades... Use the Odogaron waist. Because you still want crit. You still want crit eye. Yeah. And then in your slots, you want to put, obviously, the element decorations and vitality. And if you got crit boost, put crit boost in. But as you can see, it's a pretty solid build. Just the waist piece, you can switch that out for Odo. If you've got Odo beta, that's the best one. If you've got Odo alpha, that's fine. It's a little bit less efficient, but you can still use it. But you can see you've got a ton of slots. So in here, for example, you could put fire element, ice element, thunder element, water element. Obviously, if you put water element in, if you're using water jewel blades, use the waist. Otherwise, use the Odogaron for like the other elements, because it'll be a bit more efficient. You've got the Odo alpha right now. Yeah, that's fine. Just use it. It's good. And then you can farm the beta if you want. The beta's really good. Guys, I need to quickly go. Nature's calling. Give me 1 second. And then we'll get another hunt in.
Oh, no.
It seems that you would have liked with your companions.
I said I could teach you from Nelson.
Okay, I got nothing. I got 3 grenades. I got to make them count. 1, 2. Oh, God, no! No! The samples! Let's go! Oh. You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
All
1.
right. Whoa.
Thank you for the...
Oh. I feel human again. Right. Now I can focus on the hunt and not on needing the loo. Right. What are we doing next? Who needs help? We've got, obviously... Digicane, what's your next quest, mate? Are you on Barrioff? Is it Barrioff next? Do you want to do your Barrioff? I'll grab a build, mate. I'll come join you. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll, Oh, man, I got loads of MR7 builds. I'll play some Hunting Horn. Haven't played any Hunting Horn today. Let's do the dudes some love. You were going to do a Toby first for the camp. Alright, yeah. Post it. I'll join you. Post Toby. Good idea. Yeah, it's worth getting that camp because then we can spawn right next to him. Back with more Ubisoft news, thanks to them shutting down the game called The Crew. People off of the library, whether it's digital or physical, they got hit with a class action. I know, because The Crew, they shut it down so early. You would appreciate some tips against Fatalis. You're having a really hard time. What's your master rank? What build are you running? What weapons are you using? Have you augmented your armor? Have you augmented your weapon with health augment and everything? Are you utilizing artillery, heavy artillery for the mobile ballista? Are you using the binders? I guess, do you have your Palico with the health thing? With the extra healing? And a paralysis weapon to get you like a little bit of extra CC? You still can't figure out how to get MR200 quest. Any suggestions? Yeah, you need to go back to the high rank stuff. Do you have all of the gadgets? Have you looked at a list on the wiki of every single gadget and then looked to see what you've got? Because there'll be a gadget that you don't have at plus. So you need to find out what that is and grab it. Pretty sad though, as every Steam game we got is actually a license. And you don't own the game. Yeah, so long as Lord Gabba's alive, I don't think we need to worry about Steam. Because he's going to keep Steam good. And I also imagine... I'll also imagine that Lord Gabba's going to hand down Steam to someone who embodies his own principles. I don't think he'll let the suits get a hold of it. Nah, Lord Gabba loves gaming. There's a reason why Steam is literally the best platform to play on. If the suits get a hold of Steam, they will start charging you like £20 a month just to use it. That's what they'll do. So we need Lord Gabba to stay alive and healthy. He is literally, for me, Gabba is like the king of gaming. He's the most inspirational figure in the industry. And he's an unsung hero. Like, I swear, nobody... People always talk about, you know, obviously Ryozo, Miyazaki, Kojima, like all of the like developers and stuff. But no one ever talks about Gaben. The fact that the dude owns Steam. He could have exploited people, turned everything into like a mess. He could have literally like ruined the entire market. But somehow, like, Steam is just as good now as the day it came out. Dude's the GOAT, man. You have every gadget plus and every optional quest for low rank and high rank done. Have you done all of the arena quests? Like, have you captured every single monster and... You have the MR175 quest done. And you're sure you have every single gadget. You should have it then if you're at MR200. Oh wait, have you leveled up all your Guiding Lands regions? You need to make sure you max out as much as you can your Guiding Lands as well, I think. If you haven't done that. That needs to be done. So, like, you need to get as many levels to level 7 as you can. Yes, you've done that. I don't understand. Did you talk to everyone? You hate the Guiding Lands. Yeah. You don't think Guiding Lands is about of it? It is. You need to have like a region level. You do. You have to have I think you have to have at least a couple of regions at level 7. Otherwise you can't get it. I'm pretty sure you have to do Guiding Lands a bit. It's either 7 or 5. I don't think you have to get it up too much. It's nothing crazy, but I'm pretty sure you have to do some guiding lands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Quasi's followed the wiki, otherwise he wouldn't be asking me. But, like, you will have missed something, I just don't know what. Weak spots on, guys, if anyone can. There it is. You've never heard of the guiding lands being a part of it. You have to have done some guiding lands. Like 100%. There's, I don't know how much you have to do, but... Jesus. Okay, well, you'll have to get the next trap walkers. I remember there was someone who said they did everything before, but they didn't do any guiding lands. And they couldn't get it either. There you go. You have done a lot of guiding lands. But what are your region levels? Do you have any region levels at like level 7? You're a little sad because of the Insect Glaive change on Wilds. No, it doesn't suck, dude. It only sucks if you were shit at Insect Glaive. In this game. If you were the player helicoptering around, I hate to break it to you, but you weren't doing anything. That's the fact that you can't helicopter anymore is a good thing, because it was people that were doing that were like, they weren't doing any damage really. It was really low DPS. I think it was the lowest DPS attack maybe in the game. Like, Aerial Insect Glaive was terrible in this game, like really, really bad. But the fact that now they're forcing you to play, not forcing you, but like telling you, look, you want to do ground combos. Ground combos were so much more damage. Bear in mind, Insect Glaive was doing the lowest DPS with Airborne, which was a 30% damage increase. And it was still like awful, awful, awful damage. I'm really glad they changed it, because the big issue was you just have noobs that were just doing endless helicopter the whole hunt, literally contributing nothing to the team. And then constantly mounting the monster and making it run around everywhere, making it impossible for anyone else to deal any damage. You main mostly Charge Blade, but it was kind of satisfying. It was satisfying, yeah, but I mean, look at, for example, in Sunbreak, Savage Axe in Sunbreak was satisfying, but the damage was awful compared to like SAED. It was abysmal. Like, I don't know what they were doing with it, but it was like night and day. You didn't get a Membrane Plus. Well, that sucks. You didn't play it? Yeah, I'm just pointing out, like, it was, honestly, it was good. Like, what was their option? They either make Insect Glaive like for you again, where it's OP, you can avoid all the attacks by flying around and do a ton of damage. That's kind of how it was. Or they could just get rid of it altogether and say, listen, guys, stop. Like, because the thing was, it was really satisfying, right? But it's not as satisfying as getting good DTs and, like, piercing through the whole thing. Look, let me go through your gadgets, Quasi. Let's see what you've actually got. Are you 100% sure you have all the gadgets? So you should have Vitality Mantle Plus, Ghillie Mantle Plus, Glider Mantle Plus, Challenger Mantle Plus, Bandit Mantle Plus, Rocksteady Mantle Plus, Evasion Mantle Plus, Impact Mantle Plus, Immunity Mantle Plus, Apothecary Mantle Plus, Fireproof Mantle Plus, Waterproof Mantle Plus, Iceproof Mantle Plus, Thunderproof Mantle Plus, Dragonproof Mantle Plus, Temporal Mantle Plus, ignore the Assassin's Creed hood, Health Booster Plus, Cleanser Booster Plus, and Affinity Booster Plus. You have every single one of those, yeah? And you don't have the quest. You need to get a region level to level 7 in the Guiding Lands. I think then you'll get it. Like, just get whatever region you have to level 6 to level 7. It kind of sucked all the time airborne, but at least 1 to 2 times reset was good. I just used it to reposition to do a DT, which I'm still going to be able to do. I mean, maybe they'll change it and make it so you can bounce once. Like, that would be okay, I guess. Yeah, you have all of them. Assassin Mantle Plus, my beloved. It's a good mantle. You're a gold name, but the only mantle you ever got was the Status Mantle Plus. Nani? Right, what's next? Bounce once would be nice for reposition. Well, it would also allow you to bounce into a DT, I guess. Oh, are we doing this? Yeah, let's do it. I'm coming, man. Monster Hunter man. I'm on my way. I'll just grab a longsword. The thing was, I didn't really miss it. I must admit, I didn't miss the helicopter. With the focus mode and everything, yeah, for me, it was just the improvements for Insect Glaive were so good. Leona's coming. But then the thing you really like about the Charge Blade is when you did the combo, and you hope that the monster doesn't move, since now you can rotate the impact is fire. I didn't really use the SAED. I think I only used it like a couple of times. It was very weak in the demo. I was mostly just using Savage Axe, yeah. Which felt great, but I do hope they buff the SAED again. Yeah. AED was pretty solid. I think it was just doing a little bit less just because it's, you know, we don't have any of the skills to buff the files or anything like that. I would imagine anyway. That and it wasn't element. Stay alive, man. Stay alive, I'm coming. Don't die. Keep dodging, stay alive. He's healing. I'm coming, lads. Get back in the fight. Check the monster. Eyes yellow, mate. Weak spots Warnocks, mate. Weak spots Warnocks. Forget not the teachings of Twas, for they will guide you to victory. Need a weak spot on the arms, dude. Thank you. Well played, man. Good weak spot. Nicely done. I saw that, mate. I saw that. That sucks. Woo! Where's it going? Up? It's going up. You're an Insect Glaive main and you don't really mind Capcom removing the helicopter. It doesn't... No, that's what I said. Exactly the same thing, Twish. I agree with you. I think the problem with helicopter was, like I said, it's very satisfying and new players just spam it. But they don't realize that they're not doing anything. Now it's kind of like it's going to be used as intended as a tool to move you closer to the monster when it runs away. Not as something that you just spam until it, you know, until it doesn't let you spam anymore. Damn it. Oh, someone grabbed that. Cheers, MZ. Thank you. Nice paralysis. Oh, you bastard. Oh, sit down! Someone grab it. Oh, cheers, MZ, you legend. I get that. This might be greedy, lads. I'm so sorry if I miss it, but your boy can't. No, I didn't miss. We're good. Oh, we need a weak spot on the head again. Oh, what? I missed it. Are you kidding? Nice knockdown. Well played. Incoming Helmbreaker. No, not incoming Helmbreaker. He's going to try and run it. Yeah, GG. Well played. Motion values on the SAD were given lower than Iceborne. Yeah, I think what they're going to do is that's to stop you from focusing raw Charge Blade. And I think they're going to really... I'm hoping the motion values for the elemental files, like the elemental scaling, is going to be better. That's what I'm hoping to see. Yo! Name which I cannot read. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yo. Twish! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. But the thing I'm saying is you can rotate the camera and rotate whilst combo to hit different ways. Yeah, you can also charge for ground combos. You can charge for aerial combos. The thing is, you want to be accurate on that first jump and dash in for the DT. Because what happens is, obviously, when you do the DT, you do the Kinsect Whirlwind. And if you position correctly and land it correctly, you expend all of your Kinsect, but you can get all of it back. You can get orange, white, and red if you land it deep in the monster. So you'll get, like, you know, the orange from the body, the white from the wings, and the red from the head. So that was something that I noticed is like going to take a lot of skill, is going to be positioning and landing your DTs, going into the whirlwind, getting all your buffs back and maintaining buffs. That's going to be like the core DPS cycle of Insect Glaive. Not to mention you can come out of that and let's say you get like orange and red. You can then go straight into focus mode, hit the focus mode and get your other extract back to go back into a DT to do it all over again, which is freaking awesome. You got a Sonorous Jewel? Dude, nice. That is good. Exactly what I thought. If you could always get the Kinsect, you can have the... what was that? Sorry. Have unlimited combo. Yes. Like I said, it's going to be different. It's going to take some getting used to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The focus mode lets you max out the Kinsect. So let's say you empty the Kinsect and you get nothing back. Or your Kinsect just runs out. You can instantly focus mode, get everything back. I think that's awesome. Like I said, you can charge your freaking ground combo now to do the big spin into a whirlwind, which is awesome as well. Trev, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There's a lot of new tech and new ways to play that are exciting. That we just didn't have before. Alright, I'm coming. Blizzard Blitz. Let me get my MR6 build. What was I going to play? I think I was going to play Hunting Horn, but I changed my mind. Maybe I'll play some Insect Glaive. We're talking about Insect Glaive. I'll play a bit. I need to get a fire Kinsect on. 1 second. Oh, wait, no. I've gone too far. Whoops. Ice, fire, there we go. In. You need to be honest, it takes the skill away when you can instantly get the 3 buffs. No, it doesn't, because it actually improves team play. Do you want to know why? You don't always want to take the focus, like the wound, away from your team to get your Kinsect back. What you want to do is wait a bit, try and maintain without it, and then use it. The skill's going to be in, like, using your focus mode effectively. Because, again, you're going to get limited focus modes on the hunt. Because once you've closed the wound, unless the monster has, like, a mechanic where it opens back up again, like Doshiguma, that wound's gone then until someone makes a different one. Not to mention the other thing is, Insect Glaive's Hamasha in this game, and even to an extent in Sunbreak, although I'd argue in a lesser extent, is the downtime when you've got to recharge your Kinsect at, like, the height of the battle. When everyone else is popping off their ultimates and going crazy, you've just moved areas from one place to the next. And now, oh, I've got to stand there and send out my Kinsect and get my buffs again. And I don't know if you noticed, but getting some of those extracts in Wilds was extremely frustrating. Especially, like, I think it's the orange extract on Doshiguma. It was just annoying. So being able to get it back through just maintaining combat, I think is a good change and helps the flow of the weapon a lot better. I do think it's an important change to the weapon, definitely. Because the skill is going to be in maintaining the buffs so that you don't run out. And if you run out, yeah, sure, if you've got a skillful aim, but, I mean, dude, you can teach a monkey to shoot out a Kinsect and recall it with a certain colour. That's, I'd argue it's not like the highest skill thing in the game anyway. It's just, it just leads to less frustration, I feel like, less annoyance. Where is he? Is he in the cave? Ain't no way. He doesn't start off in the cave, does he? No, he's over on the other side. He's over this way. He didn't pop up on the map for me either. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, there he is. There's my boy. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen him start off in that bottom cave. My Kinsect didn't pierce. That was weird. I pulled back. I went forward. I was trying to clutch onto him to get another walnut. Hang on a minute. Bear with me. Oh, alright. Never mind. Well, he's enraged. That's the important thing. And I've got me pods. That's what I need. What is this bastard doing? He's just all over the place, isn't he, chat? Look at this nonsense. Screw this. I don't have the patience. Nice, well played.
Oh, I missed time my iframe. Whoops. Gotta get my hot drink in, man. Yep. Not enough stamina. Oh, is that another paralysis? No, it's a shock trap. Oh, he's done. Dude, why is this guy such a prick? Oh my god. No, 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 no. Just let him dive. You... What? There's no one over there! Guys, MZ, all the traps are over here. He should jump here. No, he's not going to. What a bastard. There we go. GG. Good night. Yo, take care, Monster Hunter Man. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the congratulations. Whee! Whoop! Whoop! Oh. The only thing that worries me about Insect Glaive from what I saw from the beta was that the Kinsect was doing basically no damage on a lot of the attacks. Like the Pierce was... I'm just going to assume that's because it's the low rank level 1 Kinsect. And hope that it gets, you know, substantially stronger, which I'm sure it will do. But it felt good. I liked it. I even kind of like the fact that they made it so that DT now is... You can't... Like, one of the benefits of not being able to bounce into DT, I guess from a gameplay standpoint, is you've really got to, like, time it right, get the distance, judge the jump right on the one jump and the only dash that you get. So that's another good thing, I think, for it. Do you think it has a good hose for the game to top Iceborne? Oh, good hopes! These damn hoes! Can it top Iceborne? Yes. With the mechanical changes, like the quality, the detail of the map, the fact that they're bringing back all the things that we loved about World, like pet capturing, huge lobbies, and just beefing them up, like the endemic life around the map felt so alive. Like, I don't think I've ever wanted to go around and genuinely, like, just look everywhere on a Monster Hunter map as much as I have Wilds. Even in the beta, like, I had to stop myself. I ended up doing a 1-hour fishing trip with Viseri, and I was thinking, dude, I'm going to discover everything. There'll be nothing left for me to discover in this map when the game comes out. So I had to slow myself down because I was collecting pets and all this. Again, none of that matters in the demo, but I was getting it all, and I was thinking, dude, there's so much going on. Like, you just, when you stop in the environment and you look around, you realize it's alive. There are animals and things everywhere that you just don't notice when you're in combat. We went into a cave. There's a fishing spot. There's like 20 different types of fish that are spawning in this little fishing spot. Then you look around, there's all these little bugs on the wall and critters and like glowing things like geckos and lizards and just everywhere. There's life everywhere. It's just, it's like, oh my god, dude, I missed this, you know? Sunbreak, Rise... All the Life Force was something that you picked up and you used it as a gadget, but now obviously you've got your mantles back, gadgets are gadgets, and the endemic life is there for you to have your little Pokemon, you know? Gotta catch them all with your Capture Net. Having the Capture Net back is amazing, and it sounds amazing. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but when you're firing that Capture Net, it's so satisfying, the sound. So getting endemic life is going to be really, really good fun again. It's just a different thing to hunt. You know, if you hunt the big monsters, you're like, oh, right, I'm going to, you know, let's spend a 30 minutes, we'll go capture some pets. So the fact that we can get pets also suggests to me that we're going to have some level of customization. I'm really, guys, I'm praying, guys. Listen. Customizable guild halls. I'm going to keep saying it. We had them in Frontier. Imagine if this guild hall, you could customize it. So you could change the decor. You could put up, like,
poster boards. You could change the quest hub giving, change the seats. You know, all of that, you could, like, do it. And then, on top of that, you can put all your pets. So you know how, like, in the hub, you've got all these little springtail pearl macaques or whatever they're called. Now imagine you can put your own pets on there that you captured. And then when people come and join your session, your pets are in the session and they can go and see it. And that's what they got to do, man. It's what they got to do. It would be so good, guys. It would be so good. Customizable guild halls. Right, what's next? Ian's getting tracks. What comes after Barrioff? Is it... Oh, is it... Oh, it's Nagakuga. Nagakuga. I don't know what to play. I might just play some Dual Blades. Oh, I do have an MR7. We can play some Sword and Shield. Yeah, why not? Oh, yeah, you can get your Palace Guard stuff as well now. I mean, you can do that after the next tracks, I guess. What do you guys think, chat? Customizable guild halls, yay or nay? I feel like that's better than a customizable house. Don't get me wrong, the house is cool. It's good. But it's very much separate. Like, you're not posting quests from there. You kind of go into it every now and again to take some photos. It's cool. But imagine if the guild... If you're... Again, bear in mind... We're going into the Forbidden Lands. There's no guild hall. There's no guild hall established. So thinking about it, like, we're going there, we're making camps, and then we establish the guild. We build the guild house. Like, and we go out on quests and we get upgrades for it and freaking everything, like, collectively together. So whoever's hosting the lobby, it's their guild hall, but everyone in the lobby can contribute materials to the upgrade of it. You know? And then whatever they upgrade in the guild hall, when they go back to theirs, it's upgrading in their guild hall as well. So, like, if you add something, you put it into the community one. I mean, maybe we get community guild halls. So, if I add, like, I don't know, 100 of you guys into my community, whatever we do to the guild hall, it collectively upgrades it. I mean, dude, it would be so good. Think about Death Stranding, right? Do you guys remember Death Stranding? You upgraded the world as a community. You built roads as a community. You built building structures to help each other out. Collectively. It was the best feature about the thing. Like, I would build a zip line up to the top of the mountain, and then it would select, like, 2,000 players, and my zip line that I built would appear in 2,000 other players' lobbies. So they could use my zip line. Now, imagine if Monster Hunter has something like that for the guild hall, where you're upgrading it and everyone on your guild hall list with the guild card, like let's say you get the guild card, the way the upgrades and changes that they put in get applied to yours and vice versa, assuming that they have your guild card. It would be awesome. It would be so good. Alright, we're just waiting for him to find tracks. I think it's Nagakuga, right? Is that what you're doing next, DG? Yeah, I just feel like it could be a really good system. I loved the house customization in this, but it did feel very separate. Like, you could just ignore it. You didn't really have to... It was fun, but then you're not spending any time in it. But if you had a guild hall customization, you're spending time in it. Like, you're getting to appreciate all the things, your accolades. Because your accolades on your guild card, they're great. They've always been good in Monster Hunter. They've always been fun. But being able to show them off in a guild hall... Like, imagine you get all the gold crowns and all the small gold crowns. And they give you a gold crown plaque. And you can put the plaque above the guild hall. Like, up on the wooden beams here. You can, like, pop it on there. So you have a big golden crown up there. And then everyone that joins your guild hall knows, oh, he got all the gold crowns. Stuff like that, you know? It would be awesome, right? No? Yes? Maybe? I feel like I'm more infused about this idea than you are, chat. Ever-present shadow. Alright, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Room for 2 more on Nagakuga desu. Grab your MR7 builds, guys. We're going in. Having all the mini achievements would be great. Yeah, getting like... Because you know how in the guild card, when you capture some of the rare pets, Like, yeah, sure, you get the tick on the guild card that you caught it, but you got the pet and you can put it in your house to show people that you've got it. Now extrapolate that for all of the guild card achievements, and you can, again, show those things off. Oh, dude, it'd be so good. Again, it makes sense. Guild achievements shown off in the guild hall. Why not? I'd be down. I'd be absolutely down. Be freaking awesome. Wait, how many subscribers did we get up to earlier on that hype train? I just realized. Bloody hell, we must have gotten a lot. I won't do, what's it? I won't do a post today with the question of the day. I'm going to do celebrating the 10k on Twitter tonight. So keep your eyes out on the Twitter page, guys. We shall be tweeting the 10k followers. I'm going to go check over here because he has a few places. He either goes up north. He's either north or he's just over here. Okay, he's north. It was worth a check just to see. Sometimes he spawns there by the entrance to Area 1. I've never seen him hunt an Aptanap or anything, though. Alright, I'm in. Piercing pod. Bonk. Damn it, I wanted to get on the wing. Oh well. More pods for me. Hold the pods to hold him down, lock him down. I love how clean Nargacuga's hitbox is on the tail compared to, say, Barioth. He's just so much better. Barioth's tail hitbox is just an awkward mess. It, like, drags you around with him and... Oh, it's nonsense, mate. Nargacuga's hitbox is just so freaking clean. One of the best fights in this game, I think. Definitely one of the best flying wyverns. I wish they'd, honestly, Lucent Nargacuga in this game would be freaking cracked, guys. Because it's, honestly, one of the best fights, if not the, yeah, in Sunbreak. Love Lucent. Oh, wow, he sniped me out. Goddamn beast. They seem to pay so much closer attention to some monsters over others. I think they paid close attention to Barioth, don't get me wrong. I still feel like there was a lot of love put into that fight, but goddamn, the tail hitbox is just abysmal. Like, I swear, dude, I get caught on it all the time. But like Naga, it's like, dude, you iframe it, it is clean as anything. The hell? That was weird. Dude, that was really weird. I pressed to do the claw Yuke and it just got completely ignored. Oh, wait, is he limping? He is! Also, I tried to put my weapon away, it just didn't work there for some reason. Looks like we're chasing him all the way back. You know about how bad the tail hitboxes was in GU? Oh yeah, dude. Every DOS engine tail hitbox was garbage. The worst by far is Plesioth. Plesioth hitboxes are just... I fought him in GU, and he did his like hyper tackle freaking shoulder barge, like the charged thingy. And I literally, when he hit me with it, I was like, dude, what the hell? Like, it was nowhere near me. And he hit me with it. Dumbest shit. Wake up? No, just capture. Here you go, GG. The problem with Plesioth is I think the fight would be enjoyed a bit more if he was a bit smaller. He's really big, and when he attacks, you literally see his physical body just not even touch you. Like, let's say you're standing at the tail and hitting the legs, and he does the shoulder barge. You see the tail, it's like 2 meters above you, but you get hit by it. It's like, the hell's that? I still think in modern games, by far the monster with the worst hitboxes is regular Magnum Aloe. Like, hands down. Regular Magnum Aloe has the worst hitboxes of any monster in 5th gen. I don't think anything else is worse. Scorned Magnum Aloe, they fixed it, but they never fixed regular Manga. Like, he would do a bite forward, and if you were at the tail, you would get a hit. It's like, dude, this is freaking 1st gen Monster Hunter bullshit. Like, when Rathalos would do a bite, and you were at the tail under his bum, at the back, and it would hit you. It was so stupid. Right. On that note, I think we're going to raid out, guys. You need to see a modern-day RE engine Plesioth. I think if they made Plesioth like the size of Lavasioth and, what's the other one? What's the mudfish? You know the one. You know what I'm talking about anyway. But if you made him like the same size as some of the others, like not quite as big, it would be a lot better. Like, it would be a better fight. Right. I'm raiding. I'm raiding out. I'm going to see if anyone's on this raid. I'm going to see, actually, let's see if Fighter's on today. Because he raided me like freaking, I swear, 4 times last week. Absolute Giga Chad. Let's see if he's on. Sometimes he is at this time. Where's my boy? No, he's actually not on today. Damn. It's a shame because he was going to join us for hunts last week. But he ended up playing on the PlayStation, not on the PC. Just going to go through the list and see, is there anyone on that has raided into us recently? Or like come and chilled with us? Doesn't look like it. We could always raid into someone new. I think most people here I've raided into like last week and the week before. Like fairly recently. I'm just seeing if there's anyone on that I haven't. Check my recommended. Let's see, anyone? Anyone here that I recognize playing Monster Hunter? No, not really. Don't know any of these people. No. Alright, well, I'm just going to raid into Buck then. We'll go say hi to Buck. It's always a good time with Buck. Let's go say hi. He's playing Monster Hunter. Alright, well, guys. Cheers. Thank you for the 10,000. Are we still at 10,000? We did. Yeah, look at that. 10,000 followers. God damn. What a day. Thank you to everyone who obviously gifted and helped us with the hype train. Freaking legends, guys. Let's have a shout out. Let's have a look at on the gift subs. Metalhead Frank, Grey subs, Vaseri, Eleanor, Ward, Deneld, Andy, Digi, name which I cannot write. That's Lily, I think. And Zenzangetsu, thank you for the gifts. And Digi, Vaseri, War, Bane, Monster Hunter Man, Kiritara, Rock Friend, and Tandashi, O-Rift. Thank you for the bits, guys. Thank you for the celebration. Resets in 19 days. We're going to raid into Buck. We're going to go say hi to him. Get the raid message copied and pasted. Who's coming with me? We're going into the GOAT. The man, the myth, the legend. Fellow Monster Hunter streamer. You can always trust a man with a good moustache. That's one thing you'll learn in life. Never trust a man who doesn't give himself a bit of facial hair. That's not true. That's not fair. To be fair, though, I will admit, every single one of my friends, none of them shave. Like, I swear, man, I get on better with people who have beards. There's something about it. There's something about a beard. I feel like a good beard on your face makes you just seem friendlier. Even if it makes you look scarier, it makes you seem friendlier. Anyone else get that vibe? A good beard? Maybe if you're a woman, perhaps you get what I'm talking about. I feel like beards make you look friendly. Dunno. No? Yeah? No? Maybe not. I don't know. Shaven always looks a bit like, it's like, oh, why didn't you get the beard? Even if it's just a little beard. Even if, you know, even if it's like, whatever. Whatever you can get, a little bit of, you know, a little bit of thing going on. Right, guys, the raid's happening. Much love, take care. Here comes the credits. Thanks again for the 10k celebrations. Au revoir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.